board, taken to the bank, no stress. Chelsea got that flair, pass like an artist brush. Carving up defenders, mad skills, no rush. On the court, making plays like a chessboard. Genius with the rock, high praise, reward. From highlights to footage, got it all locked. Breaking down the game, every move, every clock. I am so media, the spot to feel alive. Tune in, get the knowledge, watch your IQ rise.
What's good? What's good, everybody? What's good? What's going on, man? It's your boy Prince back with another one. Look. This week, I'm going to try to get y'all at least 4 to 5 videos this week. So look forward to me, man, about 4 to 5 videos this week. But you already know what it is. Today is film study. Today we got the Indiana Fever versus the Chicago Sky, the defensive woes. And look, I got some amazing clips, and be sure to stick around. We're going to do open panel after. I know sometimes I end after I do my breakdown, but today we're going to do open panel so I can get y'all thoughts, because we're going to deep dive in it. We're going to talk about the defenders that we added in free agency and trades this year as well. But again, y'all know what y'all came here for. Y'all came in for the film study. Again, those who are coming in, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Make sure you like the video if you haven't already. Hit that like button, man. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Look, share my videos on all your streaming platforms, TikToks, your Instagrams, your Facebooks, your Twitters, your Twitches. If you got that, tell your kids, all of that, man. Make sure you go subscribe. Shout out to John. First one in the chat today. What's going on, John? What's going on, MJ? What's going on? How you doing, man? Hope all of y'all having an amazing week so far. It's Tuesday. Hopefully y'all, had a good weekend, man. Again, if you haven't, make sure you go check out my show with my girl Key from WBB Universe. It's called Excuse the Takeover, and that show is actually streaming on all podcast platforms. That's Amazon Music, Apple Podcasts, Spotify, Deezer, and iHeartRadio as well. So make sure I go check out Excuse the Takeover. It's streaming. You can go listen to the playback on all your favorite podcast streaming platforms. So make sure you go check that out. John, Camilla's one's coming. I wanted to do it, but I looked at my schedule and I really wanted to. I'm going to wait. I'm going to wait until we finalize the team with the draft picks, because I want to add them into the conversation as far as like my breakdown of how the draft picks or whatever Jeff does with the picks fits with Camilla and Angel. So I wanted to wait till the team gets finalized, because a lot of my analysis was going to be about how the new pieces fit with the core. So I know some of you were waiting on that one as well, but I decided to wait until after the draft so I can give a better analysis of what we can look forward to going into the 2025 season. Those who don't know, the draft is April 14th. So hopefully probably the same week, the week after April 14th, that's when you'll see me start doing the Chicago Sky official roster breakdowns of the players. Like, that's why I haven't done a Rebecca Allen one. I haven't done a Kia Nurse one. I haven't done a Vandersloot breakdown, because I want to wait till the draft picks come, because I want to give a full analysis of the actual team versus the 9 players we got right now, 9-10 players we got. So, because again, I don't want to do a breakdown on a player when the roster isn't finalized. Jeff might end up cutting that player or trading them, adding them to a pick. So I do want to wait, So, but hey, John, I appreciate you reminding me, man, to tell everybody, because I did forget. I'll actually go ahead and probably take that post down or update it and let everybody know that one will be. I won't be doing any Chicago Sky player like official roster breakdowns until then. But Make sure y'all like the video as y'all come in. What's going on, my Unc Brad? Shout out Unc. What's going on, Superfly Jay? Man, let's get to it though. Y'all know what y'all come here for. Y'all come here for the breakdowns. Again, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button as you come in. I know y'all don't get to see me that much, probably once a week. But this week, y'all gonna try to, I'm gonna try to, you know, get a couple vids in there. I got another vid I'm doing this week. I'll probably drop that post in the morning. So always check out my community post for anything that I got upcoming, as well as anything that I got in the works. I usually post it on my community post. Like 17 people in here. Get those likes up, man. Why we got 9 likes, man? Get those likes up, man. Appreciate all of y'all, man. But y'all know what y'all came here for. Let's get to it. And I am saving receipts. What's going on, K-Stone? I am saving receipts. Some of y'all wanted some of these players back, man. Look at, man. When I was doing this film breakdown, I was like, wow. I was like, is Teaspoon that bad? Or these players that bad? But without further ado, man, let's get to it. Y'all know what y'all came here for. This is the film study hosted by Prince. This is episode number 3 of the film study. Chicagosky versus Indiana, game 1. But let's get to it, man. And let's talk about this. Let's get to it and let's talk about this, man. So I like to break my films up. So, because again, my film studies, they're not for me. They're for the viewers. So I want to make sure they know what they're watching, right? So this session is called Pick and Roll. Chicagosky's pick and roll was horrible last year. When you run a pick and roll, like Chicagosky's pick and roll defense was so horrible, they didn't even try on pick and rolls. So we got a lot to fix. And the crazy thing is, I'm glad I'm doing a defensive woes breakdown because we do play the Fever 5 times next year. So hopefully Tyler Marsh or Jeff or some of the players is watching this stream and they take some info from it of how to actually slow down Indiana, what Indiana wants to do, as far as like Caitlinclark, Kelsey Mitchell, even Aaliyah Boston, what they want to do, what they're trying to get to, the spots of the floor, and how Chicago can adjust and kind of like slow down the tempo of their offense, because they definitely don't like to play half-court offense. They like to get in transition, get easy buckets, one-on-one ISOs, backdoors, things like that. So we play them 5 times next year. So hopefully this video gets around to them where they can learn a thing or two. But again, I broke them into sessions. So as we're going along, y'all can know what kind of like segment you're actually watching as I'm explaining it. So we'll start with pick and roll. And again, I've been keeping receipts. Some of y'all wanted these players back and been caping for them, but I'm keeping receipts, man. But let's get to it. And excuse my voice a little bit. I think I'm getting sick. I don't know. I got a cold though, but I think I'm getting sick. But I'm trying to fight it through. So again, and pick and roll is like blitzing, switches, hedge, go under. So right here, I like that Michaela picks up Caitlinclark at half court. When you have a player like Caitlinclark who wants to shoot logo threes and just wants to get downhill, you don't let them get a full steam head. You stop them in their tracks while they're trying to gain motion towards going downhill. She wants to get downhill or she wants to shoot logo threes. She doesn't have a real strong in-between game. If she's in between the lines, she's really trying to play pick and roll. She's really trying to get it out to shooters. She's trying to get backdoor passes. So hopefully going into next year, Chicagosky and other teams, hopefully they see this video. They can learn how to guard Caitlinclark a little better. Her in-between game needs work, needs refining. And but again, she's a logo shooter and she likes to get downhill if you give her the lane, and you'll see a couple of those plays later on in another segment. But Caitlinclark, you want to pick her up half court. So I like that Michaela did this. It's just that when you're guarding her, when you pick her up full court in a pick and roll, you and whoever the hedge or the anchor is, y'all need to have communication on what's next. And this happened time and time again on pick and rolls, but this is just the first play. Like if you see Michaela picks up her at half court, which is a great thing, like I said, you pick her up at half court, but right here, and in my film studies, those who are pulling up, make sure you like the video. If you're not a subscriber, make sure you subscribe. In my film study, those who are pulling up, look, I don't hold no punches. If you ain't playing defense, I don't care who it is in this photo. I'm getting on you. You gotta be better. But if we watch this play, Camilla has to let Michaela know what to do. She's the anchor on this play. She's playing the drag. It's called drag coverage. See how she's away from the screen? She's like 5 feet from the screen. It's called drag coverage. You want to stay underneath, but she has to communicate with Michaela. And I talked about that in like my last video when the season ended about Camilla getting better. If she's going to be the anchor, she has to be more vocal, and her IQ has to be on point defensively. She can't just be a rim protector, like, because that's not actual anchor. An anchor is the person who hedges underneath. They're not just the rim protector. So if she can't get her vocals together, I think maybe Tyler Marsh needs to go with Angel Reese as the anchor and just let Camilla be the rim protector. If she can't get her vocal commands up to date. And again, it was her rookie season. She did come back from injury a little late. So, and it took her a while to get acclimated with the whole system. And I'm pretty sure Tyler Marsh is going to run a different defensive schematic scheme than Teaspoon did. Teaspoon's scheme was not good because her scheme did not cover up for what their defense didn't do well. And that was one thing I always talked about with Teaspoon. Her schemes weren't very good. She's a great motivational coach. She's going to get you to go out there and run through a brick wall for her, but her X's and O's needs work. You got two people on the court right now. You can't see the other person in the corner that ball watch a lot. So you want to make sure your anchor is a great communicator. So if we look at the play, Michaela picked her up at half court. Once you get to the top of the break, they're at the top of the break right now. Top of the break is right past the logo, for those who don't know. So when Camilla sees the screen, she should be calling for the screen. And then next, she should be telling Michaela, hey, underneath, hey, I got anchor, hey, I got edge, hey, chase her off the screen, hey, drive the wedge. She should be telling her one of those things, and she never communicated it, which was very weird. And what happens next is very weird as well. This is called understanding your personnel. So watch this. Watch this. Camilla stays back. We don't care about Aaliyah Boston. She's not even going to shoot that. She's really just here as a screen setter. Let Michaela see how Michaela got her. If Camilla's going to be the anchor, Michaela shouldn't have to cross her face to go guard the ball. Camilla got to step up. Trust that Michaela going to pick up her man, her lady, and Camilla gets to the ball. That way, at least she puts Caitlinclark in a position where now she got to choose versus doing what she want to do. On this play, and if we replay it, Caitlinclark literally already had in her mind she was shooting this. She wanted to get Camilla on her, and I don't think Camilla is that slow where she couldn't get to her. She has to communicate with Michaela. But honestly, if I'm in the film room with her, I'm telling Camilla, moving forward, you tell Michaela to chase. So what chase means is when the ball is right here, Michaela, you got to flatten out. You see the screen coming. You got to flatten out because you already know Aaliyah Boston is coming to screen for Caitlinclark. Caitlinclark is literally dribbling towards the screen. So you got to flatten out. Camilla is in great position, honestly. She just didn't communicate with Michaela very well. But you got to flatten out. She's already switched hands. She switched sides of the court. You got to fix your lateral feet. She got to get quicker lateral, and that's one thing I've always said about her. Her lateral quickness is not good. It's very horrible. So she got to get back in front of her and flatten out, and that's all hustle. So if I'm Tyler Marsh, Michaela, you gotta hustle on these high screening rolls. You gotta hustle back into position. She's way out of position. So Camilla is standing right below the top of the break. Camilla has to tell her, chase. Chase means, Michaela, chase her off the screen, bring her inside. I can be an anchor and then recover to Aaliyah Boston if Caitlinclark wants to drive and kick back to her. But at least I got an actual position in mind of how I want to play this defensive set. So watch again. Camilla, you got to talk. Chase. Michaela shouldn't come underneath. Again, bad possession right there. Tyler Marsh, fix that. Again, another pick and roll. You got to help. Camilla did the right thing this time. Remember I talked about the pick and roll? But this time, they're still worrying about Aaliyah Boston, right? So, Camilla, you don't drag. You step through what she did. She stepped through. Now, what Mojo should be doing is looking to recover because Michaela is in help. So it's called 3-eye. So you got Michaela is in 3-eye help right now. Caitlinclark can't swing this ball back across her body. So Michaela is in perfect position, but Mojo doesn't understand defensive sets and how to guard. So she's literally trying to chase and recover back. Camilla is in position as the anchor. She really didn't drag. She stepped through because she figured Mojo gonna switch on the screen. But watch what actually happens. It's all communication and pick and roll. You got to communicate. Again, Camilla ended up way on the wing chasing her. Mojo and her never communicated on who got who. Camilla stepped through. Mojo chasing too. If Camilla gonna step through, you can't chase. You go underneath and you switch. Again, if Camilla is going to be the anchor, she got to be able to have defensive assignments for those around her on how she wants to guard pick and rolls. Especially if she's going to be in them, right? Point guards like to get bigs and pick and roll. They can get by them. They can get their shot off, step back, sidewinders, whatever like that. But and it frees up the back doors, right? And because you'll see a couple of those plays later, getting bigs and pick and roll, it frees up back door. Sometimes you're not even trying to get a shot. Sometimes it got a backdoor set about to happen, so you want to bring the big out the paint. I mean, it got different ways to utilize bigs on defense of how to take advantage of them, right? But on this play, Caitlinclark, same thing. No special. There was no in and out dribble. The screen wasn't even that hard. They just had to communicate on who had who. Again, you just want to make sure. You just want to make sure. So again, you just want to make sure who got who. So if Camilla steps through and picks up Caitlin, Mojo, you got to slide to Aaliyah Boston. So communicate. Nobody switch back because Michaela is in underneath coverage. Get back to her. They still watch Camilla's body language. Look at that. Camilla body language told you everything you needed to know on that play. There was no communication. Like, you got to be able to communicate with each other, especially when you're doing a pick and roll with a shooter and a 9 shooter. Aaliyah Boston is she can hit 1 in every 4 shots, but your shooter is Caitlinclark. So Camilla on that play did the right thing as far as her movements, but she didn't communicate to Mojo on switch or chase over. I got anchor, I got drag, or I got step through. Like, you gotta, if you're gonna be the anchor, you gotta communicate that. You just got to. But now she's upset. But honestly, it's 50-50. Mojo should have had some kind of defensive awareness, and she should have communicated. So it's 50-50. That's things they need to get in the lab. Mojo gonna be on the team next year. Y'all gotta fix that. Because again, Indiana, y'all played them 5 times. They're looking at this same film. Hopefully they got people who are just as good as me, basically, or probably better. Right? I ain't saying I'm the best in the world, or probably better, that is looking at how to get better shots for them, playing them 5 times next year. And this is players that they're looking at defensive. That's why we call it defensive woes. So let's go to the next pick and roll play. Pick and roll again. Michaela, Camilla, one of y'all got to get Caitlinclark. She shoots logo threes and she wants to get downhill. She's not trying to get nowhere right here. She's not trying to do none of this. She's trying to shoot from right here or get here. That's all she's trying to do. You got backside help with angelreese right here. They're playing left side overload. So if you look, you got one in the corner, one right here, and then one still back behind the play. They're playing left side overload. So look, she's running pick and roll again. You got to communicate. You got to figure, y'all got Camilla, you and Michaela got to figure out if Michaela going to be starting, y'all got to figure out how to switch, how to communicate. Who got who on this play? Again, know your personnel. And we'll talk about, well, look, you'll hear me say that a lot in this video. Know your personnel. Who got who? It's a pick and roll. This was a lazy defensive possession. It's pick and roll, lazy defensive possession. Who got who? Talk. Michaela, you too late. Camilla, you stay back. It's a shooter. Next, we're going to get into help defense. Look, I really hope Tyler Marsh has a way better defensive set and scheme for the players he have. And I do think he has a better set of defensive players than Teaspoon had. But Teaspoon, when you don't have players that have lateral quickness, you got to find a way to utilize matchup zones, especially against teams that, look, Indiana just wants to shoot threes and get backdoor layups. Like, that's their go-to. Even in pick and rolls, Indiana wants to get up as many threes as they can and run backdoor motion pick and rolls. That's all they want to do. So don't worry about the pick and roll itself. Worry about what, if I'm their coach, I'm like, don't worry about the pick and roll. Worry about what's going on around the pick and roll, because they're just, the pick and roll is a decoy. We call it a trigger decoy. We had a play like that, I think, my sophomore year. It's called the trigger decoy. The pick and roll is just so I can get people heads turned, so I can get people moving. I can move the defense, so I can really see the court and get to my spots. So pick and rolls, sometimes the point guard is not even trying to shoot. They're not even trying to give it to the big in the pick and roll. We're really trying to create off-ball action, but we need eyes on the ball so the back doors can open up, the curls, the flare screens. We can get a step. So again, I hope Tyler Marsh, and I think he has better defensive players, but I hope he gets a better systematic scheme as far as like guarding teams like Indiana that just wants to get up as many threes as possible. So right here again, Michaela picks her up at half court. All year long, I told y'all, Michaela doesn't really play defense. She's not a top-notch defensive player. She's a big body, wide shoulders, girt. You ain't gonna just run. You ain't gonna bully her. But as far as lateral quickness, understanding defenses, how to stay in front of people, switches, things like that, Michaela struggles, and she struggled all season long. Look, and this play don't just happen once. It's going to happen twice. Watch. Again, Caitlinclark in between game is not where she wants to be. She wants to be outside 30-footers, 28 to 30 feet, or 2 to 5 feet inside. 10 to 15 feet is not really her game. Her percentage is low, and she doesn't take many. Understand your personnel. You have to know who you're guarding, where they like to be on the court, what is their spots, and what they want to do. And again, help defense plays a role in that as well. I pray to God Tyler Marsh has a better scheme, because just watch the play. This was no defense, no help defense, no communication. Look, just straight to the rim. Camilla, what are you doing? Camilla, what are you doing? You got Aaliyah Boston. Look what Aaliyah Boston is. She don't even have to guard Aaliyah Boston. She's not even in position. She's not even in position to get the ball. The only way she gets this ball is if Caitlin Clark got the ball in her right hand. The only way Aaliyah Boston get this ball, Caitlin Clark got two options to get her this ball, and I don't even think she sees her. Because the way Michaela is defending her, I don't even think she sees her. And look at Rachel. She was driving me. Watch the plays Rachel do. Rachel was driving me insane the whole time I was watching this game. I watched this game 3 times just so I can make sure I get the right clips. She was driving me insane. Insane. Look at what is Rachel doing? Look at Rachel. Caitlin Clark is driving the basketball. If I was the coach, Rachel, come sit down. Come have a seat. You're done for the day. Come have a seat. Look at this. What are you even doing? You're not even on the ball. Like, she's coming right to you. Lindsay Allen in the right corner. How about you slide over too? What are we doing? You slide over, Lindsay Allen. You slide over. Rachel, turn your goddamn head. Camilla, how about you slide over too? Aaliyah Boston isn't even facing the basket. She's not even at the back. Aaliyah Boston ain't got nothing to do with this play, because the only way Aaliyah Boston gets this ball is if Caitlin Clark takes this ball and throws it over her shoulder, and Michaela got a better opportunity of hitting it before it even get to her. Or stop on a dime, which she can't because she's already motioning towards the basket, and if Camilla literally steps over, she gonna just run into a charge or stop her in her tracks, and she won't be able to kick it to her. That's the only way Aaliyah Boston can get this ball right now. Ain't no other way she can get that ball. So Camilla, slide over. Lindsay Allen, you slide over. Rachel, turn your damn head. Michaela, what are you doing? Get back in front. Whew, look at this. This is poor effort. This is horrible effort. Horrible effort. Michaela lateral quickness was so subjective last year. And that's what I'm wondering. Like, I screamed at the television even when I was on other people's podcasts. I don't think they watched film last year because they never got better at defense. It was the same mishaps over and over again. Chicago Sky never got better at defense, like throughout the whole season. It was the same thing. The same thing. Like, man. But you got 4 people able to help and lazy defense. Michaela, you get back over the top. Stop chasing. Camilla, you slide over. You're the anchor and the rim protector. Lindsay Allen, you slide over too. If she kicks it to Kelsey Mitchell, that's fine. You just recover. Rachel, now you want to turn your head when the ball at the basket already. See, this is what I be talking about, man. This is what I be talking about. This is the difference between a winning play and a play that gets you out the playoffs. And again, look at the score. Chicago is up 21-9 at this point. Their defense is the reason. Their defense is the reason Indiana won this game. It wasn't Chicago Sky's offense. Their defense, their lapses on defense is the reason Indiana won this game. And this was the start of it. This play was the start of everything. From this play on, everything went downhill. Like I said, from that play on, look at the score now. Hey, I can't make this up, man. Look at the score now. From that play on, everything went downhill. They literally just stopped playing defense. This play right here is so confusing. Help defense. Help defense. Help defense. Again, Michaela still chasing. Camilla, what are you doing? Lindsay Allen, what are you doing? Angelreese, what are you doing? Look, Angelreese, at this point, you got to become a rim protector. If she kicks it to Nalissa, Rachel, you just better hope Rachel recovers because Rachel is going downhill. So Angelreese, head on a swivel. You see Rachel coming. I slide over. It's called help the helper. Like this, what I'm saying right now isn't even hard. If you've been playing basketball as long as these ladies have, trust me, this play happens 1,000 times. This defensive set happens 1,000 times. Angel Reese, head on a swivel. I see Rachel coming downhill. I go rim protect. Rachel, you help the helper. Again, Angel Reese goes to help. You help the helper. Camilla, why are you so high? Why are you so high? This wasn't even a pick and roll. See, that's what I be talking about, man. That's what I be talking about. Why are you so high? Look at this. Look at this. Why are you so high? It's not even a pick and roll. Camilla, how about you drop? When you're supposed to play anchor, you high. When you're supposed to be high, you playing anchor and hedging and dragging. No, this time you should be dragging. You should be dragging. That way, when she drives, you're able to help. Michaela, first of all, you're in great defensive position. How the hell did she get by you? Look at this. How the hell did she get by you? Michaela's defense is horrible. I mean, horrible. How the hell she? Look at this. You in position. How'd she get by you? And Caitlinclark didn't do no in and out. She didn't do no behind the back pass. There was no screen. She literally just drove to the goal. Like there was no crossover, nothing. She literally just drove to the doggone goal. Like her feet nailed to the floor. Look. Nobody in position. Nobody in position. You help. She kicks it. You recover. Angel, you help. Rachel, you slide down. Camilla, why are you up there anyway? You worried about her shot? Are you worried about her shot? Why are you up there? You drag. Look at this. No resistance. And one. And one. Again, help the helper. Izzy's defense was so horrible last year. I had like 8 clips of Izzy just in this game, but Izzy's going. So I decided not to add them to it, but I want to show pick and roll because that's what Caitlinclark's game is. It's pick and roll, it's off ball flares. Like she wants to get the ball back, top of the key. She starts at an angle on the wing, and she wants to pop back top of the key on a flare or a curl screen. And then this is a brush screen. All she gonna do is flash down. So she wants to take Angel Reese out the play. So she gonna flash down. Caitlinclark gonna drive back top. She gonna kick it to her. Like I can't make this up. I can't make this up, man. Chicago Sky, y'all look. Chicago Sky, y'all need me in y'all film room because I can't make this up. I can't make this up, man. Hey, Chicago Sky, I'm for hire. Just send me the contract. Just send me the contract, baby. But watch this. Watch this. Caitlinclark just wants to get the ball. I said all last year, if Caitlinclark gets the ball on the move, she's fading left. Izzy, what the hell are you doing? Izzy, how did you not get back over the top? And you ain't even the one she screened. She screened the Shields. What are you doing? Wow. But you want more playing time. You want more playing time. You don't feel like you was treated right. You don't even play defense. You shouldn't have got the minutes you got. And again, remember, Chicago was up 9-21. That layup Michaela gave up, it was downhill from there. It's a tied game right now. Chicago only scored 4 points in the last 7 minutes. 4 points. It was 21-9. Well, 5 points. My math wrong. They scored 5 points in the last 6-7 minutes. It was 21-9. Indiana came back and tied the game up. And guess what Izzy wants to do? Not play defense. Watch this. Watch this. Look at this. What is this? See, this is what I be talking about, man. This is what I be talking about. Izzy. You see the screen? Izzy is literally looking at the screen. Izzy is literally looking at the screen. She never says a word. She lets the screen happen, and she doesn't tell the Shields to stay. You tell her stay, I got ball. You say, all you do is say screen left, stay, like literally just verbiage. Screen left, stay, I got ball. Literally, that takes 2 seconds to say that. Screen left, stay, I got ball. I'm confused. You've been playing basketball too long. Again, screen left, stay, I got ball. I don't blame Dana Evans on this play because if you look, her player is going downhill, so she got to react, then recover. So she did the right thing. She stayed. If Caitlinclark was going to drive, Dana Evans was in position. This was Izzy's fault. She don't play defense and she doesn't communicate. That's why you can't be the center, because you don't know how to be an anchor. You don't even know how to command on the pick and roll. That's why you can't get in the game. Right now. If I was Teaspoon, I would have put this clip on Twitter. Soon as she made that comment, I would have put this clip on Twitter. No words needed. No words needed. No words needed. Watch this. Watch this. Look at this. You're not even guarding nobody. You're not even guarding anybody. She can shoot. That's why I didn't say don't go to the screener, because she can actually shoot. Caitlinclark was in position to kick it back to her, but Izzy left her so open that she don't even need to. Look at this. This is open. Look at this. Izzy, what? Come up. Angelreese right behind you. You got Mojo behind you. Dana Evans is playing the cut. Come on, man. Come up. Like, horrible defense. What are we doing? God, lead. Again. Rachel. First of all, Rachel, what are you going to do? You going to block her shot? What you going to do? You want to rim protect? Camilla in the paint? What you doing? Angelreese underneath? What you doing? Where are you even going? Rachel doesn't play defense. Rachel be out there getting cardio and nobody says a word. Rachel be out there getting cardio and nobody says a word. Nobody says the word. But the moment I say Rachel can't play basketball, they won't get mad at me. Rachel be out there playing cardio and nobody give her no flack. Man. Watch this. Rachel, where you going? Rachel, what Rachel doing? What is Rachel doing? Oh my God. You leave a shooter wide open. What are you doing? First of all, Rachel, aren't you a shooter? Shooters know shooters. Rachel, I'm going to look at her stats. I want to see how many block shots she had last year. Where you going? Camilla is right here. You don't need to guard her. She slid down with her. What you doing? Camilla's right here. You don't need to go chase her. Caitlinclark can't even get it to her. Camilla is in between them. If Caitlinclark tries to pass this ball, whether it be a chest pass or a bounce pass, Camilla is in position to either steal this or play defense. The ball still got to get to her, Rachel. You play the floor. You play the look. If I'm in the film session with Rachel, you play the floor. You don't play the man. You play the floor. The floor don't change. People move, but the floor don't change. The floor don't get bigger. The box don't get wider. The free throw line don't move. You play the floor, not the man when you're in help. You play the floor. Oh my God. Watch what happens. I don't know what she's doing. She all of a sudden turns into a rim protector. Watch this. And look, she chased her. Look, she chased her. She chased her. She chased her. She literally chased her. She chased her out the paint. You can't make this up, man. You can't make this up. Like stuff like this, you can't make this up. And we got 51 people in here, man. Hit the like button. Make sure you subscribe if you haven't. You can't make this up. First of all, you drop too low, and then you go chase the outlet. I'm lost. I'm lost. I gotta see that again. I gotta see that again. Okay, you in perfect position. She pointing at Camilla. Why you point at Camilla? Then go the way you point at Camilla for. Like, look at her hand. You pointing at Camilla. Look, you pointing at Camilla, but you go where you pointing to her at. What kind of defense is that? Watch this. How you point at her, then go where you pointed to? Look at this. What you doing? Look at you gonna chase. You gonna chase Aaliyah Boston when the shooter right there. You was guarding the. Look, you can't make this up. Rachel. You was guarding the shooter. You left the shooter and went go chase the big. You were literally guarding the shooter. At this point in time, Caitlinclark and Lexi are the only two shooters on this court. You leave the shooter to go chase the big. You can't make stuff like this up. See, that's why y'all come over here, because y'all know I'm gonna find the details. Y'all know I'm gonna find them details. Look, you know how many hours of film I done watch playing basketball? Look, tens of thousands. So I know how to look through the nuances of film. How you leave the shooter to go chase the big that ain't got nothing to do with the play? You can't make this stuff up. But talking about you gonna teach somebody. What you gonna teach them? What you gonna, man? Everybody raving about her press conference. I don't give a god doggone about your press conference. What you gonna teach somebody? Somebody need to be teaching you something. Talking about you gonna teach somebody, and everybody, she stayed because she said she gonna help. What she gonna help Angel with? Y'all just be chasing people that just say something good about angelreese. What she gonna help? Her saying something good about angelreese ain't gonna help angelreese. She hurting her right now. Y'all gotta stop it, man. Y'all gotta stop it. Y'all gotta stop it, man. Who she gonna teach? Somebody need to be teaching her something. You a shooter and don't know how to shoot. You a guard on defense and don't know how to guard a shooter. See, that's what I be talking about, man. Look, wide open. Ain't gonna try to go for the rebound. Go sit down. Take the god doggone braids out your head. That's what I be talking about, man. Ball watching. Oh my God. This segment right here drove me crazy. If you were on my last channel before somebody stole it, shout out to whoever got my channel. Hopefully you making money. Hopefully you making them bands a month. Shout out to whoever stole my channel. But if you was on my last channel when I used to do my post games, I always I lost hair yelling at the screen because Lindsay, Dana Evans, Rachel, and Mojo, all they do is ball watch. Lindsay Allen, Rachel, Dana Evans, Mojo, all they do is ball watch. They don't play defense. They be out there getting cardio. Watch this. Watch this. I am confused. First of all, Caitlinclark picked the ball up. The ball is picked up. How about you fix your defense? When the guard picks the ball up, you fix your defense. Oh my God. You got Aaliyah popping top, because Clark picked the ball up, Camilla chasing, Lexi Hall going to the block. Angel, I would get over. I'm not worried about her shot because Lexi getting there anyway. Soon as I see Lexi shoot that way, guess what I'm going to do? If I'm Angel, I'm going to give her a shoulder and I'm popping top or sliding over. I'm moving. I'm not worried about her right here. Look, Rachel got her. I'm going to give her a shoulder, let Rachel catch up. I'm going to move because Caitlin Clark picked the ball up. Now we need to play overload defense. Play overload defense. Fix your defense. Stop ball. Everybody stop ball watching and get in position. Go flat. We call it go flat. Just go flat. Just go flat. Watch what happens. Ain't nothing special happen on this play. Nothing special happens. We call this a trigger screen. So what happens is a trigger screen is Caitlin Clark's specialty is coming off screens and curls, right? So we call it trigger screen. She did a trigger screen with Aaliyah Boston, but all Aaliyah Boston wants to do is get it to the opposite side of the floor. Because look, now we overloaded. Caitlin Clark, that's why it's called trigger screen. Caitlin Clark came to do a trigger screen to uneven the floor. So Caitlin Clark's ability to shoot and everybody got eyes on her shifted the defense. When y'all ever hear me say this person don't even know how to move a defense, this is what I'm talking about. Caitlin Clark's ability to be a threat from long range literally moved the defense. It became an overload. Everybody just went to the left side of the floor off of a trigger screen. Now you got ISO on one side. Watch what happens on this play. Look, man. Ain't nobody even over here. What you looking at? Watch this. Watch Lizzie Allen. You can't make stuff like this up. Watch this. What are you doing? You can't make stuff like this up, man. You can't make where you going? Where you going? I told y'all the 2024 Chicago Sky Guards were just out there getting cardio. First of all, ain't nobody on that side of the floor. They unevened the floor, and now you're on weak side. You got weak side defense. You see, oh my God. Oh my God. First of all, why am I even watching Aaliyah Boston? Camilla is underneath playing drag. I'm already in help position if Aaliyah Boston tries to drive. Where am I going? Lizzie Allen, where are you even going? I don't even know what you're doing. Aaliyah Boston is trying to do a hand dribble screen. What are you doing? Like, this is a dribble handoff. What are you doing? I've never seen nobody utilize a dribble handoff like this. Where are you even? Lizzie Allen act like she just started playing basketball. Lizzie Allen is literally a point guard. That's what we do. We do dribble handoffs. Why are you even trying to blow it up? This is what I be talking about, man. Then Aaliyah, it ain't like Caitlin Clark is doing the dribble handoff. Aaliyah freaking Boston is doing the dribble handoff, and you acting like she can shoot. Court awareness for the Chicago Sky 2024 guards was a 0. Chicago Sky 2024 defensive awareness was a 0. Watch this. Where you going? Look at this. Look at this. Just lay up. Just lay up. Pick it up apart. Again, Michaela, get her up high. Don't let her get in transition. Get her up high. Stop the ball. Stop the ball. Y'all be telling me Michaela is trash. When you're watching the game, you don't notice the little things. If you slow down film and actually analyze each play, Michaela have more bad plays than good plays. But if you're watching the game, you don't notice it because the game is going so fast. You ain't got time to add them up. For those of you who think Michaela is a good basketball player on a winning team, I ain't gonna disrespect no basketball player. Again, I'm one of those people. I'll never disrespect a basketball player, but I will critique your play. That's the difference between me and some others. You'll never find a stream where I disrespected a basketball player personally, but when it comes to your play, I got no means to an end. I got no means to an end. That's why a lot of people respect me, because I'll never disrespect the player personally. Well, nobody, period. But when it comes to basketball, I got a dictionary full of words. Michaela's defense. First of all, Teaspoon, you should have found a primary defender for caitlinclark and went with that scheme. You switching from this player to this player to this player. Like, what are we doing? You acting like you throwing player after player at her. Like, come on, man. But Michaela, you got caitlinclark. Look where you at. Get up on her. She's in transition. Get up. Know your personnel. Caitlinclark does not have a great in-between game. She wants to get downhill, or she wants to shoot from above the break. That's where she shoots from. Oh my God. Michaela, if you would have got up, none of this would have happened. Look at this. Look at this. I be telling y'all, you can't. Rachel be out there getting cardio. I'm about to show y'all something y'all didn't see. See, this is how y'all would have seen that play during the game, and y'all wouldn't even notice how horrible Rachel was on defense just now. Watch this. This is why I'm one of them ones. Rachel, this is what I need y'all to see right quick. This is what I need y'all to see. This is why I'm crashing out right now. I'm about to show y'all why I'm crashing out. Look where caitlinclark came from. Watch this. Look where caitlinclark came from. Look at Rachel. Look at Rachel. Rachel is almost at half court. caitlinclark is behind her. caitlinclark literally comes all the way across the court before Rachel picks up her man. I'll be doggone. caitlinclark came all the way across court from behind Rachel before Rachel got to her person. Hey, Lilac. And Rachel ain't done yet. She got a couple others. She ain't done yet. Oh my God. Rachel. And anybody who's seen my short today, if you ain't seen my short yet, go check it out before my next clip. I literally talk about ugly plays are sometimes good for offenses. Everything don't gotta be pretty. Everything don't gotta be put in the Smithsonian. Everything don't gotta be in the Hall of Fame. Every play don't gotta be in the Hall of Fame. For all you coaches out there listening, stop trying to make everything a soundbite. Stop trying to make everything get clicks. Everything don't gotta be pretty. Some of the most ugliest plays in history are in the Hall of Fame. Because they're simple, they're dirty, they're ugly, but they get the job done. Everything don't got to be pretty. And when it works, you keep going back to it. And I'm about to show y'all why. When it works, you keep going back to it. Look, this is a simple play. Like nothing going on. All they did was overload the right side and went left. That's all caitlinclark did. They overload, they shifted the defense. They shifted the defense right, and she went left. Look at man. And the only reason they did that so Kelsey Mitchell could get a back door. That's all they did. It wasn't even look, some of these plays aren't even spectacular. Chicago Sky's defense is horrible. Rachel still hasn't got to her man, and Caitlinclark is at the 3-point line on the other side of the court. And y'all told me Rachel is a good basketball player. That's what y'all told me. That's what y'all told me. Y'all told me Rachel should be on the team next year because in her press conference, she said she wants to help Angel Reese. What is she going to help Angel Reese with? Rachel being on this team is the reason we can't draft so many players because she's taking up a roster spot. Watch this play. And remember this play. Kelsey Mitchell, backdoor, and what? Then she fouled her. Then she fouled her. Then she fouled her. Then she fouled her. I can't make this up. I can't make this up. I can't make this up. Let's go to the next play. Let's go to the next play. Watch this. Watch this. Same doggone play. They did the same play. And Lindsay Allen did the same thing. They literally shifted the defense left. Watch this. There's nothing that's happening on this play. Why are you ball watching? There's no screen. There's no action off ball. There's no flare screen coming. There's no high-low. You don't got nobody at the high post looking for. Why are you even ball? What are you watching? You can't make this stuff up, man. And y'all think I'll be playing. Y'all think I'll just be crashing out. I don't be crashing out. Watch this. Watch this. Nothing spectacular happened on this play. Look at this. Nothing spectacular. All she did was go left. Look at this. What are you doing? You can't make this stuff up, man. Again, you blitz the roller, right? You blitz the roller. You blitz the roller. Who steps up, shift the defense, recover, get back. You blitz the roller. She got off the ball. Your initial defense was great. You blitzed. Izzy, you used your height. You made her pick the ball up and pass it. Your defense was perfect until the ball got passed. Watch this. I can't make stuff like this up. Watch this. Watch this. Pay attention. Mojo, you got know your personnel. Mojo, you got Caitlinclark. When did you become a rim protector? What are you watching? Izzy is right here to help. Diamond DeShields is right behind her. Angel Reese got time to recover. She's not even rolling to the basket. What are you doing? Izzy is literally right here. Why? What are you doing? Caitlinclark likes to shoot above the break or get downhill. What are you doing? You stay attached to Caitlinclark at all costs. She's the only shooter on the court right now. She's the only shooter. Stay attached to the shooter. You're not a rim protector. Look at this. Look at this. You can't make stuff like this up, man. You can't. Stay attached to the shooter. If she wants to get inside, be my guest. You got Izzy right there. You got Diamond DeShields, and then you got Angel and Help. All of them are below her. Court awareness, dog. Like, just court awareness. Court awareness, man. Court awareness. Court awareness, man. Court awareness. Transition defense. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Transition defense, man. Transition defense, man. Wait till y'all see this. Transition freaking defense. Stop the play right here. Look here, man. Camilla, you got to get back. Lindsay Allen, how about you stop ball? They're about to get a 2-on-3 break. Everybody else is behind the play, Lindsay Allen. You step up. You step up. Stop transition. You get taught that in 3rd grade playing bitty basketball. Stop transition. What are you backpedaling for? Go get the ball handler. Camilla, you get in front. Camilla, go. It's about to be a 3-on-1, Camilla. Go and play the odds. Get in between the play. Lindsay Allen, you stop ball to slow down transition so everybody behind the play can catch up. But watch what happens. And 1. You can't make this stuff up, man. It's just simple basketball. Simple basketball. Again, transition. Simple basketball. Get back, stop the ball, and play in between. Loose ball, get back. Camilla, you already back. Right here. Right here. Let me explain to you what should have happened on this play. Know your personnel. Lindsay Allen got Kelsey Mitchell. Angel underneath. She got the roller. Caitlinclark, left side the court. Camilla in front of her. Rachel, how about you help tell your man? Rachel, help tell your... Help the helper. You know Caitlinclark should not be being guarded by Camilla. You've been in the league too long. Again, y'all keep telling me she gonna teach somebody something when she can't teach herself nothing on the court. What is she gonna teach some? Film let me know who smart players versus player who just be out there. Help. Help. Right now, Camilla need that Kevin Hart meme. Help me. Help me. Rachel, you get over. Where are you even going? I don't even know where you're going. Where are you going? Ain't nobody else down there. What, you going to the rim? Where are you going? You're looking everywhere but at the ball. Notice this. In all these clips, Rachel is never looking at the ball. She's never looking at the basketball. Are you playing basketball or are you just on the court getting cardio? The game is going on. If I'm in the film study with Rachel, I'm looking at her side eye. I'm writing on a piece of paper and sliding it to her. The game is going on. Every time Rachel's on the court, she act like the game not being played, like it's free throws being shot. She's just on the court. And again, the game is still teetering right now. It's 49-43. Chicago just turned the ball over in the 3rd quarter. Look here, man. Watch Rachel. I can't make stuff like this up. Look at this. Look at this. What you doing? What you doing? Rachel, go blitz. Your responsibility hasn't even passed half court yet. Rachel's responsibility isn't even at half court yet. Rachel, go blitz and recover. Look, this ain't even a play. A 3rd grader knows Camilla can't guard Caitlinclark. A 3rd grader realizes that. When I was coaching AAU, I never had to tell my players in the middle of a game, go help, because you know he can't. Look, that's just basketball. Rachel, you know she can't guard her. Go blitz the ball handler, make her pick it up, and get your responsibility isn't even at. Look, this is half court. The logo is right here. Your responsibility isn't even at half court yet. This is what I be talking about. But y'all tell me we got guards. We don't got no guards. Man, y'all just be talking. That's why I tell a lot of y'all just be talking, man. Look here, man. I ain't saying I'm the smartest tool in the shed, but some of y'all got to give me them basketball cards, man, because y'all just be talking. Because y'all, all y'all analysis, a lot of people analysis is just off of watching the game. They don't even look at what's going on. Y'all just be talking. That's why when y'all be talking and y'all see me on the panel, my head be in my hand. Because I'm like, nothing you just said happened in that game. I don't know what game. We were watching two different games. You must be watching the game for 2023, not 2024. Because in 2024, ain't none of them play defense. Come on, man. Look, sound bites don't get to me. Sound bites don't get to me. Can you play basketball or not? Sound bites mean nothing to me. I don't care if you like Angel Reese. At the end of the day, Angel Reese and Camilla are winners. All your little sound bites and press conferences mean nothing at the end of the day if they're not winning. They go over their head. What you talking about? You gonna teach somebody? You have no awareness. You look here, man. Let me get off of Rachel. Rachel, if you're listening to this, if this gets sent to you, I apologize. I'm not critiquing you personally. I'm critiquing your play style. Disclaimer: I'll never attack a player personally because nobody's perfect. I'll never attack a person's personal life. But come on, man. At some point, you got to get it together. And last year, people told me I was wrong because I said the only reason Rachel is still in the WNBA is because nobody took her spot yet. These plays right here are what I'm talking about. These plays right here are the reason somebody should take her spot by now. You can't make this up, man. It's on film. And look, this is what I did. I didn't want people to think I was just attacking Rachel or attacking a certain player, so I kept it to one game. And I only pulled out the scoring plays. I kept it to one game. I didn't want to do a long range of the games because I had all the games. I literally took 2.5 hours, went back through film. I literally looked at all three of the games, right? I looked at all three games. And I said, I'm going to just pick Barbie night. I said, I'm going to get Barbie night. I'm going to choose Barbie night because this game drove me crazy. So this is the game I'm going to choose. Rachel just happened to be on the defensive end of a lot of mistakes. This video was not Rachel targeted. This video was not Rachel targeted. I just chose a specific game, and she just happened to be in a lot of the clips of the mistakes. Camilla, look, is on her outside the 3-point line. Angel Reese got to actually do a move. Caitlin Clark. If Caitlin Clark just came back court and pulled it up, I would actually got on Camilla, stop the ball. But Camilla is close to her. She only like 3 feet from her, and her height gonna help her recover to the ball as she tries to shoot. Right? Slide over. Your responsibility isn't even at half court. See, I'm about to give y'all some inside info. Rachel's mindset on this play lets you know she's actually lazy. Because if she wasn't lazy, she would have hustled to Caitlin Clark and blitzed the ball handler, knowing her actual teammate is in trouble right now, and recover to her responsibility. Yet she wants to wait and play the waiting game to see if Camilla can guard her while she waits and catches her breath while her responsibility come across half court. That's what she really did. She's lazy. If I'm the coach and I'm in the film room with her, I'm writing on a piece of paper. I'm getting a sticky note and writing lazy on it and handing it to her. I'm giving y'all, look, This is that what I just said really happens in film studies. Anybody on here who play basketball at a high level know what I'm talking about. This, what I just said, happens in film studies. The coach will write something on a sticky note and hand it to you. If I was her coach, I would have wrote lazy on that sticky note and handed it to her. Lazy. She did not want to work. Go blitz, recover. Simple. Your teammate is in trouble. Look at this. And she still never helped. Caitlinclark went inside the... I need y'all to see this. I don't think y'all seen that. I don't think y'all seen that. Watch this. Watch this. Caitlinclark literally drives right to Rachel. At this point, Rachel don't even gotta hustle. Caitlinclark went to her. Caitlinclark literally went to her. And she gonna teach somebody something. Boy, I tell you, boy. Look at this. Camilla she froze Camilla. It's called froze. She froze Camilla. She faked in, did a drop back, froze Camilla. Rachel, go help. Michaela is literally right here. This is Michaela, y'all. Michaela is literally at the top of the key. Rachel don't even got a man right now. Rachel is literally guarding nobody, and y'all told me she a good basketball player. Rachel is literally guarding no one. And Jeff brought her back. You can't make this up. And Jeff brought her back. I blame Jeff. You brought her back. I would have ate that contract. The game is 49-43 on Barbie night at home in the third quarter. They just came out of halftime. You're not even tired. That's what I need y'all to realize. They just came. Look at this. It got 9 minutes and 6 seconds left in the third quarter. They just came out of halftime. She's not even tired. I think only maybe 4 or 5 plays have happened. You're not even tired. You just came out of halftime. The game is 49-43. You're down at home on Barbie night. Where's your motivation to say, angelreese, you're not losing on Barbie night? I don't care about nothing you saying on God doggone presser. Where was your motivation then? Don't get in no press conference at the end of the season and say what you're going to do next year when you had an opportunity right in front of you and you sold it. You had an opportunity to say, Rachel, everybody hating on you in the locker room, but I got you on Barbie night. That's why I say I don't care about nothing she said in no presser. Your play on the court tells me everything about you. That's all words. If you got me, show me. Don't tell me. Whew. I'm about to drop this link, though, man. Look at this. No help, nothing. Just stand there. And look who she guarded. She guarded God doggone the Leah Boston. She didn't want to help him. She didn't want to help on Caitlinclark because she won't guard the Leah Boston. You can't make this up. We watching this in 1080p. You can't make this up. We watching this in 1080p. Some of you watching this in 4K. You can't make this up. She waited till Leah Boston came across half court because that's who she won't guard. She won't guard the Leah Boston at the 3-point line. She don't want to guard Caitlinclark. She don't want help. You can't make this up, man. You can't make this up. This is in 1080p. Hey, y'all think I just be crashing out. I don't be crashing out. I watch games. I go back and watch games. I look at the film. I pause it. So when I be going on panels and I be crashing out, it's because I've watched this already. Y'all just haven't seen it. So for future reference, anytime you see me crashing out about a player, just know I've watched the film already. You just haven't seen it. So I'm already heated about the player. Whew. Look at man. Jeff, you brought this back. You brought Mojo back. You brought Rachel back. You brought Michaela back. I don't want to hear nothing from you. Tyler Marsh can get in the lab and draw up the best defensive scheme in the world. But if the other team knows you're lazy and you don't play defense and you have no awareness, they will attack you time and time again. The ball will always stay on your side of the court because they know you're going to do something that's not. You can't make this up, man. You can't make this up. Buckets. You can't make this up. She waited so she can guard doggone Aaliyah Boston. Brass, did you see that?
Bro.
She waited 15 seconds while Camilla get put in a blender so she can guard Aaliyah Boston.
Bro, I'm speechless. It's worse than I even thought or imagined. That's
why y'all come here.
Man,
you want to imagine how many breakdowns I got that y'all haven't seen yet. You can't even imagine. I got at least 12.
Jesus Christ. Bro,
if I put out all 12 of these brads, y'all gonna see why Teaspoon was fired. See, a lot of people, they just looking at it surface level. They looking at it in a microwave.
Bro, these are veterans. These are veterans. When
you actually break down the film, you'll see why Teaspoon was probably fired.
Bro, yeah. Oh yeah. They play like that'll get your coach fired. Yeah. And I don't even want to blame it all on Teaspoon to be real with you.
You can't. But it's so horrible.
Veterans, bro.
When stuff is so horrible.
These are veterans. These aren't rookies. You're pointing out players that have been in the league almost a decade, and they playing like that, like they have never been coached before.
Crazy, man. Crazy.
Barbie night. That tells me what kind of teammates these people are. They're horrible. You don't even want to fight for your teammate on Barbie night at home against her biggest rival.
You can't make this up, man. Like, you can't look. This game was right there for the taking on Barbie night.
Yes.
And it was just bad defensive possession after bad defensive possession. No court awareness, no understanding, no fight, no heart.
No heart, no fight. And that's the thing that stands out the most to me.
But Jeff brought 4 of them back.
Oh my God. That should tell us about him. Because ain't no way in hell if I'm watching that as a GM, y'all gone. I'd rather start at the bare bottom with just 5 players and work my way from there.
Hey, Lilac, I actually got that game. That's one of my 12 breakdowns. I actually got that Aces game. I just decided never to put it out there because that was too horrible. If y'all see the clip, it's a wrap. Y'all gonna get an aneurysm. They literally quit on Teaspoon. Brad, in that Aces game, they literally quit.
I see.
They quit. In that Aces, they quit.
Man, I'm gonna have to apologize to Haley Van Lith. You ain't the worst one. You ain't the worst one, G. I gotta apologize to Haley Van Lith. I am so sorry, Haley Van Lith. This cooking here that you just showed, bro, I wouldn't eat it because it's overcooked. It's I like my steak done. When I used to eat meat, I like my steak done, but not that damn done. That's crazy, bro. This tells me so much about these players' character. And Jeff, it tells me a lot about Jeff, and it tells me about these players,
Dog. Like
especially Izzy. Izzy talking all that
science,
shit
man.
all during the press conference, and then you gonna play like that and talk about you want more minutes.
Man, you can't even help me get the ball back.
Lord have mercy.
You want minutes and you can't even help me get the ball back. We trading
The only
buckets
one
when you in the
that was
game.
doing their job really was Dana, as far as the veterans. And he got rid of her.
Like you bring Mojo, Rachel,
and you know I never
you
liked
almost brought Lindsay Allen back. You brought Michaela back.
And get rid of Lindsay. I mean, get rid of Dana.
Look here, man. You can't make this up.
You sure can't.
Look, I really hope these situations right here, you got Rebecca Allen and Kia Nurse in these situations versus Michaela and Rachel. And hopefully Cheyenne Sellers is in these situations too.
Listen, now you see why I want Sanaya Rivers so
Looking
badly.
at this, I don't even care if Sanaya Rivers can't shoot. I need her defense.
Thank you, Zoe. Thank you. That's why I said
this.
Yes.
I don't even care if she can't shoot. We couldn't stop nobody.
That's right, Zoe. That's what I told you when you did her breakdown. That's when you got on, you talked about her shooting in her offense. What did I come on your panel and say? I said defense, defense, because I didn't know it was actually this bad watching the film, but I knew it was bad. Our defense is horrible, and Sanaya Rivers is an improvement. I don't care about her shooting. Let's deal with that later. I need her to stop. This is exactly what I said on your panel, Zoe. I need her to stop some damn body. Those are my exact words. I don't care. I don't care if she can shoot guns. I don't care if she can shoot the cat pistols. I don't care if she can shoot darts. I don't care. I need Sanaya Rivers to stop some damn body and want to stop somebody. Not that trash I'm looking at now. Those are my exact words. I told you so. I understand about her offense, which I don't think is as bad as people think, by the way.
I don't think it's bad. She just can't shoot. I don't think it's bad.
Yeah, exactly.
She's just downhill, so I don't think it's bad.
Okay, so I need her, but so what? That's neither here nor there. I want her to play some defense.
Yeah, we can't get the ball back. We just when we get down, we just trade baskets. They don't care because they know teams knew last year we don't play defense. All they had to do was get the lead. That's if you look. I got 11 other breakdowns that I never put out there. All teams do. Teams don't even care if we're up. They just need to get the lead because they know we don't play defense. They know we could come out shooting hot. And in this game, Lindsay Allen, Dana Evans, they came out getting downhill, hitting threes. Michaela hit a three, and they didn't care. The game was 21-9, and they never broke a sweat.
Yep. And Cheyenne Sellers, shout out to Cheyenne Sellers. I wouldn't mind her on the team because she could play defense. And you know why I wanted Sonia Centron at the third pick.
What's going on, B, man? What you got on this, man? What you got on this, B? I mean, Key. I called you B. My bad, Key.
What's up, Key?
Hey, Bryce. Hey.
My niece. Hey, I love y'all show, man. Y'all got the hottest show out. I'm sorry.
Thank you, Bryce. I really appreciate it.
I love y'all, man.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Appreciate that, Brad.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I don't really got a lot to say. I was at this game, by the way, y'all. I flew out.
Oh, really?
Every night?
Oh,
Yep.
you saw the bloodbath.
I did. I seen it myself, front row seat. I was there from start to finish. I didn't get there late. Um I enjoyed myself for, my own reasons, but yeah, it was terrible. I mean, it was hard to watch, obviously, because yeah, I mean, it was Barbie night. You already know Angel wanted to win. But yeah, that game was tough, y'all. That was the game Diamond the Shield bumped her, did like
Oh, it is. Yep.
a lazy or a tired bump to her, and it's a flag, and they caught a flagrant on it. Then they was threatening Diamond the next day. What else did happen? It was just a lot of stuff. We did come out swinging. We was
Yeah,
smacking them at
it was like
first.
21-9.
21
Yeah,
to
we
9.
was smacking them at first. I could tell. I think Teaspoon really tried. Seriously, I think she really tried to game plan to get the win. I think that's why we came out so hard. But basketball is always about putting 4 quarters together, right? Like, you come out as hard as you want in that first quarter, but if you can't do that for 4 quarters, then yeah, it's an issue. I
Yeah.
mean, you obviously pointing out what the issue which was the lack of defense and
Look,
things
right
like
here,
that.
Key, 21-9.
Mhm.
And
I
from that
remember
point
I was
on,
sitting
Kennedy
there. I'm
made
like,
that layup,
dang.
it was downhill.
Mind you, I had found out that Kennedy wasn't playing, and I'm like, I already knew. I was like, oh, this is gonna be tough without her for sure. And then when we was like 21-9, I'm like, okay, maybe we gonna pull this off, man. By like the third, fourth quarter, I was like, I'm just happy to be here. You ever just be like,
I
hey,
wanted to
something
throw
ever
up.
going so bad, you gotta say, I'm just happy to be here, which I really was, y'all, because after that, she messed up her wrist. So I was like, dang, I got to watch her play her rookie season, even though that game was trash. I was just happy about that. But yeah, y'all, it
I
was
wanted to
bad.
throw up.
What'd you say, Brass?
I wanted to throw up.
It was it was just very frustrating. It was a lot going on, y'all. It was a lot going on. I think Camilla was banging with Aaliyah Boston in her elbows in the paint. They actually cool as hell. They was finna come to blows because Aaliyah wouldn't stop with her damn elbows. Yeah, I mean, it was crazy, but I mean, I really ain't got much to say, man. I mean, I don't think we're gonna be that much better this year. But it's to be
Yes, we
seen.
will.
I mean, it's to be seen, Brass.
It
I
can't
just
get any
don't.
worse.
I mean,
Yeah.
Kia Nurse, Rebecca Allen. I mean, people saying
Ariel
Michaela.
Atkins will
Oh
improve.
yeah. Ariel Atkins. But that's one person. Like, that's one person, which we needed a
That's
more.
why I want Sanaya Rivers at 10.
I would love anything at 10. I'm just not betting on. I haven't talked about the draft picks in a long time because I'm not betting on him keeping them draft picks, y'all. I'm cool with Sanaya Rivers.
Yeah, definitely. Oh, I'm not betting on it either.
Yeah, I'm cool with it.
Yeah, I'm just.
I'm cool
Hey,
with
I don't
Sanaya
mind
Rivers. I'm
depends on
cool
what
with
he gets.
Isaiah James. I mean, I'm cool with all that, but
I
I
don't want her
don't
either.
know if because we need more defense than what we got. Is my thing.
Zaya James is a great offensive weapon, but I'm sorry, I ain't mean to cut you off. She's a great offensive weapon, but defensively, she's not Sanaya Rivers at all.
Nah. So let me ask y'all. Seeing clips like this, knowing what our real weaknesses was, I don't think it was ever scoring. I think it was always we couldn't stop nobody, and it took us out of. When you can't stop nobody, it takes you out your offensive rhythm.
Offense, yeah.
A lot of people don't realize that. They'll look at a final score and they'll be like, "Well, they only had 60 points or 70 points." When you can't stop nobody, it takes you out of any rhythm you're trying to create on the other end. Because at some point, you can't just be trading baskets.
Defense wins championships.
So let me ask both of y'all this. Let's say we keep the 10th pick, right? You got a solid defender that's scoring is mediocre, and you got a mediocre defender, but they got a high scoring output. What you doing?
I'm getting a defensive player myself.
What about you, Key?
What you want him at the wing?
Yeah, we think the perimeter player.
You said it's a mediocre.
Yeah, you got a mediocre offensive player, but a elite defender, Yet on the other end, you got an elite scorer, but a mediocre defensive player.
No, the first,
The defender?
with a mediocre offense. Yeah.
So you feel we got enough scoring?
I feel, yes, I do feel that Camilla and Angel take some leaps. Not nothing crazy or nothing, but I think they add scoring. I think Kia Nurse will add it as well. So I'm cool with that. I'm cool with defensive and a mediocre offense. And in every interview, Tyler Marsh said not only him as a developmental coach, the whole staff is. So I mean, maybe they can make that person better. You know what I'm saying? So
personally, I think it goes hand in hand. The better you are defensively, the better you are offensively at that level, at the pro level. Now at the college level, that may not be true because Ole Miss is one of the top defenses in the country, and so is Duke. But they're not. But they're inconsistent offensively, and Ole Miss is practically offensiveless. But in the WNBA, players come into that league knowing how to put the ball in the hole, but you got to play defense. And that's the reason why you got to play defense, because in that league, they'll put points on you. Because that's basically how players get drafted, really, is that they have the ability to put the ball in the hole, whether that's a layup, mid-range, three-pointer, whatever. But defense allows you to get more possessions. The more extra possessions you get, the more likely you're going to score in that league.
So let me ask both of y'all this, because both of y'all went with the defensive player. So both of y'all are telling me y'all don't feel Tyler Marsh fixed that issue yet.
What you mean?
Fix what issue?
Both of y'all, after watching this, both of y'all feel like we need the defensive player with the mediocre offense versus the offensive elite player with the mediocre defense. When you pick that player, that lets me know Tyler Marsh's offseason moves haven't fixed our issue yet.
No, but you already know how I feel about our offseason moves. So yeah, I don't think he's fixed it. I think it may have made it a little bit better. Not as atrocious per se, but I don't think it's like you got Sloot at the one and then Mo Jeff comes in after her.
True.
But I get what you're saying, though. I get what you're saying.
So, because I hear y'all talk about the offseason moves, so now I'm confused. Because
I never said I liked them.
What?
I never said I liked our offseason.
Not Yuki. I know you didn't like none of them. I know you hate Jeff.
Well, I mean, what did you just say? What did that say? You just said that this tape tells you, and he kept them players. That tells you about him. So you just said
that. Because a lot of people say they like him bringing in Rebecca Allen and Kia Nurse, they defensive players, Ariel Atkins. So that lets me know y'all don't think they're as big of a help as they seem to be.
Defensively, no.
I understand why people like that. He brought them in. You know, I understand why. So I get it. I already said my little metaphor a few times. I think that you was in a terrible relationship. You found treats you a little bit better. It's not the way you even deserve to be treated, but they treating you a little bit better. So you're gonna go for it. So I think a lot of it, not me, but a lot of people are just like, well, this is at least better, so I'm cool with it because it's at least better. When it's not what Camilla or Angel deserve. It's just better than last year to them. As far as offense, it stretches the floor. I understand that. So people are excited about that with the shooting and stuff and what that could do for Angel and Camilla. They're excited for loose passing and shit. But again, offense wasn't our issue per se. It was defense. So we could be excited as we want for the stretching of the floor and the extra offense and stuff. But we need a little bit more defense, a little bit more energy, a little bit more, all of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? So I mean,
I know.
at least one like just lockdown defender, like just locked
Now
Ariel
down.
looking at these clips, we need at least 2.
Thank you. That's why I say Sanaya Rivers. Now look,
We need at least
so
2.
going to your point about Tyler Marsh, I don't know. Tyler Marsh has never been a head coach. He's known as a development coach. Now, what specifically did he help develop with these players? They're all around game, both sides of the ball, both ends of the court, or just one end of the court? What? Free throw? I mean, what? I mean,
I'm really interested in his defensive philosophy. Honestly,
thank you, because what you're showing on tape now, if he nips that in the bud, then yeah, we'll be better with those players if he could get them to play like they supposed to play, not like this crap we're watching right now on these clips during Barbie night.
Yeah.
Okay,
like
that
Key,
crap
like
right there.
you were at this game, right? You said.
Yeah.
So I remember in college, right? When we played Kentucky, I was in college with John Wall, Eric Bledsoe, DeMarcus Cousins. When we played Kentucky or USC with DeMar DeRozan and them, I remember, or even when we played UCLA with Westbrook and Kevin Love. Westbrook actually got a charge on me and they called a foul. He owed me a fight for that. But anyway, I remember when you played primetime games, when you're on national television, you're supposed to get up for those. Like when you on League Pass and you gotta pay to see me play on League Pass, nobody really say nothing, right? But when you playing a primetime game, you're supposed to get up for those. Did you feel when you was in that stadium, in that arena, did you feel like they got up for this game?
No, but we already know those vets. Like that's not how they was built. That's not what they was gonna. I wasn't shocked to see what they was doing by then. I think this was closer to the end of the season. Not like so end of the season, but like I think it was like a third left or something like that. We had seen so much stuff. We already knew what it was with them. Like they wasn't trying to compete for real. They really didn't care for real. I mean, so yeah.
That's why I didn't like his moves of keeping Rachel Banham, and like you said, ate that contract. Get out of here. Go. Get out of here.
Look, Key, I know. Look, Key, I'm one of them. I'm a realist, man. I mean, you've been around me for a minute. I'm a realist, man. Like, don't tell me, show me. I don't care what what she said in no press conference to keep her on the team. I look at film and it says totally opposite. Like,
but Mo Jeff and her
fighting for Angel and Camilla.
I don't care about her. I never cared about her or Mo Jeff. So I don't care about them staying. But ain't they contracts guaranteed though?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's probably why. That's why.
That's why. That's why Zoe said I'd eat that contract.
Yeah, you can still. He had the cap space to eat it.
I don't know why.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that they could eat it. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that they CBA.
Oh yeah, they can eat it. Yeah,
they don't have the NBA CBA. They don't have the NBA CBA.
So they would have still had to pay him.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
See, that's why they let Kennedy walk, because they would have still had to pay Kennedy.
Yep.
That's why I was on your live that day, and I was telling you that Kennedy, because I remember you and Keisha was talking about it. Because I don't think you was around at that time. Ask Brass. I literally, I had somebody ended up getting me the actual CBA documents. I did a whole show. You probably got to go back through there. Yeah. Kennedy Carter being cut by Atlanta took her out of her rookie contract. So even though she was still in her rookie contract as far as her years in the league, she actually didn't have to sign a 2-year deal, because she wasn't on her. Atlanta cutting her took her out of her rookie contract. That's how she ended up on Chicago, because she actually only had a training camp invite. She wasn't actually signed to. She didn't get traded or signed with Chicago. She had a rookie camp invite.
Right.
And T-Spoon signed it to the roster.
Right.
So, because I know you and Lakeisha was talking about it, and like the 2-year deal thing. That's only when you come off the rookie scale. She wasn't on her rookie scale anymore because she
Yeah.
got cut.
Yeah.
So whoever she signs with, she'll be able to sign a long-term deal, but I'm pretty sure it'll be a 1-year deal.
Be a 1-year deal. Yeah.
2026.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Especially with the
their
CBA
CBA is
coming up.
horrible. And Key, I'm gonna do another episode on that because I actually got some more information on like the back channels of like the articles and how all that works. So I'm actually do another stream on that during like the CBA kind of whenever that starts picking up. I'll probably do a stream on that because I actually got more docs somebody sent me. Like their CBA is horrible. Key, I don't know how they're gonna sit out. They don't have the NBA where their money is actually guaranteed per a 9 play. They have the play only guarantee. See, the NBA had the 9 play and play guarantee, so they were still able to negotiate 73% of their contract even during the lockout. The WNBA don't even have that.
Yeah.
So during lockout, they can't negotiate nothing with their contract. They get no percentage of it. They have the 9 play guarantee. So I don't know how they're gonna sit out.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And because it ain't like they got millions saved up, you know what I'm saying? I don't know how they're gonna do it. I'm interested, honestly. And I think that's why their CBA is so trash, because they keep having the leverage.
Yeah.
They go into the CBA like the last one with Nicodem. They got like 1 or 2 things with like the core, like they was able to get the core like max. Because at first they was able to put a cap on it. Now they got the max. That was the last CBA. They was able to the core became a max slot, kind of like the NFL does. They negotiated that because at first they was able to only get, I think it was 75% of the max with the original core. So they got that. So I mean, I'm interested, honestly. Like, I know it's gonna be the talk of town going into 2026. So I don't know, Key.
Yeah, I don't know either. Hopefully you don't get to a lockout. That's what I'm hoping.
I know. That's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping they understand. Like, hold on, I got a super chat. Hold on, and I hope they understand. You know what I'm saying?
All I ask is when you lay your head on that pillow at night, know I gave you everything I had.
Shout out Superfly Jay, that's my guy, man. Shout out for the $3 super sticker. You one of them ones too, my guy. Appreciate you, man. But yeah, Key, I mean, and Brass, I don't know, man. Like, Chicago Sky, man. They still got so many holes.
You think?
I'm like, Key, I know a lot of people is fond of Vandersloot. I'm not.
No, I'm not.
I'm
not at all.
I mean, I get she had the family stuff last year with the Liberty. No. That's why she ended up starting to come off the bench. Like, no. I don't think
they sat her because Phoebich was better.
That's what I thought. Her.
That is why they sat her. No, she was out. She was out completely, not even at the games because of the death. Unfortunately, God rest her mother's soul. But the sitting of her was because they did not feel they could win with her starting.
That's what I thought, Key.
Yeah, yes, that is
what it
was.
Because I think you was on that panel when I was talking about Vandersloot. They were saying that, I forgot who it was. They were saying she was only coming off the bench because of her mother. And I was like, in basketball, you don't lose your starting spot to injury.
No, you don't.
No.
That's not and hers wasn't even an injury.
I'm still listen. For me, she's a slight upgrade to me.
From what?
To me, only because I think she's smarter.
Yeah.
And she knows how to run an offense. I'm not looking for her. If you're looking for her to be the alpha female on this team, no, because the alpha is Angel. Her days
No,
have been.
but Brad, she is a defensive liability, Brad.
No, I get it, but is she more of a defensive liability than what he just showed on this tape?
I think it's gonna equal out. I shit you
I was
not.
just about to say that, Keith. I think she's gonna be just as
vehemently
bad as Lindsay.
disagree.
I think she's gonna be.
Now
I think she's gonna be
offensively,
worse than
Brad.
Lindsay.
Brass, I think offensively, you do get the brains. You know what I'm saying? You get that experience offensively, but yes,
You think
defensively, I don't watch. I ain't gonna lie to you, Brass. I don't watch Sloot get stripped so many times.
I mean, I get that.
And that's on offense. That's not even just deep. Honestly, I heard get stripped.
Let me ask you a question real quick.
Yeah.
Do you think that she would play defense like Rachel Banham and Michaela played in this video?
Yes, I think it's gonna equal out.
Oh, really? So you think she'll just quit?
So this is what I'm saying. I don't think she'll just quit. I think she's gonna get beat. So that's why I feel like it's just
I'd rather you try and get beat than quit and not try it off and get absolutely roasted.
I feel you.
Trying is an upgrade. To what I've seen on this video. Right. I don't know what you think about that, Zoe, but for me, when you try, that's an upgrade for you not doing a damn thing like Bantam did. Like you said, what is she doing?
I ain't gonna lie.
I'm gonna tell you like a coach told me one time.
Howard. They need to take.
I'm gonna tell you like a coach told me one time.
What'd you say?
That was
Coach told me one time. Coach told me this one time, and he wanted me to tell a player this. It wasn't for me. He wanted me to go tell a player this. Or you're a point guard, you always got to pass out the bad news. He told me this. He said, cutting a player that tries hard is the same as cutting a player that quits or doesn't want to play. It just hurts a little more. So Sloot just trying a little harder, it's just going to hurt a little more for Jeff and Tyler to put it on the bench. That's it. It's going to be the same result. That's why I agree with Keith. It's going to end up being the same result. It's just going to hurt a little more.
Okay.
On the bench, instead of them saying, hey, you quit on us.
Be easy to get rid of you.
Hey, you play hard, but look, Sloot. She
played hard in New York. Like she played hard in New York, but Phoebus was just better.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
She got a fierce 3-point shot. I ain't even saying her because Phoebus' defense isn't amazing.
I was wondering if Phoebus was going to be a free agent because I wanted her with the Sky. That's how much I like Phoebus. She's exactly what we need. She's exactly as far as
she's exactly what we need and exactly what we had. And it was given away.
Facts, Key. Facts.
We had her, Brass. You know that, right?
No. Yeah. Listen, I told y'all, or I don't know if you was on there. Let me say this real quick, Zoe, real quick. I became a Chicago fan mainly I was a Chicago fan when Candace was there. When she left, I just didn't pay no attention. But I am a Sparks fan.
Yeah.
LA Sparks, especially when Lisa Leslie was there and when Candace was there. And I'm a Lakers fan, so naturally I went over to the Sparks. I stopped watching the WNBA like that for a while because, number one, I didn't like all the and y'all can hate me for this and call me homophobic, whatever. I just don't like all these damn studs dotting the league. I just got tired of it. If I wanted to watch dudes, I just watch the NBA. That's the way I thought. I got tired of all these, especially when Candace Wiggins got bullied. But anyway, but then when Angel came back, that's when I came back to the WNBA for real. I was watching it only casually before that, but when Angel came in, I was like, yeah, I'm back. So I don't know the ins and outs of I didn't even know Chicago was toxic like that. I really didn't. Even though I was curious as to why they let all them great players go. But,
hold on, I got a super chat.
All I ask is when you lay your head on that pillow at night. Know I gave you everything I had.
Shout out JT Money. Zoe, what are your top 10 picks at number 10? I think I said it on me and Key show yesterday. Make sure y'all go check out Excuse the Takeover, one of the best shows in YouTube television. Also, make sure y'all go to Apple Podcasts, Amazon Music, Spotify, iHeartRadio, Deezer, all your podcast streaming platforms. Excuse the Takeover. Episode 4 was uploaded today and already got 4.7 views on all streaming platforms for podcasts. Shout out, we get more views on podcasts than we get on YouTube. And I got that in 24 hours. Shout out to the podcast. Shout out to Apple Podcasts, man.
Thanks.
Shout out to Apple Podcasts. And some of my new subscribers came from Apple Podcasts. So shout out to all my new subscribers from Apple Podcasts. But back
to what I was saying, I did not know Phoebus was with Chicago. No, I didn't know that.
Yeah. JT Money. My top 3 picks at number 10 would be Isaiah James, Rivers, and Rory Harmon. That's my top 3 at 10. I think Rory Harmon is a way better player than she gets credit for. Texas don't got no shooters around them, and it showed in the championship game. And I think her defense is up there. So I think her defense is better than Hannah Doggo's defense. So that's my top 3. But shout out to you for the $5 super chat.
Yeah. Hey, shout out to my LGBTQ sis. Nothing against y'all. I just like feminine women. I like, like that.
Everybody got
Hey, listen. I'm cool. I ain't mad at y'all, but I'm just saying. I just got tired of watching them. It's like they were promoting them. I'm like, nah, you let them play basketball. Stop promoting their political aspects. No, I don't want to hear all that.
Yeah.
So, but anyway.
Shout out to B Sports Buzz. Shout out to B Sports Buzz. She said, stop it through, show some love and give a like. Make sure y'all go follow B Sports Buzz. She's new to the circle. If you're a subscriber of mine, just take a second, go over there, hit the subscribe button. Tell her Prince sent you. Tell her Prince sent you. Go hit the subscribe button. I don't know if she monetized yet. If she not, go get her monetized.
No, she's not.
Go over there. Go get her monetized.
Yeah, I just subscribed to her yesterday.
Look. The Real Money, Bro Guy, Sinister Aristotle, JT Money, Bree, Lilac, all of y'all, man. Go take a second. Go over there to B Sports Buzz. Hit the like button and come back. Ray John Troy, all of y'all, man. Just go over there. Look, go to B Sports Buzz. Hit the like. Hit a like on her video. Hit that subscribe button and then pull back up, man. Go do that. Go do that for the boy. If you really rock with me, go hit that subscribe button for her. Shout out to B though, man. She part of the circle now. We can protect that at all costs.
Shout out to B. Shout out to B.
Yeah, B. What up? I subscribed to her show yesterday. Well, her channel.
Superfly J just put it in the chat for those who can't find it. He just put a link in the chat. Go hit that subscribe button. Go get it.
How many likes we got? How many likes we got?
How many likes?
I can't check, right? Because I ain't on the main.
We got 60 people in here, man. Get the likes up. We got 60 people in here. Get the likes up. What we doing?
For those of y'all in the chat that ain't subscribed to WBB Universe, Key's channel, go ahead and do that. Like it, subscribe to it, like all her videos. Her and Zoe got the hottest show. Got the hottest show on.
Subscribe to mine because you only can be. I got subscriber only turned on. So to write in my chat, you got to be a subscriber.
There you go. There you go.
That's how I rock. You ain't about to get no free content over here.
Facts.
That's how I rock. Look, you gotta if you want to write, you gotta be a subscriber.
Facts.
You ain't about to get your voice heard and you ain't no subscriber. Oh man.
But what you think? Look, Zoe.
So
what do you think he should do? Do you think he should?
Hold on, Brass. I want to ask Key something. So Key,
okay.
Did you how long were you in here listening to the breakdown?
I think I caught most of it. I was listening to her.
I'm asking because did you catch a lot of my details about Camilla being the anchor?
I heard you about that, and I heard you say if she's not gonna be the anchor, then they should have Angel be the anchor. I think that's what you said. If she can't do it because she wasn't really communicating.
Yeah. So how do you feel about Camilla being the anchor versus Angel?
I mean, I think what you stated is what has to be done, though. Like her being communicative and stuff like that is really important for her to be the anchor. But I think she's capable of it because I think this year she'll be a lot more involved. I do think that. I'm hoping for that. Last year she was just a lot very uninterested, very uninvolved, very quiet, things like that. So I feel like she could do it if she could just communicate. I mean, I don't feel like she has to be a leader to be an anchor. You know what I'm saying?
No, you don't got to be the leader. But if she is going to be the anchor, she gotta manipulate the offense a little better.
Yeah.
She got to make them think something. When you're the anchor, you got to be smart, not only for yourself, but for others around you. You got to basically be the safety. You got to be the safety of the defense where the quarterback might think they got a pass and you run right underneath it. Or they might think they got a little toss play and interception. Like that, being the anchor, you gotta have IQ and you gotta be vocal.
Yeah. Which is crazy because she has, I feel like she has IQ, but it's the vocal part. The vocal part is just a struggle when it comes to her. So we gonna see if she takes a step up, brings out more. Not that she has to be aggressive per se, but like the aggressiveness will have her be more vocal. But that's a hard one to call when it comes to Camilla. It's crazy because I love her so much, man. But she be on a struggle bus sometimes, man. She really do.
Well, when you play with them kind of guards, you can understand.
That could be it.
I'm gonna repeat it once again for those out there who don't know. When bigs don't get the ball, they check out.
Yeah,
that's just the way it is, men and women. And Zoe knows that. He's a point guard. He'll tell you.
That's true too. They do so much work. Like they protect you out there. Somebody fragrant flower you. They the first ones to come to the ball. They help you so much on the backside. Because they got to communicate so much. They move a lot more than most people think on the court because they're not usually in the camera a lot. They're usually outside the camera because they're mostly not around the ball because they're controlling everything on the backside. So a lot of people that's just watching the game, the camera isn't really panned on them. But if you're at a game, you will be amazed how much centers move. You'll be amazed. Like they be everywhere. Their head got to be on the swivel. Like a guard, they can go lock up to somebody in the corner and take 2 to 3 plays off. A center, they can't do that. Their head got to be on the swivel because the ball coming towards them or around them. So
I got a question. With the matchups we have coming, we got 5 this year.
That's why I did this video because for offense, they might get some more. They might get some more mid-range touches from like the Bonners, the Howards, but their offense is pretty much going to be the same. So it's caitlinclark oriented,
right? So what's your prediction? You know what I mean? 2 out of 5, 3 out of 5. What's up? What you thinking?
Man,
I mean, I get it that the roster is not finished, but I mean,
Key, don't make me do this.
With the roster we have,
why you asking me this question live, man?
Because we have a starting roster at the very least. Like we have a starting roster. So with our starting roster and their starting roster, what's your prediction?
Key, why you asking me this live?
I'm saying because a lot of these people you breaking down in this film are still on the team as well.
That's what I'm telling you. Why you asking me this live?
I mean, it's possibly 3 starters.
Look. People that's listening to this, they about to hate me. Look, we might not win a game.
There it is. That's what I was thinking. Not with that. Unless Tyler Marsh
See, but
performs the
this is
miracle.
the key. I'm a realist. Like, I don't say stuff that make people feel good. I'm a realist. The moves we made versus the move the Fever made,
Night
they
and day.
already had a disadvantage last year. Angel Reese and Camilla's jump won't be that big compared to the additions they made. You get what I'm saying, Keith?
Facts. Yes, I know that. I know they're gonna make a jump, but it's not like take over jump. No, it's not there yet.
Key. I think if we go 1-4, that game we gonna win it in overtime.
And
that's why I keep saying.
And Indiana having a bad game.
That's why I keep saying Jeff did the bare minimum in the offseason. He's still living in 2021. Y'all go do y'all history and y'all research on Jeff. He was the player development coach on that championship team with James Wade. That's why he going after all these overseas players. They did the same thing that year. He had Candace Parker, Courtney Vandersloot was the point guard. He living in that time too. You know what I'm saying? I mean, this was not
low, bro.
At the very least, he should have built something that could beat the Fever 2 out of 5 or 3 out of 5.
Look, Key, you don't got to win the championship. Just be competitive. Just build a competitive roster.
Yes, but I mean, let's be clear. People, I mean, they're gonna be people. We're gonna split it into two because I feel like the Fever games and the season is two different things. You can say that you don't think so if you want to, but I promise you.
Look, Keith, that's why I didn't want to answer it because I know it's two different.
It's two different things, right? The whole season over 5 games against the Indian Fever is two different things we talking about. So
correct.
Over the whole season, people feel like they're gonna make the playoff?
Yeah, I got them at 6.
Okay, but then there's the other season with the Indiana Fever. Everybody know, like, yo, they got us last year. I think we got 1 out of 3. I can't remember how many times we played them or something like that. It was like 1-1. Oh no, yeah, 1 out of 3. Yep, because it was 1-1, and then they lost this on Barbie night. That was the last game. And now we got 5 games that will be televised. If I'm Angel, I'm going in the office, closing the door, and yelling at Jeff.
If she hasn't already.
That's being facetious. No, that's me being facetious. I'm not saying she should actually do that, but like, bro, I mean, do y'all think I'm a masochist? Like, do y'all think I enjoy being embarrassed on national television? You had $900,000 in cap space. This is what you brought to me?
The reputation of Chicago. The reputation of Chicago. They're key that you and others who have followed this team as close as you have, y'all talked about the reputation of the front office of that team. They just now getting a damn practice facility, for God's sake.
Yeah, that's true.
They're so far behind.
Key, let me say this. I don't think, like I see it in other sports all the time. Like, think about the Eagles versus the Cowboys, like the Ravens versus the Steelers, even in the NBA, the Celtics versus the Lakers. The Lakers don't care who wins, long as the Celtics don't win.
Right.
Same thing in the NFL. The Ravens don't care who win the Super Bowl, long as the Pittsburgh Steelers don't win it.
Yep.
If the Pittsburgh Steelers win it, brass, guess what the Ravens gonna do? They go into all season and spend money.
Yep.
Because that's their rival. Like, I don't think Jeff took the Indiana Fever situation serious enough, man.
That's what it looked like.
That's why I'm at with it, Key. Like, I don't think he looked at the Fever and said,
I don't know how he doesn't get that call from Kathy type shit. Like, I don't know how he doesn't. That's what I'm shocked by. Like, I don't know how you don't understand that. Like, hey, we got to win some of these games. Maybe not every one of them, but we got to win some of them.
Yeah.
But
even so, as a league, like, you can't, like, and look, if I was saying that with my heart when I answered that, Key, I would have said 2-5. We're gonna get at least 2, just off the strength of Angel Reese and her winner and Camilla's winner mentality. But I gotta speak with my head, man. Like, we just don't match up with, we don't match up with them. And they didn't go just get some good players. They went and get vets, winning vets. You know what I'm saying? They didn't go get some one-hit wonders. The Fever went and get winning vets. They went and get the Bonners.
Yep.
That's won championships. That's been in organizations that take care of you. Like, that's the part that trips me out. We didn't go get Key. I didn't even care if Alicia Clark didn't play a minute. She would have brought winning intangibles to the locker room.
Mm-hmm.
We didn't do that.
Yeah, I know.
That's what I was on.
With Tyler Marsh.
You know what I'm saying? Like, even with Bonner. Bonner's been around the league. She's played with the Tarasis, the AT. Like, she's played with all these players. She's a championship. Bonner is one of the all-time leading scorers in WNBA history.
Yep, Hall of Famer.
She's a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Facts.
You need players like that in your locker room. It ain't about what they do on the court. A lot of fans, they don't understand the intricate parts that go into building competitive teams. You start from the bottom, but you're gonna stay at the bottom if you don't got people who know what it feels like to be at the top. Because when you go on that 3-game losing streak, you need people in your locker room that say, we've been there, but we won at the end of the season. Pick your head up. Chicago Sky brought nobody in their locker room that does that.
Well, there you have
it. Ariel Atkins won the championship, but that was her second year.
Yep. She ain't won one since. Zoe, but let me ask you this question, Zoe. We talking about Jeff Pagliocca, or as KSAP calls him, Pagalocious. Listen, isn't management a reflection of ownership?
It is. I'm still trying to find out who runs the team. I've been looking. It got the group. Key, do you know?
No, I mean, all I've ever seen is Nadia or something like that.
Yeah.
I never seen
locked up in the office cussing him out. Not Angel. It should be the ownership.
Yeah.
Because I be looking. Is Nadia the decision maker? Like, who's the decision maker? Because you got your face and then you got your decision maker.
I don't know. That I don't know. I don't know who else is
the Key, that should tell you something right there then.
There you go. I mean, they got Dwayne Wade, for Christ's sake. I mean, he's
not even the decision maker. He's just an investor.
Basically, he an ambassador investor.
That's it.
Hey, if he cares about his investment, he better be talking to the one that is the decision maker.
Yeah, I mean, we could hope that he get, because even
you need to get in somebody's ear.
Yeah, even Magic recently said like he gonna have to, he don't usually with the Sparks, he really be chilling, but now he's like, yeah, I'm gonna have to start coming through.
Yeah, because they ain't winning.
All of that.
Yeah, somebody got to come in there and be like, nah, we got an opportunity right here. Look, that's why I'm on the train of Chicago Sky got an opportunity to have 2 championship windows if they do it right.
Yeah.
You go overpay for superstars right now because Angel and Camilla will be on a rookie scale contract for the next 2 years. Key, the CBA is about to go up, and you're gonna still have Angel Reese and Camilla making less than $100,000.
Yeah.
What, Jeff? Take advantage of that. Go big fish hunting.
Yep.
This is his second year as a GM, though.
I thought it was his first year.
I mean, last year was his first year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this year would be
Because
going
Key,
into this year would be his
Key,
second
I was
year.
arguing with somebody about that, right? Like,
Mhm.
yes, on paper, Jeff didn't become the GM till Teaspoon after Teaspoon was hired. But let me
Mhm.
tell y'all something. Jeff was already in that organization. He was behind the scenes making moves. They just didn't make it official yet.
Like an interim.
Yeah. Like even like they knew he was gonna be the GM. They just didn't make it official yet. Even though they didn't make him official till after Teaspoon. Trust me, behind the scenes, he was already making moves.
Well,
So he hired Teresa
Because
Witherspoon.
a lot of people like to give him slack and be like, well, he was hired after Teaspoon, so this is gonna be his first full year. No, he was making moves last year during the offseason.
So he hired Teresa Witherspoon then, right?
He
Behind the
was in
scenes.
on that decision. Trust me. Because it
Okay.
ain't like he came from another organization.
Nah, he was already there, but
They just hadn't made it official yet.
I got you.
Trust me. That because people was like he fired Teaspoon because they didn't who he wanted. Man, look, he was part of that decision making process. Trust me, he was part of that decision making process.
Mm.
But yeah, man, I
just want to know who above him, who's the decision maker, the one who writes who signs the checks. That's who I want to know. Who's signing the checks?
Yeah, like who's the Genie Bus? Who's the
exactly?
Who's the Jerry Jones? Like
exactly.
Yeah, I don't know.
Exactly. Because it ain't him. I mean, and if it is, Houston, we have a problem, quote unquote. Except this is Chicago.
Tay said Michael Alter. Who's that?
I don't know who that is.
Michael Alter.
Said look him up. Michael Alter.
So it's not Naughty Key. It's this Michael Alter dude.
I mean, I guess maybe she's the face.
Yeah, that's why I say you'll have like your face, but they're not really the ones like pushing the buttons. Like right now for the Mavericks, Mark Cuban is still the face, but he, apparently the Luka trade, he wouldn't have let that happen if he was still had the say so to push the button. So you'll have your face that they kind of promote to get the team, revenue, ticket sales, and all of that, the marketing stuff from the front office face. And then, but you'll have the one that actually signs the check and make the final decisions.
Well, they say he's the majority owner. He owns the Ultra Group, which is a real estate group, but they say he's the majority owner of the Chicago Sky, which means he's the boss.
Yeah,
well, he's a horrible boss.
When I was just about to say that. Well, he been letting it go. He been letting the organization go to it.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. What is it? He's a businessman, but he's doing bad.
I'm telling you, I want to give Chicago at least one game against Indiana, but this roster ain't doing it for me, man.
Yeah.
They gonna be competitive enough to make the playoffs, but against certain teams, they're gonna have a lot of mismatches on the floor.
Yeah,
a lot of them against the top teams. They'll make the playoffs beating up the bad teams.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping. Did the full schedule come out, or did they release like the first 25 games?
No, I think the full schedule came out.
Okay, the full schedule. Because I thought I seen on Instagram a little post. It was like just the first 25. So they released the full thing. I'm gonna have to do I'm gonna do a schedule breakdown after the draft. So and give my final regular season record prediction. I'm gonna do a schedule breakdown after we finalize the roster.
Rachel Band. Oh gosh, she got on my nerves last year.
I hope we got we got Indiana 5 times.
Mm.
I hope we got the Valkyrie 6 times. I'm gonna go look. I hope we got the Suns 4 times. I'm gonna look. I hope we got the Mystics about 6 times. I'm gonna go look, man.
Nah, we don't. We got Minnesota. Like, let me see. We got
Please don't tell
Minnesota
me we got them 4 times.
4 times. Yeah.
No, we ain't beating them.
Nah, we ain't beating them. Angel and Fee gonna be a good matchup, but we ain't beating.
Yeah, so as a whole, we're not beating them.
What's going on, Styles Black? What's going on?
It's only. Yeah, we don't even got a lot of games against Connecticut. It's like 3, I think, against Connecticut. Golden State 1, 2, 3 against Golden State. No, 4 against Connecticut. Yeah, and 3 against Golden State. 1, 2. Washington. We got
Key, you able to pull a schedule up?
3 against. I'm looking at it right now. You want? I can forward it to your email.
No, go in the backstage. Go to the thing. You act like you ain't got access to the thing.
Hold on.
While you doing that, hey, Styles Black, I just gave you your wrench, man. Styles Black, I ain't know you didn't have a wrench. I just gave you your wrench.
How many likes we got?
Hey, get them likes up, man. What we doing, man? You getting the business over here, man. Get them likes up.
Let me see.
I don't know how many likes we got, but get them likes up, man.
Let me check real quick.
Okay.
Look, you in the backstage, Key?
Yeah. You talk about presented, right?
Yeah.
Hold on. I gotta get all this stuff out there. Okay.
Let me know if you need me to stop sharing this one. Or you can just take it down. You should be able to remove it.
Okay.
We got 59 watching and about 47 like. Come on, y'all.
Hey, come on, man. What am other 20 at, man? Hey, hit that like button. Hit that like button.
Don't be sneaking
like
here listening for free and then go back and try to do something slick. Right. Real fans like to at least like the channel if you're gonna do something slick. If you're gonna do something slick, like the channel at the same time.
Dan Tay, we only played the Valkyrie 3 times. Man, what Chicago Sky? Look at them, man. Look, man, we gotta get some easy games, man. Come on, man. How we got the Lynx 4 times, but only got the Valkyrie 3? Come on, man. Come on. Shout out to Tay for that, man. We gotta do better. We gotta do better.
All right, I'm sharing.
You can't take down the thing, the other one. Let me see.
Oh, there you go.
There we go.
Make it bigger. You got to make it bigger on your screen.
That looks like the full schedule.
It is. It's the full schedule. But if I make it, I don't know if y'all gonna be able to. Damn it!
Just hit that plus button. It'll get bigger.
Yeah.
Hit it. You got to hit it. I think more than once. I think.
Yeah. Hit it one more time.
Hit it again. There you go.
Yeah. Now scroll to the top. We're gonna do month by month.
Oh my God! Stop doing that. Stop zooming. I'm dead. What's going on? Okay.
That's it right there. Now just scroll to the top.
There you go.
Every time I try to scroll, it just make it smaller. Let me see if I can open it in a new window.
Look, download it. You gotta download it.
Let me see. Hold on. There we go. Is that good?
A little more.
Can you see that?
Nah, make it a little bigger. Right there. All right.
Okay.
It's clearing up. So May, we got Indiana. We at Indiana.
Looking first game.
Is that at or home? That's at, right?
I think that's at Indiana. Why would our
So
first
we
game?
got at Indiana, New York, Sparks, Phoenix, Dallas twice. So that's and I want both of y'all to give me y'all record for May. So for May, I got
This loss.
the 6 games. I got it lost to Indiana, lost to the Liberty, and lost to Phoenix. So I got us going 3-3 in May.
3, yeah. In May.
What about you, Key?
Boy, this stuff is around the corner.
You don't think we could beat Phoenix?
Not that first
and
game.
Los
I think we
Angeles?
still yeah, I got us beat. So I got us beating Dallas twice, and I got us beating the Sparks.
Oh, but not Phoenix?
Nah, I got us beating the Sparks and Dallas twice. And I think we'll actually split with the Sparks because they got firepower.
Yeah.
So I got us 3-3.
And the first Saturday in June, we got Indiana.
Again.
Again.
Yeah.
New York again.
Yeah.
Atlanta, Connecticut, Washington.
So what you got in May, Key? Because me and Brad got 3-3.
I got 2 and 4.
2-4. God damn.
I got us winning. I feel like we could beat Phoenix. I got us beating Phoenix.
So who got Phoenix and who?
I got us beating Los Angeles, Phoenix, and Dallas twice.
So how you got it 2-4? You mean 4-2?
Oh, my bad. 4-2. 4-2.
I was about to say, God damn.
My bad.
You think that lower roster?
Right. Like, damn, kid.
June, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Damn, we got a lot of games in June.
We got 10 games in June. I got us losing to Indiana, losing to the Liberty, beating Atlanta. I think we're gonna split with Atlanta too. Atlanta got firepower. Beating Connecticut, beating Washington. I think that's when we beat Phoenix. Beating Atlanta.
I got you.
No, losing to Atlanta because we beat them the first time, and we at them twice, so we'll beat them once at their house. I think that's when we lose to Los Angeles because I got a split with Los Angeles too, beating Golden State and then beating Los Angeles again. So I got us 10 games. I got us going 5-5.
Okay, 500.
I got us 500.
Hey, and
500 on the season. So through June, I got us 8-8.
Okay. I agree with that.
What about you, Keith?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I might be too presumptuous. I might be too overzealous.
Optimistic.
Overzealous for sure. I got us losing to Indiana, losing to New York, beating Atlanta, beating Connecticut, beating Washington, possibly losing to I feel you on the either we lose to Phoenix in May or lose to them in June. Yeah. So I mean that's up in the air. I feel you on the Atlanta beats us that time. Los Angeles probably beats us. Golden State we win, and then we beat Atlanta. I mean, we beat Los Angeles.
Okay, so you got yours.
I only got us at like 2 or 3 losses, I think.
You got it 6-4.
Yeah,
you got Atlanta, you got Indiana, New York, you got Phoenix, and you got one of the Los Angeles games. So you got it 6-4.
No. You know what? And one of the Atlanta games too. So I think I'm basically same as you, but I think we might have picked different losses and wins.
Okay, so you got it 5-5.
I think so. Yeah.
So you got us losing one of the Atlanta games and one of the
Sparks games. And one of the Sparks games, and possibly the Phoenix is in the air for me. It's either in May or in June. We win or lose. So
yeah, I think because we got Atlanta twice at their house. I got us winning one of those games at them, and with the Sparks, we got them at home in at Los Angeles. I think we win the at home. I think we lose the at home game because we're coming off the road, and I think we win the road game on the 29th. For some reason,
That's
teams
Los
don't play
Angeles.
good at. For some reason, it's weird how sports work. Like my team used to be like that. Like for some reason, you don't play good at home coming off a road trip. I think it's more, man, I'm just good to be in my own bed kind of thing. I don't know what it be, but teams don't play good when they get home from a road trip.
So you saying when we get home from Atlanta, we're gonna lose to Los Angeles, but beat them at their place?
Yep, because we're gonna have been on the road, and we gonna just have beat Golden State, so we're gonna be feeling ourselves. I always, when I look at schedules, I always add in like what's going on around that game. That's how teams play. Whatever's going on.
I mean, but Atlanta, but we got 2 straight home games, then Atlanta on the road, and Atlanta ain't that far from Chicago, and then we go out to Los Angeles. You know what? So I think we're gonna win that game against Los Angeles at home,
okay,
and lose to them at Los Angeles. I got the opposite. It's true. I'm
writing it down, Tay. I'm writing it down, Tay. I'm gonna put it in a doc, and at the end of next season, I'm gonna pull it up here. I wrote down what Key and Brad saying. I'm gonna put it in the thing. You already know me. I'll be documenting. So all of us got it 8-8 going through June.
Yeah,
we got 8-8.
Yeah,
July. You
Minnesota
got
lost.
Minnesota. You got 4. Key, go down some, Key. I don't think that's the whole thing.
Hold on. And the box is for Commissioner Cup.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that'll make a difference, y'all. Oh my God. It don't let me scroll up and down. It only lets me zoom in.
Just zoom in some. It was still seeable. Like go.
Can you see it?
Yeah, I can see it. Is Washington the last game in July?
Yes, I believe so. Let me see. Right. Yeah, Washington's the last game.
Okay. So.
Minnesota, Washington, Dallas, Minnesota again. Is that Minnesota back to back?
Yeah, we got Minnesota 3 times.
3 of the first 4 game in July.
4 times in July. Who did the schedule?
Wow.
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
they probably
10.
already foresaw that Fee Angel matchup, bro. They might already foresaw that. Like, yeah, we're gonna rock that in July.
So we got 10 games in July too. I got us losing to Minnesota, beating Washington, beating Dallas. I think we get one of the Minnesota games, honestly.
I do.
Back to back at home. I think we get one of those. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. I got us beating Atlanta, then losing to Minnesota at Minnesota. I think that's gonna be their revenge game.
Is that Seattle?
I got us losing to Seattle.
Yeah.
I got us. That's that Indiana game. I think we gonna win. If we beat Indiana, it's gonna be that game.
Okay.
Because the rest of them are at Indiana. That's our only time at home against them.
What?
We play them 5 times before Indiana.
Are you shitting me?
Yep.
Excuse me. I'm sorry.
Yep.
We played them 4 times on their court?
Yep.
Are you kidding me?
Oh.
We play them in. We
only played them one time on dog.
No, we play them twice. We play them twice on our court. We play them in the Commissioner's Cup.
But still.
So it's 2-3. It's 2-3.
Oh, okay. I thought we only played them one time. I'm like, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
Right.
It's
that should split evenly, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's crazy.
So honestly, I think we beat Indiana in June. So I got us 6-4 in June. I think we beat Indiana in June before we go on the road. I think we beat Indiana in June, and I think we lose to them in July.
Okay.
So I got it. I got us 9-8. I got us 1 game above 500 going into July, and then July I got us going I got us going 4-6.
Okay. Let me see. Lose, win, lose. Possible win, lose. What? I don't think we're gonna lose to Seattle.
You don't think so?
Mm-mm.
Because I got us having a losing record to Seattle. I got it 1-2. I think Seattle win their home games and we
If
win
they
ours.
replace Jewel Lloyd with,
They haven't really replaced her.
They haven't replaced her just yet.
Step up into her role. I think they're gonna draft somebody to replace her. That's why I told Key on our show yesterday. I think they're gonna get Cheyenne Sellers.
yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, they got a pick of the litter pick. So
Right.
when
Yeah.
you have a number 2 or a number 3 pick, you could pick whoever the hell you want to pick, even if people don't think they're a lottery pick. So
Exactly.
Keep taking shots.
for sure. Because I mean, I don't get it. So now they're gonna get Cheyenne Sellers, and Cheyenne is not dropping a 10. Like she's just
Hell
not.
no.
That's the reason why I'm stuck on Sanaya Rivers. I mentioned Sellers before the case. You just in case, in the very slim to none chance that she slips to 10. But anyway, I think we beat Seattle, bro.
Yeah, I think we beat Seattle as well.
We beat Seattle.
Let me see. Possible win to Indiana. I really just don't know when it comes to Indiana. And then beat Washington again. We probably gonna lose one of these Washington games. Huh?
I was thinking the same thing because
maybe lose that one at their house.
Yeah,
maybe lose that one at their house.
Yeah.
So then I got lose, win.
I don't see how they're gonna beat Minnesota, bro.
Yeah.
They out of their minds one game, and Minnesota has a bad game. Maybe. I mean, it's not.
Yeah.
It's not impossible, but
it's not impossible. But I definitely think it's gonna be a struggle.
Yeah.
I think it's gonna be a struggle.
So, Brass, what's your record for July?
Let's see. That first one was wild. That's at Minnesota. I think we're gonna lose 2 games in a row, Minnesota and Washington. Then we'll beat who's that? Dallas.
Yeah.
We beat Dallas.
Okay, 1-3.
I think we'll get one of those Minnesota games. I think we'll get Minnesota at home.
2-5.
And then maybe lose to Minnesota the next one.
Okay.
Atlanta.
So that's 2-6. 3-6.
Beat Atlanta. Is that at Minnesota?
Yeah.
Losing that one.
Yeah, that's why you're 2-6. You called that one already. 2-6.
Yeah, exactly. Seattle. I think we beat Seattle.
Facts.
I think we beat Indiana.
So that's 5. That's 5 and that's 5 and 4 actually.
And then I think
that's 4. That's 4 and 6. No, 4 and 5.
Yeah. Because that's 9 games.
No, that's 3 and 5. That's 3 and 5. You got 3 and 5.
3 and 5.
You got us beating Dallas, Minnesota, and Atlanta. So that's 3 and 5.
Correct.
And then Seattle, and then Indiana.
And then we beat Seattle. I got us beating Seattle, Indiana.
Okay.
And an upset loss to Washington at Washington.
Okay.
So you got Washington beating us twice that much?
Did I say Washington the first time we lose to them?
Yeah, you got.
Yeah, you said the top 2.
No, we beating them. They're not beating us twice. No. So I forgot that I picked them in that second game. Yeah, I got us beating them.
You said Seattle and Indiana.
Yes. Seattle, Indiana, and Washington. I got us winning those.
All right, so you got us 5 and 5.
Yeah.
I got the same exact thing.
Yeah.
All right, so both of y'all, I want to make sure I'm writing down the same thing. Both of y'all 13 and 13 going into August, and I got 12 and 14.
Okay.
Because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create a doc and I'm gonna put like by month with y'all name. So because both of us for May, got us 3-3, and then for June, we all came out of June 5-5, so we was 500, and then but for July, I was 12-14, y'all 13-13. So August, you got Golden State, Phoenix, Washington, Atlanta. Key, you can make it a little bigger now.
Again?
Golden State, yeah, that's good. Golden State, Phoenix, Washington, Atlanta, at Indiana, at Connecticut, Golden State, Seattle, at New York, Connecticut again, Las Vegas, at Phoenix, at Seattle. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
With that,
7,
we
8,
got an
10, 11, 12, 13. That's 13 games.
To push to the playoffs, and that month that looks like an easier month than the previous one.
That's 13 games. I got us beating Golden State, losing to Phoenix. I think Phoenix will have a winning record against us. Losing to Phoenix, beating Washington, beating Atlanta. That's when we beat Atlanta, because I think we lose to them in July. Lose to Indiana, beat Connecticut, beat Golden State again. That's our game. We win against Seattle. Again, I think we go 1-3 against Seattle. Lose to New York, beat Connecticut again, lose to the Aces, lose to Phoenix, lose to Seattle. So I got us 6-7 in August.
I got us winning Golden State, winning Phoenix, winning Washington, winning Atlanta, losing Indiana, winning Connecticut, winning Golden State. I don't know what you're seeing in Seattle. I ain't gonna hold you. Just because of Jordan Horston, but shit. I mean, we just gotta see. Yeah, I gotta see who's gonna be, who they're gonna be interchanging at the 2 spot, who they're gonna have make up, because it's gonna be 2 people that's gonna make up for it. I don't think they're just gonna get one person to make up for it. So it's gonna
Jordan Horston's out for the year, right?
Yeah, unfortunately, she is.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But you know, Gabby Williams is there, so and I believe this year she'll be featured a lot more. I do. I think if they got any sense, they will feature her a lot more.
And put Ariel on her.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, keep.
I don't know. I'm sorry. I watched the Olympics last year. I mean, Gabby Williams is one of them ones. People could disagree with me. She one of them ones. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they could barely guard her in the Olympics. She almost won that game for real.
Yeah, I mean,
when Ariel Atkins is when Gabby is happy, she's a different player.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. And this year, I'm assuming, right? I could be completely wrong. She opted to come and stay and be core. She opted for that, so I'm assuming she's happy enough to be okay with that. Now, I think we could beat them nonetheless. That's not my deciding factor at all. I just said I don't see what you see in Seattle. So I just don't see their bench with Jordan Horston gone. They got Leroux coming off the bench for Ezzy. They gotta find somebody to. I guess Katie Lou's supposed to be coming off the bench for NECA, and then Alicia Gray for Gabby at the 3, I guess.
Probably so.
Or they push Gabby to
a lot of minutes though.
Huh?
I see Gabby playing a lot of minutes.
No, that's what I'm saying. I see her being featured a lot more. I see her playing a lot of minutes. I see them pushing her around too. Now that if Jordan didn't get hurt, they wouldn't be pushing her around a lot. But they about to be 3-2. You know what I'm saying? She's gonna be at the 3 sometimes. She's gonna be at the 2 sometimes. I feel like
gonna be the top 2 marquee names for that team. Well, NECA too, but
yeah. So Keith, you got us beating Golden State. You got us
beating Seattle. Phoenix. Yeah. Oh, you starting from the top, beating. Yeah, first 4. I think we beat all 4.
All right, so you got us 4-0. All right, we lose
Losing to Indiana,
4-1.
winning
We beat,
against Connecticut,
all right, 5-1.
beating Golden State,
6
All
and 1,
right, 6-1.
beating Seattle,
7 and
7-1.
ooh, okay,
losing to New York,
7-2.
beating Connecticut, please.
All right, 8-2.
8-2.
Losing to Las Vegas.
8-3.
Probably lose to Phoenix this time, and it's home.
All right,
It's
8-4.
at Phoenix. Maybe this Seattle one we lose because it's gonna be in Seattle.
All right, 8-5. I
5.
mean, 8-5.
Well, let's see. Yeah, we beaten the first 4. I think we winning that. But I think that that Atlanta game is going to be a trap game, though. That might be Alicia Gray going bananas. That might be one of her going banana games. So I'm not real comfortable with that one in August because she's going to be, in August. That's when everybody is playing at their peak, basically.
All right, so you got what you got? You 2-2. You got you 2-2.
1, 2, 3.
Or you 3-1?
Yeah. I think
You
Atlanta
got us
goes.
beating Golden State, Phoenix, and Washington,
I got it. Yeah, I got it. Yeah.
and you got us losing to Atlanta. All right, 3-1.
Losing to Indiana,
All right, 3-2.
beating Connecticut,
All right,
beating Golden State,
4-2. 5-2.
beating Seattle,
All right, 6-2.
losing to New York,
All right, 6-3.
beating Connecticut,
All right, 7-3.
losing to Vegas,
7-4.
losing to Phoenix,
All right, 7-5.
and losing to Seattle.
7-6. So you got a 7-6.
Mm-hmm.
So Key, your record through August is 21-18. Mine's is 18-21, and Brass is 20. and 19. So Brass got us one game above 500 going into September, the playoff push. So records going into September, I'm 18-21. He's 21-18, and Brass, you're 20-19. So in December, 5 games. We got Connecticut at Indiana at Las Vegas, 3-game road
Let me
trip.
go.
All right, Key, who you got? Walk me through it.
We win 2, lose 3.
Who we beating?
Connecticut, and we still won from New York.
Ooh,
We still won from New York. Okay,
Ooh.
so we lose our road games.
That might be right though, because New York might be resting their starters if they have the record that we suspect they're going to have.
Mm-hmm. I think we still won with New York.
I think we still won from Vegas.
Okay, so you got 3-2. And that's a possibility. If we still won no Brass, maybe it's the August 25th one.
Mm-hmm.
Because that one's at home, and the September ones is away in Vegas. But we could still beat them in Vegas. I'm not saying we can't, but I'm just
because what I was thinking, well, we lose to them at home, and then we get them their place.
Yeah. I could see it. I could see it happening. Especially, I think for Tyler, that's gonna be, you know what I mean? I think he's gonna be invested in beating them at least one time.
Right.
So I could see them still in the Vegas game too.
Yeah.
Yep.
Got them beating Connecticut, losing to Indiana, stealing one from Vegas and losing one, and stealing one from New York.
Yeah, I like that.
So Key, you got us 2-3 in September.
I'm going with Brass now a little bit. I ain't gonna lie.
Would
I
you
can see that still. Huh?
You gonna go 3-2?
Yeah, I could see that still happening because I could see them doing a similar thing as New York and resting Asia or something.
Yeah.
So Key, your record is 24-20 to finish the season.
Right. It's give or take, right? It's give or take.
That's ambitious.
24 and 20. It's give or take though, y'all. It might end up being 22.
This on live.
It might be 22 and 22. I'm saying it's give or take a little game or two.
You gotta look.
I'm not saying like
Brad, she trying to renege already.
No, I'm not reneging. I'm saying it's a game or two probably that could fall. That's it.
Hey, Key, when you place a bet, you can't say, "Well, I might do 50 instead of 51."
We're not betting. We're not betting. I'm just saying no, but I'm sticking with my 24 and 20.
All right.
But I could see us dropping a game or two. That's it. That's all I'm saying.
All right. 24 and 20 is a good record. If Tyler Marshall goes 24 and 20 in his first season,
that's pretty good.
Coach of the year discussion.
Chuckle Chatter makes a good point. The last season, Sky beat Vegas and New York on the road.
Facts.
So
because all these teams go. That's why I did it off of where we're playing and like if we're on the road, how long we've been home. Because some of these teams they're gonna have let up games.
Right.
Even some of these teams that we think we can't beat.
I think September gonna have some let up games though, because Vegas and New York probably gonna be resting players for the playoffs.
Yeah, I got us going 3-2 in September.
Okay.
So what's your final team?
I'm with Key. I got us 3-2.
Who they beating?
We beating Connecticut, Las Vegas, and New York.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so what's your final thing?
My final is 21 and 22.
21, 22. Yeah. One game below 500.
21 and 23.
21 and 23. Okay.
21, 23. Okay.
And
what's Brad's?
Mine's 24 and 20.
So you going 4-2?
No, he had 3-2. He had the same thing as us.
Yeah, so you 23. If you're going 3-2, then you 23 and 21.
21. Okay. Yep.
Yeah. See, I mean, all of ours is similar though. It's like a game or two. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, but both of y'all got us with a winning record. I got us with a losing record.
Yeah.
Say yours again.
You're more than likely the most correct one, so but we'll see.
So I got us 21 and 23.
Okay, 21 and 23. Okay.
Yeah, Key, you 24-20.
Yeah.
And Brass will be 23-21.
Yeah.
I think for me, I think our differences is I don't see what you see in Phoenix and Seattle.
Yep, it's a Phoenix Seattle game, yep.
It's those ones that made I think mine sound overzealous because I had us beating Phoenix a decent amount of times in Seattle too, because I don't see it for them right now. Now that's why I'm saying the rosters aren't finished, so we could drop a game or two to Phoenix or Seattle, but I just don't see it for them right now. I don't see it.
Look, unless one of these draft picks make a big push for a team, these rosters are pretty much set.
Yeah.
Because ain't nobody else look, this is gonna be all draft picks. There might be a surprising draft day trade where a superstar gets moved, but I doubt that'll happen. I don't think there's still a disgruntled superstar out there right now.
Yeah, then if this is it, then I don't believe in Seattle.
All other additions will be training camp signees and draft picks.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I was putting in there. But I mean, I don't see it definitely not for Phoenix either. Maybe Seattle more than Phoenix, actually.
Yeah.
I'm still
I had split it with Phoenix though. No, I had Phoenix up 1. I had us 1-2 against Phoenix.
1 and 2.
Especially with BG gone, because they swept us last year. I think they swept us last year.
Yeah,
I think especially gone. I don't see it at all. And Taurasi. So who's the point guard for them again?
AT gonna really be their point guard.
Well, yeah, but
AT
and then you got Satu. You got Satu, Kalani Brown.
They got Dejanay.
You said what?
Didn't they get Dejanay?
No, Dallas got Dejanay.
Oh, Dallas got Dejanay. Okay.
Yeah, and then hell nah. We might sweep Phoenix, actually. That is not enough. I don't even think they got.
I think Phoenix got. They
don't even got a bench.
I gotta see Chicago defense play out. I'm still not sold on their defense. I pick my losses according to how a team can score. I think Phoenix firepower. We gonna have to outscore Phoenix.
And I think we can and will.
I don't think we can do it. I don't think we can do it 3 times.
No, there's no more. And then it's just Satu. AT is not firepower. Kalani Brown probably will be the starting big. Then they got Natasha, who came back from last year as her backup.
The Cloud.
They don't really have a bench for real either.
They don't have Rossi no more.
Firepower coming from.
No, I thought Natasha Cloud went to Connecticut.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, you talking about
Natasha? I said Natasha. Damn, her name is like Natasha Mack or something. She's gonna be
Natasha Mack
backup. Yes, and then Kalani Brown as
she might start. She might start, huh?
I would think Kalani would start over her, but I don't know. I could be wrong.
Yeah,
I would think she would start over Natasha Mack.
I see Phoenix. Does Phoenix have a first round pick?
I'm not sure. I don't think they do.
Let me see.
No, I think they gave their first round pick to Vegas, huh?
Yeah, with this trade that they did for Satu.
Yeah.
They don't got none of that. They gonna be trash though, actually.
I'm looking at it right now. They don't got a first round pick. I was about to say I could see them drafting a point guard.
Like Amor or somebody.
They don't got that.
Yeah,
they're about to be another Dallas. They're gonna be Dallas from last year without Enrique.
Because I think front court is horrible.
You think what?
Yeah, what? I'm taking that back.
All right, I don't see it for. I can see it for Seattle before.
So
Phoenix.
in May, I got us 4-2. in May, I got 4-2.
Yeah, I'm see it for them, man.
Yeah. See, Kalia Copper and AT just excited me. I really didn't pay attention to the rest of the roster.
Yeah, I completely forgot. Oh, damn, I completely forgot Kalia is gonna be there. But Kalia don't move the needle for me, so nah, I still think we win. It's the Satu that messed them up, to be completely honest.
You know what? Kalia Copper is she's capable of going nuclear.
Yeah,
for sure.
If she does, we in trouble.
Yeah, but
I mean, I would trust Ariel Atkins or somebody maybe to guard her or something.
Yeah. That's what I'm thinking. Thinking is we limit her. And then on top of that,
Ariel sometimes is torturable.
I think Celeste Taylor gonna be their point guard, and maybe Seven. I think Seven and Celeste Taylor are their point guards.
Yeah, in that game, so I think Tyler Marsh should probably do his best to keep the ball out of Kai's hand.
Yeah, Kai don't move me for Phoenix.
You talk about blitzing somebody. That's who I'd blitz.
I gotta sweep in Phoenix for real.
Don't get off.
Yeah, I gotta sweep in Phoenix for real, and then Seattle. They might take 1 or 2. It's possible.
Atlanta is who I'm afraid of, though. I forgot they got BG.
Yeah, they got BG and Brianna Jones.
And even though Angel is not intimidated by BG, Camilla kind of is.
Yeah, she is.
So
that's why we got swept by Phoenix.
Yeah.
This their roster right now. So Satu gonna start. Khalil gonna start. I think Natasha gonna start. I think she's gonna start at the 4.
Yeah, Natasha.
Yeah. Kalani gonna start at center. That's why I always thought. I think Natasha Mack gonna start at the 4. Kalani gonna start at center and Alyssa Thomas. So I think that's gonna be their 5.
We beating them, dog.
Yeah,
we should beat
Natasha, Kalani, and Alyssa and AT and Kai.
Shit, we should. If we keep Kai under control, I think we beat them, dog.
for sure.
Yeah, they don't got no bench.
Without a doubt. Without a doubt.
Like you got 5 players on your roster. They don't even got a pitcher.
Right. Unknown players.
And they rookies. I don't even think Anna. I don't even think she came over yet.
She over in Europe.
No, she in Poland.
Oh yeah, Italy. Anna McCurry. Oh, she's from Italy, but she's in Poland playing.
Yeah. I don't even think she came over yet. Cause she was a rookie.
We gonna see.
Yeah.
I definitely think we sweep them, and
Hold on,
I think
let me see Seattle roster. Hold on.
could take 1 or 2. They got a whole bunch of training contracts. That's the thing. They got Erica Wheeler on a training contract. They got Zaya Cook on a training contract.
I like that. That's my girl. She from Toledo. She should have been she should be in the league. I don't know what they doing with her. I don't know what's up with.
I wish the Sky would have gave her.
I'll say this.
I do too.
I'll say this. She needs the right coach because she do be tripping in games sometimes. She do be like, and I don't know if it's because I don't know if it's because she don't play a lot. So when she do, she like, I gotta do something. So she tends to like just try to win the game in one play type thing.
She tries to play hero ball because
So I think with the right coach though,
she's trying to stay in the league.
Yeah. I think she will. I think they might. I think they sign her. Now
this roster is more formidable to me than Phoenix. Way more.
Yeah, for sure.
They got your girl on there, Nika Mule. Watch out, Zoe.
Man, she ain't about to do nothing.
Yeah, she got to rest her ACL. I think she's gonna be out for a few months before she come back.
I'll be surprised.
Her ACL injury. But damn, you know who we? Oh, never mind.
Lexi Brown. Damn, I forgot they got Lexi Brown. I like Lexi Brown.
Oh yeah, they do got Lexi Brown. That's why I said I think they're gonna split it.
Yeah.
I think they're gonna split the offense they're trying to make up for. Zaya is a get downhill type of
split.
Oh, go ahead, bro.
I'm just confirming you're saying to split the offense for the Jewel Lloyd loss.
Yes. With probably Lexi, Zaya. I mean, they got Erica too. I don't know how they feel about that.
I think Gabby and Alexia be the ones that replace that. You know what I mean?
Who do you think their 2 is though? Does Gabby go to the 2? And
that's why I said I think they're gonna interchange her depending on who's on the floor. I think she'll be playing 3 and 2.
I think Alicia Clark gonna end up playing a 3.
Okay, and Gabby at the 2.
Yeah, Gabby gonna go to the 2.
And I think maybe they might bring Lexi Brown in and slide Gabby to the 3.
They got Erica Wheeler too.
Mm-hmm.
She's coming off the bench. She's their backup point.
Yeah, she's gonna be the backup point guard.
But I like her.
And then you'll have Zaya Cook too could come in and
we'll see how Kate Lou recovers this year because she's been playing like
I don't know what that signing is about. I'm not gonna hold you. Them signing. I mean,
Kate Lou.
She needs some more time, man. She needs some more time.
Lexi Brown can be a 2 if she played defense. She don't play defense.
I was thinking that too, but
she's not consistent. Right. She be having too many illnesses. I know she got her like medical situation she had last year, and she was injured the year before that. Like she got too many nick injuries. She'll the rest of her career. She's 7 years in. The rest of her career, she might be a bench player.
Yeah.
Once you get to that 6-year mark, you get. If you ain't a solidified starter by that 6th year, you got to be on a bad team to start moving forward.
Yeah,
because the new class comes in and it starts recycling a lot of them, and they just start. She in her 7th year, she gonna be on another team next year. Watch.
Got you.
Yeah, she gonna be a rotation player around the league. Once you get to that mark right there. You end up just.
I mean, I think that's why the Sparks traded her. They was like, let's cut our losses right now.
Because they need shooting off the bench right now.
Yeah.
They need shooting.
Yeah.
But they ain't want to deal with that.
Even though Horton is more
Look, Keith,
defending.
you need shooting and you let go of one of your best 3-point shooters.
Yeah, they ain't want to deal with it. They wanted to cut their losses while they could.
Yeah.
They ain't want to deal with it. So
Yeah, I can see. So is Neka going to the 5? Or is he gonna start?
no, Ezzy gonna start and Neka's gonna be at the 4.
Okay, so Ezzy gonna start at 5. Gabby, I don't think Alicia Clark. You think Alicia Clark gonna start the season?
That's where I'm stressed. I'm like, I don't
know about that, Zoe.
Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know about
Because
Alicia.
that's really Jordan Horston's spot.
Horston, right? And man, I hate she got injured. I really do because I think
Are they
Seattle
gonna try to see what Katie Lou got?
That's my homegirl too. She from Columbus, Ohio. I followed Jordan Horston since she was in middle school.
I would have loved to see her alongside of Gabby. I really would. With Gabby being featured in the offense, their defense is tough. But yeah, she's out. So yeah, maybe now she's starting because Jordan is out. I don't know. Because they don't really got a choice.
Yeah.
Katie Lou or Alicia?
Starting?
Yeah.
Hell no, Katie Lou not starting.
Katie Lou ain't no.
She's supposed to be coming in for next
shooting, man. They need shooting.
No, I feel you, but she's supposed to. Katie Lou's supposed to come in for NECA, not for not at the 3.
I thought Frazier was. I thought that was Frazier was for.
Who's Frazier? I don't see who's Frazier.
NECA could hit the occasional 3.
Yeah. I don't see Katie Lou playing the 4. That'd be horrible.
Yeah.
But you see, so she coming off the bench to relieve the 3?
Yeah, she's just coming out there for shooting purposes only.
She's her defense is trash.
Most shooters that come off the bench, Rachel can't play defense either.
Yeah,
they come out there spare minutes. She gonna probably end up averaging like 8 to 10 minutes a game.
Yeah,
2 minutes here, come in the last minute of the third quarter.
If they got an early cushion or something like that, Key, and they bring Katie Lou to spell somebody, and hopefully she'll hit some shots to keep the lead a little bit. They're not relying on her. They're not relying on her defensively. Trust me.
Okay. Well then, yeah. I mean, I guess Alicia. I think Alicia starts then.
Oh man.
Yeah, well, Horston out. When you think about it, you might be right. So they might start her.
Yeah, because Horston's out. She was coming off the bench though. If Horston was in,
yeah. Honestly, if Horston was there, Katie Lou probably wouldn't even be getting minutes.
Thank you.
Alicia Clark would be the first off the bench.
The bench, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I think Alicia Clark and Lexi would be their first off the bench. If because you got Alicia Clark, Lexi, and Zaya Cook. That's your backcourt right there. That's your rotation right there. That's your 8. That's your 8. And if Nika Mew wasn't hurt, she'll be the 9. That'll be your 9. So them injuries is gonna get Katie Lou playing time.
Yeah. Yeah.
How y'all feel about Lee?
Who? Oh, Lee. The center.
Yeah.
From the spot. I like her.
She cool.
Like she
not like
potential.
Yeah,
she does.
And she doesn't do too much. She doesn't try to do too much. She does her job.
Yeah. Right. I think that's good coming off the bench for Ezzy. Like that's a good big coming off the bench for Ezzy. Instead of damn Mercedes. Like Mercedes is trash.
I like Lee. I
like her too.
Did they get Lee in the trade? Did they get her in the trade? Or did she
sign?
Yes. No, she was in a trade.
She was in a trade? Okay.
Yeah, she was in that 3-team trade, huh?
Yes, she was in a trade.
Yeah, okay.
And
so
then the Sparks
rookie deal.
The Sparks signed Mercedes Russ, who was the backup big for Seattle.
Let's pull up the Sparks roster, man, because I don't know what they got going on.
I mean, they looking good to be honest. But I don't think they got a bench.
So when old girl come back.
They looking good, but I don't think they got a bench. I think that's gonna be their issue a little bit.
Cameron Brink. When Cameron Brink, as long as Cameron Brink is out off that roster, They're questionable. They need her back.
Right.
Yeah. Other than that,
Right.
and you know, Kia Nurse ain't with them no more. We took her away from them.
Kia Nurse.
Oh yeah.
She were LA last year. Yeah. There it is, though. Yep. Nope. Yep.
I'm looking for the
The roster.
No, I'm looking for the right roster.
Oh, the 2025 roster or whatever.
Yeah, because WNBA.com. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I think Rakia. You got Rakia, Hamby, Kelsey.
Oh yeah, that's right. They do. Odyssey Sims. Ooh, they might be a problem.
I'm telling you, a couple more good signings or something. They shaping up good.
Right, damn, they got Isa Ray still.
Is Briggs gonna be their 5 or their 4?
She gonna be their 5 when she comes back.
So
Erica Hamby gonna go to the 4. Yep. Rakia gonna be at the 3.
Who's the 2?
If they got any sense, they put Kelsey back in her damn spot.
And who's the point?
Odyssey Sims.
Odyssey gonna play the point?
Yeah.
Hey, D. Dang.
See, I told you. I said Sparks is shaping up nice.
I gotta change his record again.
Nah, but they still not. We still smacking them, please.
I don't know about that, Key. I don't know.
Not smacking them, y'all. Not smacking them.
I got a lot of respect for that roster right there, especially.
I had us 3-1 against them, man. It might be 2-2.
Yeah.
You had us beating them 3 times.
My new record is 22-22.
Wait, you had us beating them 3 times or losing to them 3 times?
Losing to them 3 times. I mean, beating them 3 times.
Beating them. He had us beating them.
Still got us beating them 3 times.
I don't.
So
they don't got defense like that. That's why I still got us beating them.
That's true.
The defense is gonna be
not that intimidating. That is true, though. They're not known for defense now.
Yeah, and Angel and Camilla ain't scared of Hamby or Brooke.
No.
Rakia. You cutting that off easily.
You know Angel
and
ain't.
then Ariel on freaking Kelsey. I mean,
see, number 6, number 10, and number 12 gonna be the problem.
Yes, I know. Ray Burrell.
Yeah. Baby. Yeah, sweet baby Ray. Oh yeah, she gonna be a problem.
Yeah,
they gonna be the problem for us.
Yeah,
but I still think we come out with it.
Look, Ariel Atkins can only guard one of them.
You ain't lying. And sweet baby Ray is sweet baby Ray. But
Ray coming in for Rakia, correct?
Yeah.
Ray coming in for Rakia. And Kelsey gonna be Odyssey and Rakia are gonna be on the floor together. And so Ariel can only guard one of them. I think Ariel gonna end up on Rakia.
No, Angel gonna end up on Rakia.
You think so?
Yeah, I think.
No. Let me not say that. Let me not say that.
Gonna be guarding Hamby.
Is Hamby? Wait, hold on. I'm messing up my brain right now. Hamby's at the 5 right now because who's at the 5 again?
Cameron Breen.
Not until July.
Yeah, she ain't gonna be, but it's gonna be a while before she come back. So
yeah, not until July. I ain't scared of no Mercedes Russell.
Look at your schedule. How many times we played them before July?
We played them 1 in May, twice in June, and then we don't play them in July at all. You're right, 3-1. Because we played them again. No,
we got them at home.
How many times we got them at home?
Yeah,
we got them at home.
I think it's once because we got back to back in Los Angeles. I think.
Okay.
Wait, y'all. We only played them 3 times. I think it's not 4. It's 3.
So it's not 4. It's 3.
Yeah, we played them in May, and then twice in June.
And that's it.
And that's it. Yeah, we don't play them after that, which is
Oh, we
interesting.
might be 2-1 against them, dog.
Yeah, I'm thinking 2-1.
So I updated my thing. Me and Brass are both 23 and
How
21.
many times we got them at home, Keith?
23 and 21. See, y'all only one off from
Yeah,
me.
me
We only
and
got
Brass
them at,
23 and 21.
I think once. I think we only got them once
Once
at
at
home.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
think we beat them we beat them once at their place and once at our place.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, because
I think
it's
I
the
would bench
defense
a little
part for
better
them.
than there.
They do they have a nice bench.
No, I'm saying no. I think I would bench better than theirs.
You think so?
Really?
Yeah.
Who on our bench is better than Ray Burrell?
And Ari McDonald's, she could get it cracking.
Oh, never mind. I forgot they got Ariel. Never mind.
Yeah, Ari McDonald's, she could get it cracking. Like out of nowhere, she could get it cracking.
Hell, Ray Burrell better than what we got on the bench.
God,
I think it's
Have you been watching her in Unrivaled?
now the bigs ain't messing with our bigs. That's what I will say.
But Ray Burrell's more like a wing. She got that athleticism at 6'2".
Yeah.
Yeah.
She can play the 2 and the 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ray Burrell, nice. I'm, and you know, I'm a Tennessee fan. I didn't see that coming.
Yeah, I think she's gonna get better too. Like I think she's
nice.
She's definitely yeah. I mean, she only in her 3rd year, so
Yeah. She nice.
Yeah. So I think if they I think the only thing she need to work on, no cap, is control. She's super athletic, but she be like looking a little wacky. And so if a coach could work with her,
come with
learning how to control her body and all of that stuff.
Yeah, that'll come with maturity.
Yeah.
Cause she's still what? Only 23, maybe? I think she when she came in the league, even though she's about 24, 23, 24.
Yeah, I think she's 24.
24? Yeah, she's still a baby.
Yeah. Yeah. So
she's been in the league 3 years.
She's 24. She make 25 in June.
Okay. So she's about to reach her.
Now that I think about it, y'all, and I'm talking to the chat a little bit because y'all was like, Key, you a little overzealous. I don't think now that I think about it and look at it, I kind of don't think that here's the only reason why, y'all, is because the other teams are gonna be so bad. I think that's where my head is at. It ain't even that I think we'll be so good. It's just that it's the perfect timing that other teams will not be good.
Got us losing over 20 games. They ain't no good.
Nah, but I'm just saying, like, I know people feel like
chat. I'm talking about the chat.
Oh,
telling
like,
you overzealous. She got us losing over 20 games, y'all. 20 games. That ain't even, that's not
Connecticut
even,
is gonna be bad. Phoenix to me is just
Key
not
got
gonna
us
be.
losing. Key record is 24 and 20. Key got us right at 20.
Well, 20 games. That's a lot of games lost, bro. That's a lot of damn losses.
Last year's record.
What?
Last year's record was what, 7? Oh, he must have clicked himself out. What do we? It was 7 and damn. What was our record last year? I think it was like 9 or 7 and I'm tripping. I gotta go look at it. Let me open up the app. I wonder if it's gonna show me on the WNBA app. If anybody remembers what was our record, drop it in the chat if y'all remember.
Yeah, I'm going to see right now. Let me see. I won't pull up the whole. I'm pulling up the whole thing from last year.
Okay, 13 and 27, 13 and 26.
ESPN.
So I got us winning 11 more games. But Connecticut, Golden State, Phoenix will be mid. Los Angeles will be mid. I think that's where we getting our wins from. For me, y'all.
Yeah.
Sorry. And then the harder teams, I think we still won, right? Still won against New York, still won against Atlanta, type of thing. Maybe Washington still won against us. Like I don't expect Washington to be that great either. They lost Shatori.
Pull up Atlanta's roster, Zoe. I'm
I'm putting this last year's records.
Okay.
Let me see. I'll make it a little bigger. This is last year's records. Oh, let me make it a little bit bigger. Y'all can't see that. Who was? Because Indiana had a 500 record. That's why I say I got us right there, Key. Because you don't need a winning record to get that 6-7 spot.
No, you don't.
No, I feel you.
You just need to have a winning record against that 16 to get that 6 spot, and they go to 7. That's why I was like, that's why I had us. Because remember, my first one was 21 and 23.
What you got? You said 22 and what now?
So now me and Brad got the same. I switched it around.
Okay.
Now that I seen that Sparks record, that Sparks roster.
Yeah.
Me and Brad are both 23 and 21. So we got them losing one more game than you.
Yeah. See? That's what I'm saying.
I think that's the Phoenix one. You got us sweeping Phoenix. And I think Brad's got us losing one of them. Me and Brad got us losing one.
Yeah. I got us sweeping Phoenix.
Let me pull up
I think sweeping Phoenix, Connecticut, and Golden State.
I'm thinking about that Atlanta team though, because remember they had a lot of injuries last year, and they got BG.
So
yeah,
they're probably gonna have roster. They probably gonna have.
They probably gonna be one of my give or takes. Atlanta probably gonna be one of my give or takes.
They got Nas. Nas gonna be better. Jordan Canada.
Ryan Howard. Nia Coffey is pretty decent too. Haley Jones. Haley Jones, I think she need to go to another team. I think she's a good player, but it'd be weird on Atlanta to me. But anyway.
Yeah. She don't fit.
Yeah.
Alicia Gray, Brianna Jones, it's the Shatori. I'm so mad we didn't get Shatori.
I know.
She's a bucket off the bench, man. She is a bucket off the bench.
No, Zoe. I don't know.
Yeah, we might drop one to him. Yeah, we might drop one to him. No cap. We might drop one to him.
Hey, Keith, I'm back at 22 and 22.
I said give or take. We might drop one to him. But let me see. But
real swell.
Yeah, because you got Nas at the 4, BG. I don't know if Brianna is BG. I'm assuming is starting.
BG starting. Yeah, BG gonna start. Yeah, you 6'9", 6'8", you gonna start.
Okay.
Especially the way she performed in Unrivaled, the way she's performed, even though their record is crappy, she played very well.
No, I know that. And she
played very well.
Super talented.
She still got my 2 or 3 more years at least left.
Yeah, for sure. So then you got Jordan at the point,
Alicia Gray at 2,
and Ryan Howard at the wing.
Oh,
and Nas Hillman, and then BG. Then you got Brianna to come off the bench for BG. I'm assuming. You know what I mean? So they got a decent bench as well.
Rebounding and defense rebounding and defense are going to be key in that game
for sure.
Especially with Griner. I think Angel can out rebound her.
Yeah, for sure. Because Griner doesn't.
Matter of fact,
she don't even try to go for.
Nobody out rebounds Angel anyway in the league. Period. But
yeah.
But
yeah, I think I got a sweep in Dallas too, low key. Maybe they win one.
How many times? Well, I ain't worried about Dallas. How many times?
Think they're gonna be good?
Not.
We played them on 2, 3.
You think Dallas can beat us?
Maybe they might steal one. I think we could sweep them.
Dallas. I think
we could sweep them too. I think that's what's making my numbers so, because it's like it sweeps
I'm
all
starting.
around.
Did I have us sweeping Atlanta, or did I say Atlanta was going to get
No,
us?
you said we lose. I think we all said we lose one to Atlanta.
Yeah, I think there was like a Atlanta was on a back-to-back for a road game.
Yeah. How many times?
Atlanta?
Yeah.
We play Atlanta 1, 2, 3, 4 times. Twice at home, and then I think twice away. Yeah, twice at home and twice away.
What's your record against them, Zoe?
Against Atlanta?
I got 3-1.
Yeah, against Atlanta. 3.
I got it 2-2.
Which I think that's fair. I think that's fair.
I got 2-2.
I know. I think I had them 3-1. I'm thinking more 2-2 myself.
Yeah, you had them 3-1.
Yeah.
Let me go 2-2. Adjust my record,
so
man.
You going 2-2?
2-2, bro.
So now you going 22-22.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
I mean, I'm looking at that roster, bro. They got some scoring power there, boy. Woo, Ryan Howard,
and they got like players in their right position.
Yeah,
that's another key thing. Some of these some rosters, they got players in their right position. Like you think about Rebecca Allen and Kia Nurse on Chicago, the way the roster's built, they won't be in their right position, so you might not get the best out of them. You got to account for things like that.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, you might have a talented player, but are they going to be in the right position?
Yeah.
That's things you got to account for.
Yeah.
Like you'll see a player like average 5 points one season and then get to a new team and they averaging 10 because they wasn't in their right position.
Yeah.
They was out of position.
We fight with Atlanta for that last spot. Atlanta's going to be in the mix for that last spot. At least.
Yeah, that last spot, yeah.
Yeah. It's going to be us, Atlanta, and Seattle, maybe. Unless Seattle's better than what we think they're going to be against everybody else, you know?
Yeah.
Look at the Dallas roster, man.
Dallas, yeah.
Because I don't know. Dallas might could get one of them games, Key. Because you had them winning one? Or you had a sweep in there?
I said that. That's in my little Atlanta, and I think Dallas is in my give or take. Like I could see Atlanta, I could see the 2-2, and then Dallas might take one. Dallas might take one.
I wanted Hines Allen. That's who I wanted.
Hines Allen for a backup.
Yeah.
For who?
Who's
Angel?
For our backup forward position.
What's Tierra McCowan going to do with Camilla and Angel?
Who's the other big? Who's coming in for Tierra?
Bigs are Melissa, Hines Allen.
Nah. You see what happened to her last year.
What? Gonna be at the 5?
Huh?
Melissa finna be at the 5?
Let me see. Hold on.
Because who's coming in for Tierra when Tierra got to sit down? Who's the backup big?
That's a good question.
The hell? Is it Melissa? No, it can't be.
Because Melissa is the next tallest player at 6'4".
Right.
And you got Holmes.
Yeah, they need pacebackers.
They don't got no rebounding.
That's what I'm looking at, Zoe.
We might sweep them.
Al got us losing to them. I got us sweeping them.
Because your center only averaging 8 rebounds a game.
Yeah.
Angel get that in the first quarter.
And then you got Melissa at 7. Then your next is your guard at 5. And that might change because she ain't gonna be in Connecticut where she can crash the glass. See, Connecticut defense allows BJ to crash the glass.
Enrique is the only one I fear.
Yeah, but even then, they finna be out of whack. I ain't gonna hold y'all.
Yeah, this team is all over the place.
Yeah, they gonna be out of whack.
Yeah, we sweeping them.
But but Kurt is about to rebuild them, and he not finna say it. He not gonna say it out loud. I don't see Enrique being there next year. Sure.
Look, after next year, Melissa gone, Hines Allen's gone, Charles is gone, I think Tierra gonna stay. Dejanay is gone. Arike is up in the air, and Paige.
I think she gone. I'm telling you, I think she
That's
gone.
what I think they're gonna build their team around. I think it's gonna be.
They building it around Paige.
No, I'm saying I'm talking about they core. They're gonna put pieces around. It's gonna be Harrigan, Tierra, and Paige.
Yeah, Ty Harris might stay. I can see Ty Harris staying.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
I don't think so.
Okay.
See on Connecticut. Connecticut didn't really have a true point guard, so she was able to play with AT.
Yeah,
I'm interested to see how she gonna feel playing behind Paige.
Right.
Because she I don't see how her and Paige gonna play together. She was happy on Connecticut because I mean she still averaged double digits, she still averaged 3 assists, and she had minutes. So because AT was running a point, so she was able to play with AT. When if Dejanay didn't have her shot going, Ty Harris would come in.
Ty Harris, yep.
So she was able to still get her minutes because AT was running point, but AT wasn't actually at the point guard position.
Got it.
Paige gonna be at the point, and then you got Arike, so you can't have Arike, Ty, and Paige out there.
Oh no, I didn't think that, but that's why I thought maybe they ship Arike off, keep Ty, and it's Ty and Paige.
Yeah,
I don't see Arike on this team.
Ty would back up Paige, and when Paige come out, Ty go in there with Arike.
Right, but I'm saying brass. I'm thinking they eventually. Not right now. I think eventually. That's why I'm saying I could see Ty possibly staying because maybe she's with Paige. Like Arike is gone and it's gonna be Ty and Paige.
I can see that.
I could see that. That's what I'm saying. Now that might not happen, but I could see them two playing together if they ship Arike out.
Because Paige can play the two.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And let Ty be the ball handler. Paige
definitely.
At Connecticut, when Chin is in the game with Paige, that's when Paige does her flare screens and all of that.
Yeah, right. Yeah, she plays off the
but when
ball.
Chin sits down, Paige goes to the point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so I meant to tell you, Zoe.
What?
They interviewed Gino Auriemma about Chin. My man said she could play in the WNBA.
Man, he better stop it.
He said she can play in the WNBA.
What he supposed to say though?
That her stock is going up.
What he supposed to say though? He gonna say that. That's what he's supposed to say.
Gino usually don't give out accolades like that. He'll say, "Well, we'll see." And is she
coming out?
Political. She's a senior.
She ain't getting drafted.
Yeah.
Oh, she's a senior?
I think so. Yeah, because she's a transfer. Remember, she transferred from a Ivy League school.
Yeah.
A graduate transfer, I believe.
Let
me look. I think she might have one more
check that
year.
out. Check that out.
I could have swore they said that she is senior.
She got
what is her first name?
They didn't say she was at the end of her eligibility, but Gino made it seem like she coming out this year.
Okay. What's her first name? Caitlin?
Yeah, she got that COVID year.
What's her first name? Caitlin? Yes.
Yeah.
Caitlin? Okay,
Caitlin 10 or something like that.
Let me see. What year?
It's Caitlin with a K.
Caitlin
10. Yeah.
No, you're right. You absolutely right. She's a senior.
Yeah.
Is she a fifth year? Was she in school during the COVID? Did she get the COVID? Is she able to get the COVID eligibility?
That's a good question.
Let me see. 20. It looked like 2021, 22.
Oh, that's COVID year then.
That was a COVID year?
No, she don't get the COVID year because she came in
right because it wasn't 2020, 21.
Okay.
Yeah.
She came in with AZ them because AZ was the year after Paige.
Okay.
Yeah. So this her last year. I mean,
yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. Gino said her stock going up. I was like, oh really?
Yeah. Because Angel Reese, she had the COVID year. She just didn't take it.
Right.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Because all of them came in together.
Yep.
Oh, okay. T. Carmela said Ivy League schools don't allow a 5th year. She had a red shirt year, so she went to UConn. Got
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
Okay, so she do got a 5th
From
year.
Princeton. Okay.
I think this is her 5th year, isn't it?
I think this is her 5th. Wait.
Yeah, this year is her 5th year, I believe.
Yeah, I think.
How many
so.
years was she at? Was she at that other school? Do you got it up
I
there?
told she was there for. I said she was a graduate transfer.
That's the same thing Dejanay did when Dejanay went to Baylor.
Yeah, he went to
Baylor,
Stanford.
yeah.
for
Hold on,
4 years.
let me look at it again.
T.
Let me
Carmilla
see.
said this is her 5th year.
Right, this is her 5th year.
Yeah, it's her 5th year. That's what I thought. Yeah.
Oh yeah, so she gotta
Right.
come out.
She
Can't
yeah.
even go back.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
why I
so
said
he's just talking her up. He's just talking her up. She can't because she can't go back.
Because Gino was talking like she was coming out this year. So I was like, oh,
Yeah,
really?
yeah. He just talking her up. He's talking her
I
up.
said, wait till I tell Zoe this.
Man, he need to stop it. She ain't on nobody's draft board.
She ain't in no mock drafts at all.
Now
Nah, I
I'll
don't
give her
see
this.
that at all.
I'll give her this though, Key. She plays well off of Paige. I'll give her that. But at the next level, she ain't gonna be playing with Paige.
And she don't miss no free throws.
Yeah, I would like to see. Maybe one day I'll go. I'm not that interested in her, but
I'm a real stickler. I'm a real stickler. What was your percentage from the free throw lines, though?
84.5 my senior year.
You couldn't play for me. I want you at 90% or better.
You sound like my coach. You sound like my coach.
I'm messing with you.
Hey, no, but I feel you.
No, in college,
look,
in college, point guards they want you to be at 88 to 90%. Like that's a good point guard free throw shooter, 88 to 90%.
That's my pet peeve, though. Is point guards that can't shoot free. I can't stand them.
My pet peeve is everybody. Everybody.
Man, I cannot draft nobody.
People missing free throw shots. Like
guard in particular, though, the key.
Yeah.
You're a point guard. You got the ball in your hands. Shoot free throws. You got to make.
Hey, look, man. Look. People smacking your hands all day. Sometimes you get to the line and your hand ain't feeling right, man. Y'all don't understand, man. Sometimes you get to the line, your thumb swole. Like if people be smacking your hands all day, man. That's what a lot of people don't see on TV. Point guards get their hands hit so much, and the referees don't call it because your hand is part of the ball.
That's why they got them crooked fingers.
Yeah, point guards get their hands hit a lot. Yeah,
I didn't notice you having a crooked pinky.
Don't be watching my hand, man. I broke my pinky in high school.
Huh?
I broke my pinky in high school.
Okay.
Yeah, and I got big hands, so.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Michael Jordan got big hands too. I see some crookedness in his hand.
Yeah.
They're like offensive linemen in football. None of them got straight fingers that have played for decades.
Right.
But yeah, I can't stand point guards that can't shoot free throws. Woo. God, I can't stand it. Point guards. Now, if you're a big man, okay, I get it. But a point guard, you supposed to be like Zoe said, 88 to 90 at least.
Yeah, that's a good free throw percentage for a point guard, 88 to 90%. Because honestly, unless you're a scoring point guard, you don't really shoot that many.
Right.
Because a lot of your shots are like mid range to the high break. You ain't really like scoring guards. They 3-level scores. They can get to the rim. So like, if you ain't getting to the rim, you ain't really shooting that many free throws.
Yeah.
The only games you shoot a lot of free throws is if they trying to get back in via fouls or whatever like that. You get fouled a lot because you the first person that get the ball in bounds. Other than that, you don't really shoot a lot of free throws.
Yeah.
Unless you're a scoring guard like a Damian Lillard or something like that.
Right. Shoot, Dame, he's in the what? He's about 90, he about 89, 88, something like that.
Yeah.
Himself? Yeah, he's automatic.
Yeah. Dame, I think one year he was a 50, 40, 90 guy. That's 50% from the field, 40 from 3, and 90 from the field.
90 from the free throw line. Yep.
Yeah, and because Kevin Durant, I think got the record as far as like consecutive years doing it. I think Kevin Durant got the record. Because Steve Nash, that's how Steve Nash won them MVPs, shooting that 50, 40, 90.
And that's the reason why, in my opinion, Durant is the best big man free throw shooter ever.
Oh, yeah. Hands down. 7 footer, yeah.
7 footer, yeah.
I would say him and Dirk.
Dirk, yeah. Yeah.
Key, what you think about Natasha? How you feel about her as a point guard?
Natasha. Natasha.
Heidemann.
No, Heidemann.
Oh, Heidemann. I like her. I like her as a point guard.
Backup. I think she's a very, very good backup.
Yeah, I like her as a backup point guard. I do.
Didn't she resign with them?
Yeah, she did. She re-signed with them.
Man, we could have got her
that I thought was interesting because I thought they would get a bigger guard to back up Courtney, but I guess not.
No, coach like Heidemann.
Yeah.
Coach like Heidemann now. That's her girl.
I mean, they were a game away, so they on that let's run it back time. I think next year though, Key. I think next year they could go in that direction, get a bigger guard. I think they're on that let's run it back.
I mean, if they don't make it over the hump this year, I think for damn sure they're gonna do that because you didn't make it over the hump, and that was one of the issues was the shortness. I mean, even though Natasha,
they both 5'8".
Yeah, they both 5'8". And it was they had the Phoebich. It was like Phoebich was on them, stuff like that. She's 6'4". So I think we'll see. They definitely need a big to bang with Jonquel Jones if they make it back.
It's hard finding them big guards though.
Yeah,
it is, especially in the WNBA. It is.
That's the reason why Juju gonna break the mold when she come in. She gonna be. You talk about a unicorn.
It is.
I mean, if
like I think I was on Showtime channel and I was talking about it and I think it got lost in translation. I was like in men's right.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of bigs can't shoot, and it's not because they're not being taught to shoot. It's more of their hands are so big they can't grip the ball like they want to get rotation. That's why the Shaqs and White House it's really their hands and their shoulders are so wide. The form is awkward.
Yeah,
even though they're amazing athletes, when it comes to shooting, it's more about your form than your athleticism.
Yeah.
And again, the women's ball is smaller, but the bigs in women's game are smaller. So I always wonder why trainers train them like they train bigs in the NBA. Because I don't think that's their problem. Because my sister's 6'2" and she can shoot. The ball size ain't a problem for her.
And that's the reason why I admire Dawn so much because Camilla is a very good free throw shooter.
Yeah. You
very good free throw shooter.
Yeah. So I always watch. Trainers train bigs and train bigs, and they treat them like bigs in the NBA. And I always was like, if you can just get her to shoot, she can make so much more money.
Yeah.
Versus just being a back to the basket big, especially with the way the game is now. If you can get big come in, we want Angel to shoot. She's 6'3".
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Camilla definitely is gonna have to. I know everybody be so stuck on Angel and her.
Angel is listed at 6'3". She taller than that, bro. I
always felt that too, that brass. I always felt that too.
But I'll be looking at Angel. I'll be like, man, she look like she tall. I even tell myself, that girl is taller than 6'3".
And this is why I say that because Camilla is 6'7".
Yeah.
I look. I done stood next to 6'7". That's a different height.
Yeah, it is.
I done seen Angel Reese stand next to Camilla. That ain't no 4 inches.
Right.
That's more like Key. I'm telling you, Key. That's more like 2.5, maybe 3.
So what y'all think? She 6'4", 6'5"?
Or Angel 6'4", 6'5". Yeah, the Angel tall. Because when she stand next to her,
Key, go pull up a picture Go pull up
But
that team photo from last year.
Asia's 6'4". Asia's 6'4", right?
Asia's about six. I think Asia's
Yeah, Asia's 6'4".
6'4",
Right.
6'5". No, Asia's 6'5".
I'm about to say because when she stand next to
Asia's
Angel,
6'5".
she's no more than
Yeah,
the,
Asia's 6'5".
yeah, Asia's 6'5". She's no more than an inch taller than Angel when they stand next to each other.
Let me look. I'm about to pull up her thing right now.
Damn near the same height, and I'm like, man, Angel must have hit a growth. Either she hit a growth spurt or a spurt, or she lets them.
But it got her listed at 6'4".
That's what I was gonna say. She listed at 6'4".
Yeah, but
Angel's
some
listed
websites got her at 6'5".
Angel's listed at 6'3". But let me pull up a picture of Angel and Asia. Let me see.
Yeah, Angel big. That's a big girl. She looked bigger than that, man. I don't know if it's the shoes. Or what.
Well, I think if y'all saying she's 6'4", then yes, the shoes probably will put her at 6'5". No,
Yeah, but they're not. Them soles ain't an inch.
that's true. That's true.
I mean, it depends. Angel wears those Reeboks, so those Reeboks.
Them
do have a
Reeboks thick
toe.
as hell to me. I think that's why
Yeah,
I'm
Reeboks
feeling
do, because I used to play in the Iversons. They do got a thick sole. Reeboks do got a thick sole.
man.
Like Nike has those flat bottoms
Yeah,
where
I mean,
you're like
I'm
lower to the
looking at
ground.
this picture. I'm looking at this picture of Asia and Angel. They are not that far off.
You
They
can put
just
it on the
really
screen.
not.
You can pull it up.
Angel big, bro.
Hold
That's a
on.
big girl.
Like even for that photo shoot they did for that
He
magazine,
just,
man.
how tall is Fee? About 6'1"?
Yeah,
Yeah,
Fee's only
6'1".
6'1".
She towers
Oh
over.
hell no! Angel and Asia might be the same. Well, she
I
leaning
told
right
you.
here.
Look, because no way.
I'm
Look,
telling you.
inches of people don't realize this, but like on a picture, like when you're just playing basketball, an inch ain't really too much, but on a picture, an inch is a lot.
Hold on, I'm finna pull it up.
Would you say in the picture an inch is a lot?
Yeah, when you like standing next to somebody in the picture, an inch is a lot. Like if somebody 6'2" stand next to me, it'll be a lot.
Yeah. Because when
You'll see
Asia stand next to Bam Adebayo, he's not that much taller than Asia. And what they got him listed at what, 6'7", 6'8", something like that?
Now in this picture I'm showing
I
y'all
know Asia leaning a little bit.
a little bit, yeah. She leaning a little bit, but it's like they not that far.
But she's not flat though. Even though she's leaning, if you go back to her feet, she's not flat on the ground. She's up a little bit.
Yeah, she's leaning a little bit.
Up a little bit. She's not flat.
Right.
But I'm saying even if it's not that far off. Like,
yeah.
Not.
Like I said,
look at their ears, Key. Look at their ears. Look at the top of their ear.
Look at this one.
Look like they're even, or Asia slightly above Angel.
A little bit above. It's a little bit above.
Yeah,
but Angel's behind her. It's like the angle. Sometimes it's the angle.
The angle. Yeah, let me see.
Yeah. See, everybody in the chat agreeing with me. I'm telling you, Asia is 6'5". I don't care what WNBA say.
Yeah, she about 6'5". Yeah.
Do they got any
Sometimes they go by they round it to the lowest or highest number. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
6 points to change or something. But I think she's a legit 6'5".
Yeah, I think she's 6'5", and Angel might be 6'4" for real. And then with the shoes on, it gives her a little bit more.
More, yeah.
Yeah.
Angel's wingspan is 6'7".
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
And they look like they got the same length of arms if you look at it from that picture there.
Yeah, I can't find anymore. But yeah.
I think Asia's wingspan just a slightly longer than Angel.
Yeah. Asia does have a long wingspan.
She got a long wingspan, yep.
Long wingspan. I'm telling you. Look, because
I see
the photo shoot
25 kids. It's a wrap.
Because I know last year with Camilla and Angel when they did that photo shoot for the magazine. Like Camilla wasn't like towering over Angel to say she got a 4-inch difference. Like 4 inches in a photo, you can see that. Yeah. Like see that. Like
I was trying to see it at the draft, but they were both wearing heels, so it was hard to.
Yeah.
I think Camilla's heels were longer than Angel's.
Yeah. Let me
when they posed next to each other for that picture, she looked like she was a good 2 or 3 inches, which means that she's actually 6'4", because even with 2 or 3 inches, you put 2 or 3 inches on 6'4", that's 6'7". So still,
Even when they be on the court together,
yeah,
Camilla does not look 4 inches taller than Reese.
no.
Like, even in college, they didn't look that far off either.
No.
Yeah, when they would guard each other.
Yeah.
That's a big girl, man. Everybody be talking about 6'3". I'm like, Angel's not 6'3". She's taller than that.
No,
she's taller than that. I mean, I know 6'3" when I see it. I've been around it too long. I just on TV and in person, I can tell. And when she's
random razor. So, Braz, there's two options to this. Either Camilla not 6'7" or Angel not 6'3".
Not 6'3", right?
No, but I think Camilla's 6'7". I do.
Yeah,
I think Angel not 6'3".
Legit. Because when she plays,
she makes feet look so small for 2. That's not 2 inches.
Yeah,
you ain't lying. Because that's the reason why was Fee 6'1". Because when Angel towers over her.
Yeah.
And that ain't no damn 2 inches.
Yeah.
Even Anissa, when she was at LSU, she towered over Anissa. And Anissa is 6'1".
6'1".
About 6'1". Yeah.
Facts.
And she towered over Anissa. Like, sometimes they just both go get a rebound and Angel wouldn't even jump. Angel just grab the rebound.
Just grab the rebound, right. Over her head. Like, I got it. Yeah. That's one of those.
It's one of those tweener things where if I'm 6'4", teams hesitate to put me at the 4, but if I'm 6'3", I fit right in.
Yeah.
It could be one of those things.
Yeah.
Because remember, for years, the NBA, Nike, all the websites, the combine, they had LeBron at 6'8", and then the NBA passed that rule where you actually had to put your right height. And LeBron, he's 6'9" now.
Or what they call combine height.
Yep. So now if you go to NBA.com, they got LeBron at 6'9". And Kevin Durant too. They got Kevin Durant for a long time on his roster and stuff because he wanted to play the 3. He at 6'9", 6'10". Now they got to report himself at 6'11".
That dude's 7 foot. So I mean, I know with Nick picking, I know 6'11" is basically 7 foot. That dude's 7 foot, bro. I'll be looking at him next to Wembanyama. Man. He's what, 7'6".
Hey, how does Angel Reese look next to Hamby? Because Hamby's 6'3".
No, and Hamby's not 6'3". Hamby's taller than that. They got Hamby at the wrong height.
6'4".
She like 6'4". They got her at the wrong height. It was a little video where Ryan Howard, when they was overseas for the Olympics, because she was telling her, she like, you not 6'3", and Hamby was like, yes, I am. I'm 6'3". So they pulled out a measurer and everything, and she like, see, you 6'4".
I'm telling you, when they get to that, look, because Hamby don't want to play that 5 either.
No, she don't. She hate playing the 5.
I'm telling you, when you get to that, look, Maria, if you look right here, Maria is 6'4", and what they got her listed at. I'm telling you, when you get to that 6'4", 6'5", you get automatically put into that center.
Wait, what's her height on there? De'Erica, what's her height on there?
6'3".
6'3". She's jokes. De'Erica Hamby 4. Okay, girl.
She's the exact same height as Angel.
Yeah, and they both lying.
Yeah.
And they both flying. And I will say Angel kind of looks. Let me see. Angel kind of looks taller than Hamby too sometimes. I just think Angel is
looking like that too. Yeah,
I'm telling you, Angel's an optical illusion. She really is an optical illusion.
She moves so much.
I think because she's so big too. She's so solid. On top of that, she just be looking bigger.
Got those long legs too. So
even if they're the same, they
Angel got long legs.
She be looking taller than Hamby too.
Yeah, she got those long legs. That makes like Sanaa Rivers. Shania Rivers looks taller than what she is because she's high hip.
Yeah,
She got
yeah,
hips and she has very long legs.
yeah. Yep, she does.
T. Carmilla said when Ryan Howard measured Derica, it was 6'5".
See?
Ryan had measurement show De'Erica was 6'5". Boom.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. She lying, like they both lying about their height, but I get it. But when Cam went out, she ended up having to play the damn 5. So, girl,
if she's 6'5", so is Angel.
6'4" at least.
I ain't never seen De'Erica no 1 inch taller than Angel.
Yeah. Because the crazy thing is, I never paid attention to Hamby height. I always thought Reese was taller than her.
I did too.
yes, for sure.
I did too.
And then somebody pointed out, it's true. The training video with Lisa Leslie, like Angel don't be looking smaller than Lisa like that.
Man, I saw those videos of her.
How tall is Lisa Leslie?
Smaller like that.
Lisa Leslie looks small compared to Angel. I'm like, wow.
Because how tall is Lisa Leslie? 6'6"?
They got her. No, they got her listed at 6'4".
6'4"?
Lisa Leslie?
6'4", 6'5".
I thought Lisa Leslie was 6'6".
Yeah, I thought she was like 6'6".
Oh, bro, no, I know. I love. They may have listed her as that, but she ain't no 6'6".
They got her at 6'5".
Yeah, she about 6. No more than 6'5".
Okay, let me find it.
Yeah,
I would love to see Angel Reese stand next to Candace Parker because Candace Parker's 6'4".
Nah, she's yeah. Oh, is she?
That was gonna say, is she actually 6'4"?
I think Candace Parker is 6'5". I think Candace Parker is 6'5".
Exactly.
Yeah.
They all lying. That's really the point. I think
The NBA did it for a long time.
I know.
Right.
Because
I'm looking at I'm looking at the video right now. Like Lisa don't look that much taller than Angel.
I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Not. And she got a bun in her head.
Yeah.
In the video. Yeah, she don't look that much taller, man. Angel might have grown too. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. Some of these girls grow in their like later years. They say they mature quicker than men. They get to their maximum height or whatever quicker than men do. But some of these girls be still.
I don't think they do.
Yeah, I thought it was like 25, Brass.
They say
I thought it was 23 for men and 25 for women.
No, it's 25 for men.
Oh, and 23 for women.
Yeah.
I mean, either way, she ain't 23 till.
I looked it up. We can look it up again, but I looked it up on Google.
I say that because I got a sister. That's a year older than me, and like I said, she's 6'2", and she got taller than me while we was in college.
I'm not. No, it doesn't happen in every case. Zoe, is what I'm saying.
Right.
But normally, women reach their full physical size earlier than men. But if she was in college, how old was she? 21, 20?
Right.
18 through 21.
Just 18. They could still be growing because men reach their full potential at 25. That's the reason why in the NFL, you see these dudes at 25, they got that old man strength then. At 25, they bigger, stronger, and they reach their physical maximum peak at that time. That's the reason why football players reach their what they call it,
their prime?
Their prime at 24, 25 years old. Because if you really look at the Hall of Famers, when they got to 23 or not 20, when they got to 24, 25, it was a wrap.
Yeah.
It was a wrap. Some show earlier, but some show right at the time, around the time where, they say on average. Now this is on average. On average, a male reaches his peak at 25.
I thought it was Leah Boston.
6'4", I think, or 6'5". Leah's 6'4", 6'5". In this video of her training with Lisa, their shoulders are lined up pretty much. Like shoulders, maybe by no. Angel and Lisa Leslie. Their shoulders are like lined up.
Yeah, so just asked about Leah Boston. I think Leah Boston is shorter than what they say she is.
They got her at 6'5".
I think she's 6'4", 6'5".
She don't look like no 6'5" to me.
Yeah,
because she don't look 2 inches taller than Angel.
You ain't lying.
but Angel not 6'3", so
I know
that's
she's not
probably-
6'3", but I'm just saying. I'm just saying. WNBA. This is the official website. They got Angel at 6'3", and they got Leah Boston at 6'5".
Look at them
Leah
together.
Boston do not look 2 inches taller than Angel.
No.
Look taller than Angel at all. Even when you see him in person on TV, you see him. She don't look taller. That's as tall as Angel. Angel look like she's taller than Boston to me.
That's a fact.
Let me see if I can find a picture with them two standing next to each other.
Nah, I can't find one of them standing next to each other. We gonna have to catch it in the game.
I have a hard time believing Aaliyah Boston 6'5", because she definitely ain't as tall as Asia Wilson. Because I'll be watching them play against each other.
Yeah.
Aaliyah got girth and power, but she ain't got that height like that.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Look for Aaliyah Boston and Asia Wilson. You should be able to find that because they both went to South Carolina.
Yeah,
that's a good measuring stick because Asia and the Angel about the same height. I never pictured Aaliyah Boston being 6'5". I don't look at her and say, "Wow, that's a tall girl." She's
I know. I don't find her to be tall.
Look, they got this picture right here, and I know Angel up a little bit, but both of them are up, and Angel Reese like towering over her.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I think that's an exaggeration with Aaliyah.
Yeah, she might be. So what you thinking, Brad? You think she's 6'3" or 6'4"?
6'4", yeah. 6'4" at the most.
Look, I'm about to put it on the screen. Hold on.
I mean, but you think Angel's taller than her, right?
Oh yeah. And I watch her play against Asia Wilson. Asia Wilson's taller than Aaliyah Boston. And Asia and Angel about the same height.
See, you got this picture right here. Look at this picture right here. And they say Aaliyah Boston is 2 inches taller than Angel Reese.
Yeah, but you see De'Erica, right? That's De'Erica, ain't it?
Yeah, and that's De'Erica right there.
Mm-hmm. And her and Aaliyah and De'Erica damn near the same height. Damn near.
Yeah, because Aaliyah Boston is up a little bit.
Yeah, right.
I don't know, man.
She's further up in the foreground than De'Erica is. If she moves back, even with De'Erica, it looks like she'll be even shorter than what she is now. And look at Angel. She's ducking down with that high five. She kind of ducked down a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know.
That don't look like 6'5" to me.
Nah, I don't look like 6'5". But she on her tippy toes.
Right, T. Carmilla. Somebody lying. Somebody is lying.
Is there another picture on there, though? Hold on, let me see.
Let me go look.
They saying she.
That's a good point, Sinister Aristotle. She's on her tippy toes a little bit. Well, not her tippy toe, but the ball.
It is, but like, hold on.
Let me see if I can find one. That's not in college.
It got this picture. Angel Reese towering over Hamby in this picture. I don't know. And they standing straight up. I don't know.
Right.
Maybe the picture angle. I don't know.
Wait, I don't see it.
Hold on. I'm about to put it up there. Hold on.
Okay.
Oh shit. Hold on, because I don't know, man. I don't know. We up here being scientists right now, man. So you got this picture with Derica and Angel. They in their little all-star huddle. Come on,
Hold
man.
on. Wait. Did it go away?
Hold on.
Ad probably covered.
Oh man. Hold on.
That's an ad, man.
Hold on.
Skip ad.
What happened to it?
Okay.
Look.
Oh, and then don't because the video gonna play. Damn, because it's not a picture. It's a video.
Look
It's
at
the thumbnail. That was the thumbnail. So you gotta
it's the
go
thumbnail
back
for the
and
video.
pause it. I think.
I be trying to catch it.
Yeah, I think you gotta go back and pause it. So,
Look.
yep, there we go. And don't let it play. Yeah. Angel taller than them, dog. Damn it, go. That shit keep doing that.
Hold on. Every time that thing pop up, it
that's
does
why I hate them websites, man. They get too many ads and stuff. They be
Okay.
content and whatnot.
I mean, shit, she looked taller than Breonna Jones.
I know. That's why I asked that. How tall is Breon?
Nah, Angel just taller, y'all. We case closed. I mean, yeah, I mean, and it could be an optical illusion, like I said, because them legs is so long. She more legs than anything else, but she is taller than. Like, I think the only person is Asia Wilson is that got like, and that's not crazy height. And then Camilla, there's Mercedes Russell.
The only one I did we can see there's no doubt her height is Brittany Griner.
Yeah. 6'9" fact. Yeah, like some of the bigs, the 6'7s, the 6'6", the 6'9",
and John Quell Jones.
Yeah, y'all. I mean, Angel might be 6'4" and a half.
What they got John Quell Jones listed at 6'6" or 6'7"?
Yeah, 6'6". They got John Quell.
Every bit of it. She looked every bit of it.
Yeah, fact. She does look every bit of it. But I think her and Camilla, Matt, like I swear to
Camilla too, yeah.
It might be the same. I don't know about 6'6" now.
Yeah, John Quell is up there.
Quell's up there now. I seen her and Camilla stand next to each other. It's like right there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So,
right
but yeah, she's listed as 6'6". Yeah, Angel lying, or it might not be her. Maybe she grew.
Well, no, she lying because she letting it happen. She
letting it happen.
Incorrected.
Hey, definitely. I ain't gonna hold you. I think she grew. I think she grew.
Hey, look, she was that big and everything else.
Yeah. I think Angel want people to think she's 6'3" until they walk up on her and be like, "Wait a minute."
Yeah. And I think she grew. I don't think she was that. She wasn't that tall in LSU.
Nah,
the last 2 years.
I think she had a little bit of a spurt.
Yeah, for sure. That senior year and then coming into the league, I definitely think she hit a spurt.
Yeah. Which is not surprised. She's only 22.
Right.
So she's not even at her peak. What they say about girls, girls, they say they reach their physical peak at between 18 and 23.
Yeah.
Yeah, she might grow another damn inch.
No, facts. It really might happen.
I'm trying to find a picture of her next to Fee.
Oh my God,
she's towering over Fee, man. We don't even.
Yeah.
That's why Fee couldn't catch up to her. Fee, her legs is longer than yours. You can't catch up to her. Her strides is longer. She's trying to when Angel picked her pocket. And she tried to yank Angel down to the floor, man. Angel was out of there.
That was funny because I was when Zoe pointed that out. I said, I know exactly what Zoe talking about. He said, I'm about to show you a film about. Or was it you, Zoe? I think it was you, Zoe. Yeah, you said you was gonna show a film clip of Angel what Angel did to Fee.
But you was like, you didn't go that far.
Oh no, I ain't gonna do it.
Yeah. I mean, it's circulating on social media. It's circulating.
I know.
Everybody clowning Fee.
It was HD that did it.
Yeah, everybody
did it though.
It was
It's
HD because he said, "You
circulating.
nicer than me, so I'm gonna show it."
And she
I'm
look,
about, oh
What
yeah, I
you
said it
talking
on
about?
me and Key show yesterday.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
that's
yeah.
right. That's
It's
right. That's right.
circulating in
That's
there,
right. That's right. That's right.
but yeah, that was a
Oh, yeah,
funny
with you,
play,
Key.
man.
Yeah, with you, Key. That's right. It was Key. Yeah, Key, you showed it. That's right.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
right. Yeah. I was cracking up because I knew exactly what Zoe was talking about when he first brought it up. I said, I know exactly what he talking about. He gonna talk about when Fee tried to push Angel, she was gone though.
She was out of there, man. Caught the bat, caught
Hey,
the
look, she
ball,
tried to push her, but Angel was already running down court and she
She
missed
was
her.
running down the
out
court.
of there.
She was gone.
And then she almost tripped and fell in the whole ordeal. It was funny,
Yeah,
man. Karma
Yeah,
yeah.
don't come
yeah.
fast. Karma come fast
That was the
sometimes.
God smiling on her because the Baltimore would have came out of her if she would have pushed her like that, and she was able to push her. That Baltimore would have came out of Angel.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
All right. She might
She got
have been.
fee number. It's all good. She got fee number, man.
Oh yeah, she might have matured since her younger days, but in her younger days, you push Angel, she'll pop you right in your eye.
Oh,
Yeah,
listen,
no, I'm already knowing.
Yeah,
man.
she'll pop you right in the eye, no hesitation.
I be telling people she got a little bit of that. She got that B more and a little bit of that Louisiana in her. You don't
The rivalry is starting.
She had some of that gumbo, huh?
Look, it get real. It get real. That's why I be telling them, Brad. I be cordial on here. People gotta remember where I'm from. I slap the shit out you.
Yeah. I know about them old country Louisiana niggas down there. Well.
I be on this screen looking at people like, if you see me in person, I'll slap the shit out you.
I believe it.
That's why I don't be arguing. Brad, that's why I don't argue with nobody. Because I know you wouldn't argue with me in person.
Yeah, I see them big ass hands on the field when you be crashing out in your car. I'm like, oh, they got those big ass hands you got. Yeah.
I be talking. I be like, y'all be acting like a nigga 5'2" or something.
Oh my
be talking
God.
spicy.
Nah. Yeah, that's Muggsy Bogues. And Muggsy Bogues was built like a damn tank.
Slap the shit out y'all, man.
But yeah.
Ways, man. So we all came to the conclusion that Fee 6'1", Angel 6'4", Camilla 6'7", Asia 6'5",
Boston 6'3", 6'4".
Happy 6'4", 6'5".
Hamby about 6'4".
Because Angel taller. It's weird, man. It's weird.
Basically more 6'4".
Yeah, yeah.
We got long legs too, though.
Angel got to be 6'4.5", possibly. I ain't gonna lie.
The key went up an inch.
I ain't even gonna hold you. That sounds about right.
Yeah, like she might got it, y'all. She might got it. Like
He went up an inch, man.
I would love to measure her myself. Here, let me see how tall you really
in
is.
these games, yeah, right. Just measure out of nowhere.
It's like when you be asking for that kid. It's like when you be asking for that kid's birth certificate at the little league game. I need to see a birth certificate. I need to get your actual height, Angel. I think you lying.
Yeah, I just in these games coming up, I'm definitely paying attention now because she's
Her mom is over 6 foot, and Angel towers over her.
Yeah.
Oh, her mom, yeah.
Uh-huh.
I think her mom is like 6'1".
But it's weird because ain't you 6'8"?
Who?
Let me see. Her brother.
Oh yeah. Yeah, he up there.
I ain't gonna lie, they don't look. Let me see, Juju Reese.
That's a big dude.
Maybe I don't be seeing. Let me see.
That's a big dude, Keith. That's a big dude.
He might end up in the league.
Yeah, Juju 6'9", 6'8". Yeah, she said.
God. Damn.
Angel gave it. Yeah. In one of them podcasts, she said how tall her brother is. You gotta remember, her mom and dad were basketball players.
Yeah.
Both of them tall. Mom and dad.
He do look taller than. Yeah. I'm tripping. Yeah, he definitely taller than her.
Yeah.
See, right. He's 6'9".
When he was at the draft and she stood up to go to the podium and he stood up to hug her, man, he had to bend down.
Let me see. Nah, I don't know. I might have to give her 6'5". Hold on, y'all. Let me show this last thing. Hold on, because I gotta look at this. Look at this, y'all. And I get it. She kind of leaning a little bit, I guess you could say. But he's 6'9". And then this is recent because this is when she broke her wrist or whatever. She leaning a little bit. So that look at that, y'all. That's not that. I believe he's 6'9" too. And she leaning.
See? That dude.
She might be 6'5". I ain't going yikes.
Yeah, because he like 6'9", 6'10". Look at the size of his feet.
Yeah.
That's a big dude. He's a big dude. And he is the total opposite of Angel in personality. He like his mom.
Yeah.
Her mom says she more like her daddy.
Yeah. Look, she would be, if she stood up straight, she might be at his ear. I ain't gonna lie, y'all. She's 6'5". That's my final answer.
That's your final answer?
Yeah, I think she's 6'5". He's 6'9".
All I know is she ain't no 6'3". That's all I know.
Yeah, no, not at all.
She's now. How tall is Shador Sanders? Zoe?
6'2", 6'1".
She taller than him.
Yeah, he like 6'2".
Oh yeah, for sure. I seen when they hug. She's definitely taller than him. She's definitely taller than him. Juju is a cancer.
Because I saw that celebrity
just put in the chat. Zero. Let me see if they got a picture together on the Rose. Angel next to Zero.
Oh yeah, because she's 6'6".
To her. Yeah, Azure.
Yeah, she look. Azure look every bit of 6'6". I'm
every bit of 6'6", Key.
Yeah, Azure bit of 6'6". If not
she's the one who actually probably is her height. Azure look every bit of 6'6".
If not 6'7".
Yeah, she's long.
I'm trying to find a picture of them together.
Long.
Yeah.
That girl is long.
Yeah, she's very long. Very, very long.
And, people say she look long because she's skinny. Nah. She
tall, man. She tall.
Yeah,
I know she's taller than Angel.
Because what's her name? Skinny as hell, but she don't look that tall. What's her name? Who just with Indiana now? DeWanna Bonner.
Oh, DeWanna Bonner?
Oh.
Yeah. She long, but she ain't tall.
What's her?
Not that tall,
Ain't the one like 6'3"?
No, I'm saying in that upper echelon tall, like a Brittany Griner or Camilla.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Bonner every bit of 6'3".
Yeah. Bonner, yeah.
She every bit of 6'3".
Yeah.
If not, maybe a little taller than that. But she got them long limbs. Now her wingspan is crazy.
Yes. Azure.
DeWanna Bonner.
Oh, DeWanna Bonner, yeah.
Yeah, Azure too.
Yeah. I believe somebody talked about Cam. I believe Cam Brink is her height. I think Cam Brink.
Yeah. She's about 6'4". Yeah. 6'4", 6'5".
Yeah, 6'5", 6'5", probably 6'5".
Yeah, every bit. Yeah. Yep.
Cam Brink? Oh yeah, every bit of that.
Yeah. Her mom was a volleyball.
Another one. Yeah, she long as hell too. She another long one.
Yeah. Her mom was a volleyball player.
But see, my struggle with her being a 5, she gotta put some weight on. Like she
gonna get beat up, and then she already had a major. That's a major injury.
Yeah.
Oh, I know, and like
that ain't no small injury where
she's gonna be the starting center. Imagine her going against John Quayle Jones. Like, come on, now.
That's a major injury.
Yeah, she's too small. She's too small.
Some
JT Money, that's a hater. JT Money, that's a hater. Don't argue with haters. I don't argue with haters. I saw all these haters on Twitter talking about her missing layups again in this last game and all of that. Talking about she want more money and doing that. All the clowning. And one dude cooked them though. This one dude put up a video of LeBron missing point blank layups.
Man, everybody miss layups, man.
Yeah, I'm
They
like,
only started noticing because they trying to nitpick Angel Reese.
exactly.
Everybody miss layups.
I told her, I said, when you start putting up videos when she getting 2020, then I'll take you serious. Other than that, get out of my face.
They all miss.
You
They
wasn't
all
putting up
miss layups,
videos
man.
when she was getting 20 and 20.
They all miss layups, man.
Bree
I
Jones
seen.
was guarding Cam when she tore her ACL. Yeah. Yeah.
I seen Michael Jordan elbow the finger roll. They all miss layups.
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hurt me when Cam got hurt because I wanted her.
I was like, damn, man. Like
I
I wanted to see her rookie year. She was playing well too. She was playing pretty well. She got to work on her foul trouble. That'd be her only.
She really looked good now that I see the way Kiki Area Finn playing now.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
I can see, because she was showing out when she was with Stanford, but that was because of Cam.
Yeah, for sure. And I think what's good about Cam too is she stretches the floor.
Yeah.
But she definitely I think she has the only two things she just gotta put on some weight, man. It ain't gotta be nothing crazy, but she gotta put some weight on, and then she gotta work on her fouls.
She won't be there to start the season, right?
No, she not back until probably July will be the earliest she'll be back.
Dang.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Probably till July. It take like 9 months to a year, ain't it?
Yeah, even when she come back, she won't be her. She won't be like, cause she got to get movement back. Like she gonna have to get like you can't practice your way into game shape. You got to actually play.
Right.
Like I don't care how much practicing you doing. You can't because you again when you're practicing, the game speed is different. The movements you're gonna make, you don't know them because you got to move as the offensive or the defensive player move. You can't simulate that.
Yeah.
That's why some people they get re-injured and they've been out an entire year and they come back and they get re-injured because you can't simulate gameplay. You can practice as much as you want to. You can do up and downs. You can cut. You can use cones as much as you want to. But you know what those cones are. You don't know where that player going.
She probably gonna have that thing. She probably gonna, the thing is
she gonna have the ACL brace on. Yeah,
yep.
She gonna have the ACL brace on, which is gonna limit her movement.
Yep. Didn't she get hurt like at the beginning of the year?
Yeah, it was pretty early. It was pretty.
I mean, she played 2 games.
No,
yeah, like I think was it more than that?
Yeah, it was more than that.
No.
Yeah, I think she played at least like 5 games or something like that. 6 games, maybe.
Was it that many?
Yeah, it was a decent amount before she went out. Yeah, but even then though, it's that ACL ain't no joke. It take like 9 months.
It's been over 9 months since she got hurt though.
No, yeah.
Season got.
But even when she was playing, even when she was playing, she was trash.
What?
She played 1, 2, 3. She played 5 games. So her first game was against Las Vegas. She had 8 points and 6 rebounds in 27 minutes
on her page. Because are you 5 games? Hold on.
I don't like that coach.
She played 5 games.
I ain't like that coach.
Let me see. Cam Brink.
I look at her upside. I don't look what she do.
No. She played more than 5.
That's what I'm like.
So she played 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. She's played 15 games and she still was trash. So this is her games: 11 points, 3 points, 4 points, 15 points. She had a 21-point game. Then he went to 3 points, 7 points, 6 points, 2 points, 10 points, 8 points, 7 points, 0 points, 16 points, 0 points.
How many shots?
So I'm gonna go from the bottom. She had six shot attempts, had 11 points. 7 shot attempts had 3 points. 2 shot attempts had 4 points. 9 shot attempts had 15. 12, 21. 5 3 points on 5 attempts. 6 attempts, 7 points. 6 attempts, 6 points. 5 attempts, 2 points. 11 attempts, 10 points. 8 attempts, 8 points. 7 attempts, 7 points. 6 attempts, 0 points. 13 attempts, 16 points.
Man, nah, she was decent.
And this is her rebounds.
I don't go by that key. I go by I look at the totality, the coaching, the team she was on.
Look, this is her rebounds. This is her rebounds. 2, 8, 8, 9.
No, she's not a rebound.
3, 6, 5, 6. She had 10 rebound games. 6, 4, 4, 7, 0.
And she was, I'm telling you, and then she was sitting a lot because she
wasn't.
It wasn't that much because she got, this is her minutes: 20, 25, 30, 26, 24, 24, 23, 26, 16, 26, 27, 19, 18, 24.
Ow. Yeah. I like
that much. She wasn't sitting that much.
We'll see in the future. I give rookies grace. After 2 or 3 years, she still got them same numbers. She's a bust.
Yeah, but I think she's straight.
Yeah, I look at her upside. I think she has a tremendous upside. But anyway, and I didn't like that coach. I don't like that coach. They got him up out of LA, which is what they should have done. I don't like him. But anyway,
with the new coach, she definitely gonna be straight with the new coach.
Yeah, I think the system matters, and then whatever, confidence should be all right.
Yeah, and it's gonna be a lot of running and gunning, and she can stretch the floor, all of that good stuff. She's not really a paint. She not a paint. I don't know. She really not a 5. Like, she's not a 5.
Yeah. Not every rookie is going to show all-star play in their first year. That's just not going to happen for all rookies. That's a rare few. Angels different.
True that.
You don't go by Angel standard. I wouldn't do that if I were you, because she's an anomaly.
True that.
Them don't grow on trees. Angels don't grow on trees. Yeah. So I'll give Cameron.
But at the beginning of the season, their minutes wasn't too off. I mean, angelreese did have some 30-minute games, but 26, 25, 31, 33, 30, 25, 30, 24. That's
I'm not even being funny. What's your point in Angel having the same minutes as her? You talking about what Angel did with those minutes?
Yeah, I'm saying like the minutes ain't that too far off. And I mean,
we all
12,
know
11, 13, 11, 6, 8, 13, 16, 13, 20.
Well, though, even before Cameron got hurt, there was only a 2-man race as far as Rookie of the Year up to that point. Cameron wasn't hardly in the conversation.
I'm just being messy because I know she was the number 2 pick. I'm just being messy.
Oh yeah. I got you.
We know if it was a redraft, we know Angel's going number 2 most likely. So
I'm just being messy.
Yeah, she should have went. She should go number 1, but of course you're not going to pass on Caitlinclark in the first round. I already got that. But
yeah, we know. I would pick her.
Now they say she's a defender. Let me go look at this. They say she's a defender.
Who?
I mean, she's just a rim protector. She be blocking shots. I don't know about like
what a steal's at. So
she's a shot blocker to me.
Let me go to her.
Yeah, because of the length.
Yeah, and she's actually really good at shot blocking.
Yeah, she does. Yeah, pretty good timing.
I'm going to see. Okay, she is good.
I mean, even when she got injured, she was still leading in blocks for like 4.
What's that? Start at the beginning again, Zoe.
So 2, 5, 4, 2, 3, 2, 1, 2, 2, 3, 5, 4, and then her last 3 games before she got injured was 0.
They stopped trying.
So she have like
they stopped going into the lane.
Yeah.
Oh, you should block it now. So I'm a pull up right here.
And she has steals. I mean, 4, 3, 2, 3, 2, 2, 1, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, and 2 the game before she got injured. I ain't going to her last game because she only played 4 minutes. She got injured the first 4 minutes into the game.
Yeah. Cam gonna be all right. Shoot, Cam straight. She got a little.
She gonna be all right. I mean,
be all right.
I'm interested to see what our offense looks like. So I mean,
we'll see.
mean, she got a 3-point shot. She can get to the rack. I'm trying to remember.
I mean, she got look here, Key. She got a 3-point shot. I mean, 2 for 3, 0 for 2, 0 for 0, 1 for 3, 3 for 6, 1 for 3, 0 for 1, 0 for 1, 0 for 1, 0 for 2, 1 for 3, 0 for 0, 0 for 2. 2
They don't
for
even
4.
take many of them.
Yeah. So she's thinking about
this new coach. I guarantee you.
That's coach.
She got injured, she was
guarantee you, this new coach is gonna have her shooting threes. Guarantee you.
Facts.
I don't know if Kurt was really setting her up to do that.
Don't like that, man.
Yeah, and she's an okay free throw shooter. She's a good free throw shooter.
What's her percentage?
Looks like it's probably 85.
Oh, that's very good.
Yeah. She's just not a rebounder for real. Because I think low key she want to be a 4. I ain't gonna lie.
Well, coming out of college, she wasn't considered a high volume rebounder.
Yeah.
She was more of a shot blocker. Shoot the occasional 3, shoot the 3. I heard they said her mid range was nice too, but I didn't see that.
I'm trying to remember. I watched a few of her Stanford games actually. Trying to remember.
But mainly as a defender. She was mainly known as a defender coming out of college. Mainly. More so than defense.
Cambry?
Yeah. She had a ton of block shots at Stanford.
Yeah. I mean, she was still leading like 4 weeks after her injury. Yeah. She was out not playing anymore, and she was still leading the league in blocks.
Hold on though. Let me go check. I just want to make sure before I talk.
For like 4, I don't know if you're gonna see it now. She was leading the league for like 4 weeks.
I believe you. I just want to make sure before I go talk my noise. That's all.
I didn't know that myself, so I can't speak on it. I didn't know that. I thought it would probably been Brittany Griner or even I know it ain't. Asia's not known as a shot blocker. I know Dewana Bonner was up there.
Nah, Camilla up there. So
Camilla too, yeah.
Oh yeah.
When she actually started playing minutes,
right?
When she actually started playing minutes, so I'm gonna go to her first 30-minute game. 3 blocks, 0, 1, 2, 0, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 2, 4, 3, 0, 1, 0, 1, 2, 0, 0, 5, 3, 1, 0, 1, 5, 2, 1, 3, 2. So she got some competition.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. But you know,
she definitely do. Ezzy's another like crazy shot blocker. Ezzy be blocking the hell out of people's shots.
Who?
Ezzy Magmagor from Seattle.
From Seattle. Let me go see.
She's another shot blocker. I think Camilla gonna be better this year on shot blocking. For sure.
Depends on who want to get in that lane and try.
Yeah.
Unless you're John Quayle, you post her up.
She made all the defensive team twice.
Yeah, Magla
last year, but she made it the 2 years before that.
I think they played her last year too. She was playing like some of the best basketball.
3, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 5, 4, 3, 3, 3, 3, 2, 1, 0, 1, 0, 0, 2, 8, 4, 0, 1, 3, 3, 0, 5.
Yep.
How many blocks does Lisa Collier have? Justify her winning that defensive player of the year.
Wow.
Yeah, Ezzy had 8 blocks against the Sky in one game.
Yeah, on July 5th. 8 blocks.
She is a crazy shot blocker. She's
Wow.
so good.
Throw your shit back.
Yeah, she certainly be doing that. Like,
She'll throw your shit back.
I need
Yeah,
to
the opposite. She's the opposite of a black hole. When you go in there, it's gonna come back out.
yeah, she
I need to go
knocking
check
that
her
shit
out. I didn't know she was like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I forgot about it when we was talking here, but yeah, when
I would say she's probably the best shot blocker in the league. Like,
yeah, so
I could honestly
the
say that.
FISA have how many FISA have?
Let me see, cause I
So
ain't want to do
not a
it.
shot
Brass,
blocker.
I ain't want to do it, Brass.
She's not a shot
I didn't
blocker.
want to even talk about her.
I need to see because she won Defensive Player of the Year over Carrington and Magley Ezzy.
They told
We
me
all
I'm a
know
hater.
she shouldn't
I
have.
I ain't want I ain't want to break her up. I
I'm
ain't
like,
want to break her up.
hey,
But we
come
gotta
on.
go check this out.
We know that Fee do not have a lot of shots blocked, man. She's not a shot blocker, man.
That should be the main stat for a post
I
player.
ain't want to break it up.
But see, I don't
For a front court player to win Defensive Player of the Year, you
got
got
that
to
defensive player of the year right there, Keith. I ain't want to break it up,
finna
though.
go through this. Nope, I already expressed how I feel.
Look,
I expressed how I feel about the rim protector thing.
Hold on. Make sure I got the right one.
You need to ask Showtime about this. Showtime, that's your girl. How many blocks she got?
Let me see.
She ain't got a lot of blocks, yo.
She got a couple. 2, 3, 1, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 2, 2, 1, 1, 1, 0, 3, 1, 2, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 1, 4. So what she averaged 1.5 for the year? I think it was.
Like
How much did Ezzy average per game?
I think she was at 3.
Yeah, exactly. What about steals? What about steals? What about steals from the FISA?
Steals 1, 6, 4, 2, 1, 2, 2, 3, 2, 1, 1, 0, 8. Hey, 8 steals. 3, 1, 0, 2, 4, 0, 2, 2, 2, 1, 2, 1, 0, 0, 2, 2, 0, 2, 2, 3, 2.
That's not bad.
No.
Yeah. So look like probably 1.5 for both. 1.5 still.
That's why I like looking at next gen stats and be telling you defensive win shares because Angel was head and shoulders above everybody as far as the rookie class and defensive win shares. She was number 1. And matter of fact, she was top 25 in the league in defensive win shares, Angel Reese, or something like that. Maybe there's something 30, 25, 30, something like that.
See, defensive stats.
Yeah, the win shares was on that other.
Defensive win shares, Nafisa was number 1.
Okay. So that's probably what they went by.
Let me see what Angel had. Angel was 29.
That's what I thought. I knew she was top 30, top 25, yeah. Which is
she was 29. She only 0.1 below Asia Wilson.
There you go.
Yeah. But it could be misleading. See, that's what I be arguing about all the time. And this is what athletes argue about all the time, Key. That's what I was trying to say on the stream. Nerds came in and told people who were good instead of letting them that's what we don't be liking, man. Nerds came in and cost a lot of people money. Like nerds came in and cost a lot of people money. That's why you don't see defense anymore. These nerds and these analytical people came in and ran the real defensive players out the league. Because they said, because great defensive players, everything they do don't show up in the box score. These nepotism babies, these owners wanted their friends, kids to come in because they got these communication degrees and these analytical degrees, and gave them jobs, and they turned the whole basketball sports upside down. Like upside down, because technically, Key, if Kobe Bryant played in this analytical era, he probably wouldn't even be in the league.
That's funny.
That's probably the best example of how these analytical people are ruining the game. If Kobe Bryant was playing in this era, he would not be in the league. They would call him a bad shot taker and has a worse percentage, because Kobe Bryant's percentage from 3 is horrible. Horrible. But when the game on the line, I can't name you 5 people in NBA history that I want to take a 3 more than Kobe.
Isn't that what Skip Bayless you say about Bron?
Yep.
And then Shannon had to tell him he's got more game-winning shots than anybody in history.
Yep. Yeah, you're right, Demonic. Carmelo too. They ran Carmelo Anthony out the league when he was with the Houston Rockets.
Yeah. Oh, they would have hated Carmelo.
They ran him out the league because they said he took bad shots. No, he's a baller.
Yeah. That's my guy.
He's a baller.
That's my guy.
That's why I be getting on people when they talk about like Hannah Hidalgo shots. Look, 5 for 22 ain't 5 for 22 for everybody.
No, that's true. However,
yes, you don't want that. Yes, that can hurt your team.
Say that about Juju too. So
you know what I'm saying? Yes, you don't want that. Yes, you would like Hannah and Juju to shoot 50% every game.
No. I don't think that. I don't think that. But if you got a few games where you shooting like that, man, I'm saying, like, it's like, come on now. Now, the difference with Hannah is that, and I watch all Notre Dame games, when she does that 5 for 22, 5 for 2, all of that crap, it's not timely shots. Sonia's the one who ends up hitting the timely shots in that game.
Yeah, I agree.
Because I don't care. I'm cool with you only making 5 shots if those 5 shots kept them in the game or they're timely shots. So I don't care about the efficiency is bad, and I'll say that like, oh, that's a bad efficiency, but it's not even that. It's like, did you make the timely shots? You know, things like that. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like that matters. Juju's efficiency be similar sometimes, but see, now with Juju, that's a whole different story, because I think you can depend on her for the timely shot regardless of her efficiency. Now, is that something that obviously as sophomores they can work on? Absolutely, but she's the one that you feel like you can trust to hit that shot. Kind of like what you just said about Kobe. Like the analytics would make you think that it's trash, but that's the person that I would put the ball in their hand and trust that they will make something happen.
Facts.
So
Facts.
Like look at this list, Key. You got Nafisa, Kayla McBride, Courtney Williams, and Bridget Carrington, and Elena Smith, all in the top 10.
Yeah.
Do you really think Courtney Williams played defense?
But is it a team thing? Because I could understand if maybe it's a team thing. Because Kayla McBride, number 2, that makes sense. Is it a team thing, man?
Kayla can play some D.
Yeah, she's a great defender. Is that maybe why Courtney got high?
But look, people argument with me, Key. I bring this up because people argument with me about why he deserved it over Asia. They bring up win shares. That's an analytical stat.
Oh, really?
That's their main point. That's what they lean on. They don't lean on the block shots and the steals. They go straight to these plus minuses and these defensive ratings and all this stuff.
Yeah.
Courtney, you think if you look at this, they're literally telling you Courtney Williams is the 4th best defender in the WNBA.
I'm thinking I'm telling you, I'm thinking it's a team thing. I don't think this
I know it's a team thing.
That's okay.
Key.
Well,
that's why my argument was Kayla McBride and Bridget Carrington and Elena Smith helps Fee be better than she actually is on defense. Because I've watched Fee and ISO get cooked multiple times. I literally nobody want to talk about it, and don't make me pull a fume because you know I'll do it. Nobody want Nafisa doing all that complaining about the referees. Nobody realized the Liberty were literally targeting her. Literally, nobody wants to talk about it. Go watch. They had Fee in so many ISOs. Go watch. Fee stayed one-on-one. Key, if you one-on-one and multiple possessions, you're being targeted.
That's true.
Nobody was trying to get Fee off of them. They were going one-on-one. Nobody was running no brush screens. They wasn't running no pick and roll to get Fee off of them. They was running pick and roll to get Elena out the paint. They was running pick and roll to get McBride off of them.
To prove to make an analogy or in another sport, Zoe, going at Fee Key is like some quarterback throwing on Deion Sanders. Except Fee is not Deion Sanders. You're not going to throw at Deion Sanders. If Fee was all that like they say she is, I thought Dejanay should have won it. But if Fee was,
I definitely feel like Asia or Dejanay could have won it, but I'm not like.
But you understand what I'm saying, though? Based on what Zoe said, they were actually going at her. No quarterback in his right mind is going at Deion Sanders. You're not doing that. Or Champ Bailey.
Look,
yeah,
and again, Key, this be my problem. I'm not saying Fee can't play defense. It's just that when people describe her defense, they put her in this category of these lockdown Hall of Fame defenders. And then I gotta come in and say, no, she's a solid defender. And now they think I'm taking a shot at her. No, when you talk lockdown Hall of Fame defenders, you're thinking Lobo, you're thinking Teaspoon, you're thinking Tamika Catchings, you're thinking Angel Wilson, you're thinking Lisa Leslie. You put her in that class?
No.
You put her in that class?
Sylvia Fowles.
No. That's all I'm talking about, Key. People be thinking I hate. Same thing with Olivia Miles. They come with takes, and I know basketball, and they come with takes, and now I feel like I'm attacking their point because they didn't explain it in a basketball way. They explained it in a ESPN talking point way, and then I gotta come in and tell them, no, this is actually her game. And now I feel like I'm hating on her. No, you're listening to people who never even put on a uniform. And they telling you who the actual defenders are. How you know? You the one of them guarded you?
I ain't mad at you, Demon. That if they'd had Ezzy as a defensive player, I wouldn't have been mad at that because she was blocking everybody's shit.
Yeah.
So I ain't mad at you for that one, Demon. That. But for me, Dejanay.
Yeah, hey, Ezzy is slept on. I appreciate you for putting me on Ezzy. I didn't know she was like that.
Yeah.
It's
crazy.
We like that.
She didn't even make a defensive team.
They played her last year. She should have probably been an all-star too. They played her last year.
Yeah.
And Key, your whole point when we was talking yesterday about the Asia versus Fee and giving Angel a edge. Ezzy is a rim protector.
Yep.
Yeah.
And she didn't make none of the teams.
No. But I don't know what that was about. They just left her. I don't know if it was like, damn, we got to pick from so. I don't even know what that was about. Seriously.
Because Key, this is analytics. This is why I say analytics is.
But does analytics pick all stars?
What?
Does analytics pick all stars?
Yeah,
no, I don't think she made all stars.
Fans do that. But
no, I said does it pick it? No, I know she didn't make it. I'm saying that she probably should have made all-star last year.
No.
Before.
Oh, Teddy said she was on all defense.
Is she still with Seattle?
Essie not on all defense last year. I had her thing up there. Essie made all defense in Essie made all defense in 2022, 2023. She didn't make it last year.
Oh, okay. So she has been on some teams, just not last year.
Yeah, because watch this.
She's probably the best rim protector in the WNBA right now.
I would say so.
Literally.
Yeah. Is she still with them?
Yeah. Yeah, remember I said she's starting at the 5 and Lee Yaroo will come in for her.
What was our record? When we predict our record against them again?
Essie did make it. For some reason, they don't have it over here. But if you look at her career highlights,
she made it last year. Yeah.
She was second team.
No, she was first team.
Oh, first team. Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
Say.
Okay.
Blocks.
Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. 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 Oh,
Because over here they don't have it. They only got her 22, 23. But
how many times did we beat them? How many times did we beat them last year? Once, twice?
Once. I
can tell you.
I think it was once we beat them last year.
I can tell you.
I know one game she was blocking everybody's shit when we was playing them.
Yeah, that's the 8. That's the 8 game. They lost that one though. She blocked us 8 times.
That's what I'm saying.
So on the 8th, they lost that game. I mean, on the July 5th, she had 8 blocks, but they lost that game.
Okay. So yeah, she's a factor, but that doesn't mean we'll lose.
then she had 5 blocks and they won that game in May.
Oh, okay.
They played them twice?
Yeah, right. Yeah. We only played them twice last year.
Okay, so we split.
Yeah. I just wasn't sure if we swept them or we won one. I should have known. We only beat them once because I remember when we lost to them.
Yeah, we beat that game. We beat them. I think Angel was 25-13 or something.
Yeah, she went crazy in that one.
Yeah.
No, T. Carmilla, I don't think we played them 3 times. I'm looking at the schedule right now, unless I missed the game.
But last year?
Oh no, we did play them 3 times. We played them back to back. That's why I missed it.
Oh,
so
that's right. That's right.
They were 2-1 against us. So she had an 8 block game, a 4 block game, and a 5 block game.
Yeah, well, that'll get you 2 out of 3.
God dang. 17 blocks against us?
Yeah. She's a dog, bro. She a dog, bro.
Yeah.
She's a dog.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, she's a dog, bro.
Dang.
She's a dog, bro. I'm telling you.
Some people don't get 17 blocks in the season.
Man, she's a dog. She just has a knack for it.
Yeah, she does. She does have a knack for it. It's crazy. I don't know if she be doing Yep.
Just got the knack to do it.
She gonna catch the ball. Like it's like she perfectly times her blocks.
Yep. She does not allow you to get into her body. She'll block it before you get in there.
Yep. And it's out of there. Super athletic out the gym.
And she's smart.
Yeah.
She's smart. Yeah, I forgot about Ezzy.
So is she playing the 5 or the 4 for them next year?
The 5. Nneka is at the 4.
She's a rim protector. They don't put her in the
5.
Yeah, she'll rim protect. They putting her in the middle.
Yeah, I'm asking because they got her listed as a forward center, so that's why I was asking.
She probably could play because she not no banger. Like she not banging in the paint with nobody, so she probably could play.
Yeah, I mean, she's only 180 pounds.
Mainly, that's offensively, she'd probably be a forward.
Yeah. She does have a 3. It's not like spectacular, but she does have a 3.
Yeah, on the offense. Damn, I forgot she's Australian too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's right. She do play for their national team.
Yep, she played this year. She sure did.
We still blew them out though.
Yeah, sure did.
I'm 10 years older than her.
You what?
I'm 10 years older than her.
Who is he?
Yeah, is he young?
Let's say 2019, round 1, pick 12.
Because some of them foreign players get drafted young.
Yeah.
She was born 1999.
Yeah, he got drafted in 19, so she was 20.
Yeah.
Yeah, because she didn't make. Well, actually, she was 19. She didn't make 20 till that summer. Before the yeah, so she was
I wonder if
19
she
during the season.
immediately. Yeah, it looked like she immediately started playing.
Yeah, she was 19 during the season because the draft is in April.
Is she
She got
a
drafted in April.
is she a free? She a free agent next year, right?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Jeff, you need to keep Jeff.
Yep.
Nah, but you got Camilla. She ain't coming on no bench.
2 is better than 1.
She ain't trying to
Yeah.
come on no bench.
Yeah, Ezzy probably not gonna come off the bench.
Look,
She can, she can truly play forward.
Look, the only way you get Ezzy is if Ezzy go to the 4 and Angel go to the 3.
Right.
That's the only way you get Ezzy.
Yeah.
I
That's
like,
the only way.
I like that. I like that. Because by that time, Angel be well, she'll be real nice by then.
Look. I know we want Angel to shoot, but I do not want. I do not want Angel at the 3.
You don't want Angel at the 3.
Remember I said earlier. Sometimes you have players out of position, and you wonder why you're not getting their best self.
Yeah,
Angel at the 3, you won't get Angel.
Won't get their best. He's right.
That's
Keith.
what I'm trying to explain to people.
No,
I be
Right.
trying to explain. You put Angel at the 3, you won't get the best Angel.
Yeah.
Nah, I feel that because I keep saying I want her to be in the position to play.
You're trying to make her a finesse player, and that's not what she is.
No, they're trying to make her a 3 and D player. That's what they're trying to do.
Yeah, but but I want her as a point forward. So I'm cool with her at the 4. I'm cool with her at the 4 because I want her to get in her point forward.
I like her physicality. I like her to remain in her physicality, bringing that physicality to the game.
I'm about to give you 3 aspects of why you don't want Angel at the 3. First one, of course, is rebounding. You take her away from the rim, crashing the glass. Number 1.
Yeah.
The second one is Angel is one of the best help defenders in the National Basketball League.
There's no question about that.
If she's at the 3, she's guarding the other team's probably best player. If she goes to the 3.
Yeah.
Now you take her out of help defense. You take out of passing lanes and you put her in foul trouble.
Mm-hmm.
The third thing is you take away Angel's best asset, which is being a roaming offensive player, and you put her in sets. When she goes to the 3, now she got to be part of the set.
Right.
See, at the 4, your 4 is able to hide in a set because they're not the ones initiating the pick and roll, and they're not the one with the off-ball action. Angel's great at roaming around, finding floor spacing to get backdoor shots, to get to that 5 foot, to catch it at the lower block. Like, she's good at that, where we always brag about you don't got to run plays for her. If she goes to the 3, now she's part of the play.
Yeah, you can see that and it's unrivaled. When she roams offensively, gets in the open space. Yeah. Sometimes Chelsea Gray gets a little shot happy and misses her on some backdoor cuts and wide open lanes. But yeah, you can see that even in the 3-on-3.
Yeah. Hey, Rajon Troy, if you disagree with me for the first time, hey, Rajon, how about you come up here and tell me why you disagree? How about you come up here and tell me why you disagree? See, that's what hey, Rajon, you making my point. You see how you're able to say it depends on who she's playing with? That only works if she's at the 4. If she goes to the 3, it don't matter who she's playing with. You see, you making my point. You're able to use that statement because you're used to seeing her at the 4, and now you can mix and match who she plays with. She don't gotta play with a 5 because she can move to the 5. She don't gotta play the 3, and she can semi-play the 3 if you got another 4 rim protector in the game that can protect the rim or can guard the other big. She can slide to the 3 a little bit. But if she's at the 3, she can't slide to the 4 because when you build the roster, you're gonna build. See, I'm educating y'all real quick. When they actually see, when you put her at a solidified position, you build your roster. You don't go into the season and start moving people around. You build your roster off of your he don't know. You build your roster off of your starting 5. That's how you know who to bring in off your bench. That's how you know who to sign in free agency off of who you suspect or already have as your starting five. If you put Angel Reese at the 3, guess what they're gonna do, Key? They're gonna go get them another big.
Yeah.
They not just a stretch 4, now because they still need the stretch 4, but now they gotta go get another big. So when is Angel gonna ever play big again? You see what I'm saying? Now you took away her other option to play big. So now you can't move back and forward.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, she's the best at the 4. You know what I'm saying?
Definitely. Yeah, I was
no, but I get it because she's even said that she wants to get back to being a wing.
I was Betsy would do because of Ezzy, but if Ezzy go to Chicago, she would have to back up somebody. She wouldn't start, and I don't think she's with that.
Yeah, no, I know you was playing. Brass, but
yeah, she gonna start.
And another thing is her rebounding, which is her superpower. Which I don't like that people reduce her to just being that because she's super talented. But you don't want to take away
they're reducing that skill because they don't like Angel. It had nothing to do with basketball. Pat Riley said, and I keep repeating it, Pat Riley coined this phrase. Everybody says it now. No rebounds, no rings. When I saw that Duke game against North Carolina State, they were destroying North Carolina State on the rebounding. They were destroying them on the boards, offensively and defensively. Offensive rebound, they destroyed them on the boards. Angel rebounds for breakfast.
That's why when you hear me, even yesterday when we were doing the live stream with Show, that's why when you hear me talk about Angel Reese, I always say she's an athlete.
Yeah.
I never say she's a rebounder. I never say she's a 4. I say she's an athlete.
She's an athlete, yeah.
She's like a Draymond Green. He don't even really have a position. He's just an athlete on the floor.
Yeah. Does a little everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you put Draymond Green at the 4 position, solidify him at a 4, you won't get the best Draymond Green.
Right.
And your team is going to be built differently.
Right.
But if you say Draymond Green is our interchangeable piece, now I can put pieces around him, even if it is a 4. And I need a 4 out there on the market that I like, I can bring them in knowing it's not going to affect Draymond Green's play.
Yeah.
That's why I say you put Angel at the 3 with the roster they're trying to build. Now you got to go get an actual 4 because Camilla isn't a board crasher. So now you got to bring in another big board crasher.
Oh man.
See, people got to think about those things when they think about switching positions.
Never seen a rebound she like, man. Camilla do not like
fucking She rebounds a little bit. She's not a horrible.
She's not a bad rebounder. She's not going to lead your team in rebounds.
No, not with Angel on your squad. No. Yeah. but Camilla rebounds. She's not Angel, but she'll rebound. Trust me. Because when she said it when she got drafted, she said, "Who's going to get rebounds against us?" And if you look at the games last year, not too many. I don't remember. Matter of fact, didn't Chicago lead the league in rebounding?
Yeah, I mean,
did we?
Yeah, I believe so. Because it wasn't just Angel. Camilla contributed too.
Hold on, I can pull it up though.
If I'm not, they at least top 5. That's one thing Chicago did very well was rebound.
Team stats, rebound. No, it was Liberty and the Lynx, I think. Let's see.
Where was Chicago?
Which kind of makes sense.
Rebounds, New York Liberty, Minnesota Lynx.
So rebounding, it looks like it was Chicago. It was Chicago. They beat the Liberty out by 1.
There you go.
14-64.
There you go.
It's hilarious.
There you go. That's what I'm saying. I respectfully disagree with you, Key. I think she does like rebound. She just ain't Angel. Nobody on planet Earth is Angel. Nobody on this 196 196.
I guess it's the way she rebounds. It's like she because she's 6'7", she let the ball come to her. I guess it's the way she rebounds that I'm like, bruh.
Again,
Like, it's been times I'm watching her. I'm like, Camilla, go for the read. What are you doing? Like,
give her the ball on offense, point guard, and Camilla will do everything that she needs to do. Again, when a big doesn't get the ball, they gonna check out. I've seen Camilla in South Carolina. And earlier, and when she was getting the ball with Chicago, Camilla would do everything a big is supposed to do if the damn point guard gets her the ball on offense. If she doesn't get involved offensively, she will check out. And that's exactly what happened. She checked out.
Hey,
Like a library book. Check it out.
Look, Brass. Look, Brass and Key. Look, Brass and Key. This how you know Chicago don't play defense. They were number 3 in shot attempts.
Wow.
really?
Wow.
I don't think nobody even talk about that. They were number 3.
But it's like I just because I mean, let me think.
But look, field goals made. They were number 7.
I mean, we didn't have a defensive team last year, man. I think that's just the facts. We just did not have a defense.
That's why I want Sanaya Rivers.
Apparently, looking at this, everybody up in arms about not bringing Kennedy Carter back. The shooting wasn't our problem. It was the defense.
No.
Damn defense.
But we said they didn't have
nobody.
what was I gonna say?
Now the three.
That's why I'm down.
They were last in 3-point shots made, and they were last in 3-point shots attempted. Let's go to free throws.
That's right, political Lil. Camilla played with the guard that got her the ball. Her name is Raven Johnson, her best friend.
Free throws was bottom of the league. In attempts, they was 8th, and in makes they were 10th. 3-point percentage, they were 9th. Free throw percentage, they were last. Chicago was hard. I didn't know they was last at free throw percentage. I thought Angel was a good free throw shooter. I thought Camilla was a good free throw shooter. Okay, free throw shooter.
Yeah.
I did not know they were last.
In free throw shooting?
Yeah. Like percentage?
Individually or the team?
As a team, they last.
Oh, yeah. I think that was who was that kept bricking? There's somebody on there, man, that kept bricking, that was getting to the free throw line and missing. I forget who it is.
Hey, Brass, that's
you talking about Marina?
Probably, I don't know.
Yeah, Marina was horrible at free throw shots.
Man,
Michaela was bad at free throw shooting.
Yeah, right. Michaela was trash at the line.
Michaela was bad at free throw shooting. Mabry, when she was there, was bad at free throw shooting. The ironic thing is, Rachel is such a shooter. She's not a good free throw shooter. Lindsay Allen was 1 for 1. I got tired of seeing 1 for 1.
Thank you for that, and thank you, Marina. I mean, who was that? T. Carmella.
Yeah, and Kennedy Carter too. He
wasn't that good either. Yes,
she'll get a 3-point play and break the free throw.
Yep.
Brad, that's why I told you Angel Reese was the reason it was up there, because they number 1 in offensive rebounds, but they're number 7 in defensive rebounds.
Mm-hmm. You get if
Chicago don't pass that ball, man. Chicago was 11th in assists.
There it is.
All that ISO scoring, man.
Yeah, 11th in assists.
Turnovers wasn't that bad though.
I bet most of those assists were Angel.
Because Indiana, the Wings, the Sparks, and the Mystics had more turnovers than them. Steals, they was 10th, horrible. Blocks.
Right, T. Carmelo. Diamond wasn't that good at free throw shooting either. That's right. Diamond was also terrible.
mm-hmm.
What was you saying, Zoe?
I was saying blocks, bottom of the league. They was 8th. Steals, 10th.
What?
They were almost last in points, like points scored. Wow, that's wild.
Yeah.
That is wild.
Yeah. Jeff Patlioka, you need to get Sanaya Rivers, please.
Hey, Key and Brass, looking at this right here, looking at their team stats, right? So, looking at this, they need 3-point shooting.
Yep.
And defense.
Yep.
And playmakers.
Yep.
They were second to last in assists.
That's a lot of holes.
They were bottom of the pack in all defensive categories, and they were last. And they were let me see
that video you showed.
And they were 9th in 3-point percentage, but they were last in 3 points attempted. So they need 3-point shooting,
which I think they feel like they got.
Yeah, so they cleared up their 3-point shooting by bringing in Vandersloot, Rebecca Allen, and Kia Nurse.
Mm-hmm.
Them and that, I don't care about Rivers shooting. If you was listening to the show earlier, and if you look at Zoe's breakdown, go to Zoe's page, I Am Zoe Media, and look at his breakdown of Sanaya Rivers, and listen to what I tell him what I told him on the panel. I don't give a damn about Sanaya Rivers shooting. It doesn't worry me at all. It doesn't worry me at all. What I'm worried about is stopping some damn body, because if she can shoot, but nobody can stop no damn body, it won't matter. You heard what he just said about our shooting per game. That's not the problem. Our problem is stopping people. We have got to stop people, Demonite. Sorry.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Ariel Atkins. Ariel Atkins could shoot too. So we cleared up our 3-point shooting.
But she needs help. She can't go people at the
We perimeter play. We definitely need, because steals, bottom of the pack, blocks, bottom of the pack, pretty much.
Thank you, Political Lil. She can defend and run the floor. Yeah, that's correct.
Blocked field goals attempt, we were last in blocked field goal attempts. So it wasn't really our offense. Our shots didn't get blocked a lot. So we didn't get a lot. Our shots blocked a lot. We were last, honestly. So it wasn't the shot. It wasn't the shooting. It was the 3-point. It wasn't like the actual field goal attempts in the offense. It was really the 3-point shooting. Rebounds, the defensive rebounds worried me a little bit, because to say we were number 1 in offensive rebounds and led the league in rebounds, but we were number 7 in defensive rebounds. So that worries me a little bit. To say we were not a good defensive team and we didn't rebound that good and we put up a lot of shots, because normally when you look at like field goal attempts and they're that high, we were 3rd in field goal attempts. That means there's more possessions in the game. So you would think we would be getting more defensive rebounds. But that lets you know on the other end, the ball was going in the basket.
I was just about to say that. So
see, I'm giving you insight like a GM's head right now. If he's looking at this is what he's telling himself. Like, okay, we getting up shots, third most in the league. But if you look at our defensive rebounding, if we're getting up that many shots, that means our defensive rebounding should be higher. But being that our defensive rebounding is lower than our offensive rebounding rating, that lets me know they're putting the ball in the basket.
They put the ball in the hole. Exactly.
Yeah.
And when it doesn't go in the hole,
7th in defensive rebounding. Yeah, to say you're the best rebounding team, but you're 7th in defensive rebounding. You're not even middle of the pack. That's bottom 3rd.
That also shows you the impact of Angel Reese.
Yeah. Because you're if you look at it, you're closer to 8 than you are to 6.
Yep. And to be
only 6 rebounds.
To be 7 is damn good considering how bad your defense is, though.
What?
I said being 7th in defensive rebounding isn't as bad as you would think, as bad as our defense was.
No. It makes sense because again, you got to remember the field goal attempts. That's more possessions.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. If I'm a GM, I'm saying how are we getting up the third most shots? This is not like made. This is just shots attempted. We're
Gotcha.
third in shots attempted at 28-13, but yet we're seventh. We're bottom of the pack. We're closer to 8 than we are to 6th.
Yeah.
In defensive rebounds, which means a lot of their shots going in.
Going in, right. Oh, okay,
That's what that means.
Gotcha.
Because look at it like this. The Aces are 6th in field goal attempts, but if you look at defensive rebounding, they're number 1.
They're playing defense.
They playing defense.
Yeah. Yeah,
because look at your top 5 teams: Indiana, Minnesota, Atlanta, Liberty, and Aces.
Man, there you go. Again, Pat Riley. Defense, rebounds equals rings. No rebounds, no rings.
Yeah, so I want to make sure we show up our defensive rebounding, perimeter defense, and our 3-point shooting, and our facilitating. So that's the 4 aspects he should have went into the offseason with.
That's a lot of holes.
Yeah, that's a lot of holes, man. Facilitating, because the turnovers wasn't that bad. The turnovers. We bottom 8 in turnovers, so the turnovers. Top 5 in we top 5 in turnovers, but in assists we bottom of the pack in assists. So we 11th in assists.
In other words, our assist to turnover ratio is trash.
Horrible. Assist to turnover ratio was horrible.
At best.
Yeah, assist to turnover ratio was horrible. So that's why I said they need facilitation, perimeter defense, and 3-point shooting.
3-point shooting.
That's their 3. And if you want to just nitpick, you can say defensive rebounding. You want to make sure you get another rebounder in there. will be back, so that's what he probably looking at as far as, okay, we got another rebounder on the team. Will coming back, So
yeah. That's
but
true.
Man, I'm gonna call it a night, man. I appreciate y'all pulling up, running it with the boy. We've been on here for 5 hours. I told myself I was doing no 5 hours stream.
Lord.
Yeah. All right, Teddy, y'all. Everybody be safe.
Teddy saying how many turnovers were shot clock violations. That's a good question.
That's a good question.
I'm gonna see if I can go to the analytics report and find that. I'm pretty sure they be documenting that. I'm gonna see if I can find that. I'm Teddy, just for you, I'm gonna post it on my community post. Yeah. Actually, know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get all of these, and I'm gonna make a ranking for Chicago Sky from last year.
Demonat said Lindsay Allen loved the shot clock violation. That's funny.
She loved that.
That's funny.
Dribble.
Exactly. She dribbled more than
that. I'm gonna do that though, Brass. I'm gonna put it on the community post. I'm gonna make it like a little Chicago Sky 2024 ranking thing, and I'm gonna put it on there. And I'm gonna put that on there. Yeah. But man, appreciate you, Keith. Appreciate you, Brass. Make sure y'all go follow WBB Universe. If you ain't subscribed to her page, go subscribe. Make sure you pull up Mondays for the takeover. Make sure if you ain't watched one of the episodes, you go check it out on one of your podcast streaming platforms. That's Amazon, Apple, Deezer, iHeartRadio, or Spotify. Make sure you go check that out. I'll probably do a stream tomorrow. I got a draft report stream that I want to do, but I actually don't want to do them because I don't know if Jeff gonna keep them picks. I don't want to do a useless one, so I'm gonna see how I feel about it. So y'all might see me tomorrow. I'ma see, man. But Key, anything you want to say before we head out?
Hey, just pull up for Excuse the Takeover on Mondays. Great conversation, great topics, y'all. I'm telling you, you don't want to miss it. It's so good. It's a great time. You get to hear my perspective and Zoe's perspective. So yeah, y'all gotta pull up, and yes, go check it out on Amazon, on Spotify, and on Apple. So and if you listening to it, drop it on my community post or something. I want to see, or email me if y'all are ever riding to work listening and stuff like that. I would love to see it. I would love to see it. 4.7K already is outstanding. Thank y'all so much for always supporting. But yeah, come through on Monday to Excuse the Takeover.
502 watch hours.
Oh yeah. It's
That
already catching on.
Whoever listening to it, for it to have 4.7K views, but 502 watch hours, that means whoever listening to it on the podcast platforms, they're listening to the entire thing.
That's what I'm saying. Because 500 is, and it's only about an hour and a half. Yeah, that's a lot of.
That means they're listening to the entire episode.
Yes, for sure. That's what's up. I appreciate everybody supporting. If you're a YouTube watcher and you listen, appreciate you. Thank y'all so much. Be safe. And we'll catch y'all on the next one. I'm out of here. I got to get to bed. I got work in the morning.
All the links for the podcast, episodes are actually in the description for every video. So whatever Excuse the Takeover video you're watching, all of the links, just click on the link and it'll take you directly to the podcast. Thanks. If you're using YouTube to find them, just go to any of the Excuse the Takeover playlist and click on the link and it'll take you to your Apple Podcast or your Spotify or your Amazon Prime.
Facts. And yeah, shout out to Brass. Great time on the panel. Good night, y'all. Be safe. And we'll catch y'all on the next one. I'm out of here. I gotta get up for work in the morning.
All right, Key. Again, appreciate all y'all for pulling up. Make sure y'all go subscribe to my girl Key channel, WBB Universe. If you're not subscribed to my channel and you still listening, make sure you go hit that subscribe button and hit that like button on your way out. Appreciate all my super chats. Y'all know I got to give y'all that double love. JT Money for the $5 super chat and my guy Superfly J for the $3 super sticker. Appreciate y'all tonight. Good night, everybody. Might pull up tomorrow. Again, it's always a great time chilling with Prince, breaking down film, learning a little something from each other. Look, I learned things from the chat too. I don't mind learning something, man. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to Keith for putting me on Ezzy. I might go look at her film and see what I can do about it. I'm gonna go check Ezzy out, man. So I didn't know she was like that with them blocks. I'm gonna go check her out and probably do a video on how Camilla could be better at being an anchor. We'll see. But shout out to all of y'all for rocking with the boy for almost 5.5 hours. This is I Am Zoe Media. I'm your host, Prince. I'll see y'all on the other side.
It's Prince on the court. Call me Zoe Media. Breaking down plays like encyclopedia. Basketball IQ off the meter. Highlight reels. Nobody sweeter. I'm the coach with the lens. No pretender. Analyze defenders. Mid-range offenders. Every dribble, every pivot, I render. Content so tight, money spender. Welcome to the lab. It's I Am Zoe Media, where every frame's a gem. No method inferior. Teaching you the game with visual superior. Tune in and level up, become interior.